Gregorio abuse and war. You know, I just came up with another version of him that was good enough to be funny, but it really wasn't very satisfying.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Well, that's more like it.
What?
Well, we're out doing a show.
Oh, after that dramatic open?
Yeah.
Yeah, we take ourselves a little too seriously, huh?
Yes. Welcome to the 4-hour filibuster. That is the Opie Anthony program.
You want to filibust?
Let's filibust.
If he could do 13 hours, we could do 4 hours.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why don't we do 4 hours without commercials?
It's a 4-hour filibuster.
Are they going to panic down the hall if we try to do that? They would panic about that?
Oh, my God. We got to get our, products in there.
Yeah, we could just throw those in.
Would be kind of cool if Rand Paul would have done fucking live reads during his filibuster.
For Shave Club.
And Shave Club. You know, I'm getting a little grubby here at the podium as I'm filibustering here against drone attacks on American citizens. But, when I do have to shave.
What? And he said he had to leave the floor. Was it for number one or number two?
I would think number one. He was there for 13 hours filibustering without any breaks.
So my point is this. Why wouldn't you pee your pants without
peeing your pants on the floor?
Who gives a fuck?
I don't know.
But if you want to keep going, and because he sort of wanted to go for the record at one point.
Yeah, 24 hours or 25 hours is
28 hours.
28 hours,
I believe.
And that
Not
was,
to correct you, sir, but I think it's 28 hours.
Who was that? That was the old codger there. Strom Thurmond.
Good old Strom Thurmond.
Yeah.
Set the filibuster record at, I think it was 28 hours. And Rand Paul made it to 13 and said he had to kind of take go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave to take a bathroom break. You're not allowed to eat. Really, he was eating like pieces of candy bar real quick. Mm-hmm. But the thing is, you have to continuously talk.
Right.
You can't stop talking. Although he did have some of his buddies kind of throw some shit at him where they would speak a little bit. To give him give him some
a couple minutes.
throat lozenges. Apparently,
how is that allowed?
Well, it's not really any. I mean, they don't really do it.
They don't
anymore.
really do it anymore. You're able to call a filibuster. You say, this is a filibuster, and they kind of give you a virtual filibuster.
They harumph you, harumph.
But this,
and they acknowledge it, and then they move on.
It's not totally a bad thing. I mean, it really does show that a politician does have a passion for a cause, and
right.
And
well, I just wish he would have peed his pants and kept going.
Well, that would have been good.
I bet people would have understood.
I think they would have. I think you're supposed to wear a diaper or something when you decide to filibuster.
Are you really?
Yeah. If you want to filibuster, you put on a little tighty, piss yourself and shit.
Would you make duty in your?
I don't think I'd make duty
in your filibuster.
I would say if I think I'm gonna be filibustering,
then you don't have passion, sir.
You would have to take a big dump first, big dump, and take a piss.
Yeah, but 13 hours you're making more.
Yeah, but you got
13 hours. You're making more.
You got to know
duties.
in advance not to eat.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I think you got to fucking make the duties in your filibuster pants.
That'd be kind of crazy.
Oh, you got the filibuster stuff.
We got
there,
some
Sam Roberts.
Wow. With it, Filibuster. Which one is them?
I was going to say Buster or Phil, but that's even better.
Of course, it's.
Hey man, we only have 5 minutes. He did it for 13 hours.
These must be really good.
You missed a few minutes here.
Well, I figured we could do what we do sometimes. We just watch the whole filibuster on YouTube.
We could do that.
Oh my God!
Could we do that?
Oh, let's do that.
I wish we had a meter of our audience just to watch it just dropping and dropping and dropping.
The first 9 hours is up there on YouTube.
Is it really?
So we could try. We could do
He didn't even get into the top 5 longest filibusters.
Who's the top 5? Can we go over the list and why?
Yeah.
Well, I love old school politics.
Should I do 5 to 1 or 1?
You got to go start at number 5.
All right, number 5.
We already know Strom Thurmond's number 1 because we gave it away. But
Senator William Proxmire.
Oh,
in 1981, spoke for 16 hours and 12 minutes to stall debate on an increase of the public debt ceiling.
All right.
Oh, how did that work out?
Not well.
How's the debt ceiling these days? We just keep moving that shit higher and higher, right?
Of course.
Number 4.
I love that you could do that.
Oh, that's great.
It's the greatest thing ever. Just raise the debt ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
16 hours. Number 4, Senator Robert LaFollette Sr.
Oh, senior.
Spoke for 18 hours, 23 minutes to stall debate in 1908.
Why was he stalling?
It halted debate on a currency bill, which permitted the U.S. Treasury to lend currency to banks during fiscal crisis.
Lending money to a bank, that sounds
insane.
weird.
Who would do that?
That's dumb.
That was stuff we had to deal with 100 years ago, though.
I know. We don't do that anymore, obviously.
Number 3 is Senator Wayne Morse.
Yeah.
1953
He spoke in code.
A lot of dots and dashes.
Oh, boy.
I like it.
He spoke for 22 hours.
Then again, I'm on fucking cold medicine.
22 hours and 26 minutes to stall debate on the Tidelands oil bill.
Yuck.
I remember that.
You do?
No.
All right. Number 2, Senator Alphonse D'Amato.
Al D'Amato?
Wow.
Wow. Our own Al D'Amato.
23 hours, 30 minutes.
Jesus.
To stall debate on an important military
Wait.
bill.
Could you stop?
Yeah.
23 hours and 30 minutes. He couldn't make it a full fucking day. You don't look at the clock and go, wow, 30 minutes to go and it's officially a full day?
Nope.
Oh, man.
What the fuck you think happened there? You think the duties just were
It was
pushing?
running down his leg. His shoes were full.
That was 86. And then in 92, he did one for 15 hours.
All right.
So, combine those.
Isn't it amazing there's no time limit on this? Like, why can't these guys just talk for an hour? Shut the fuck up.
They're up there for a reason. Yeah, to stall things.
It's
Gum up the works.
It's a weird loophole, right?
Yeah.
Well, how did the filibuster start?
Oh, man, I have no idea.
Probably a woman.
I was asleep in school that day. Oh, you think it was a woman that
Yeah.
started this nonsense?
What was Strom doing?
Well-
Filibustering the... he didn't want to put blacks in schools or something?
Basically, he was protesting against Civil Rights Act of 1957.
Well, he was.
Yes. 24 hours, 18 minutes against the Civil Rights Act of 1957.
Wow, you know how much you have to dislike blacks to talk for 24 straight hours against civil rights?
He recited the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, George Washington's farewell address, and other historical documents.
He just recited shit?
Yep.
Oh, that would be
And the
annoying.
fact that fucking black women filibuster in every movie I've ever gone to. See, they don't shut up.
At least Rand Paul was using new shit.
Yeah,
He wasn't doing cover shit.
That's true, yeah. Strom Thurmond he's a cover senator.
Yeah, he was just doing cover shit. Rand Paul, all new material.
Yeah.
I like it.
Strom Thurmond's a tribute band.
He sure is.
Why was he filibustering drone attacks? I'm sick of hearing about drone attacks on American people.
Well, you don't want that.
I think it's
American citizens.
on American soil. They don't.
Soil,
he doesn't
okay.
want it. Yeah. If obviously, if we're using drones to kill people overseas, it's because we really don't have the ability to go in there
and get to those
with
places.
people and
Right.
get to them and arrest them and then have them, in the legal system. But you got to assume in America you could arrest the people and try them and the old due process gag.
But aren't they bad guys?
They're bad guys.
So what's the problem?
Well, it
If we're
sort
trying
of
to
seems
take out
like
some more
you're
bad guys.
judge, jury, and executioner with your little drone.
Nice.
If some guy's in a, you got some guy like, let's say, the Unabomber. He's in his little cabin.
Right.
He's making bombs.
Right.
It's him.
Right.
Do you send in people to arrest him like they did, or do you just send a drone and blow the whole cabin up?
Well,
and then make up a thing later. How about Waco? The whole thing with Waco, Texas.
how about let's go way more current. Dorner.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy in the cabin.
That would have been an example of using a drone to kill somebody, and it would have been very controversial.
Right.
Like, hey, wait a minute, doesn't this guy
Deserve a trial
even though...
But they burned him
obviously
alive.
Did. Well, they certainly did.
Where was his trial there?
He chose not to walk out.
They didn't
I'm
burn
just
him
playing the
alive.
other side. What's the difference between the two?
Well, they didn't burn him alive. They
gave him a chance to fucking come out?
Yeah, and then they sent in some flash
can't you give-
bangs and stuff, and they inadvertently set... It's hard to say you inadvertently exploded a building with a drone.
Lying.
You can say I inadvertently set the place on fire with gas canisters.
Liar.
But, yeah.
Well, can't you do something with the drone where you give him a chance and go, look, drone in the sky. It's your move.
I don't think he would care at that point.
But I'm just saying in general. If
It
you got
takes the
this
legal
technology.
system out of the loop, and that's what people don't really...
But a lot of us don't believe in the legal system.
Well, I think a lot of us do.
Not a lot.
Yeah, I don't know.
You truly believe in the legal system?
I certainly don't think it's without its flaws and stuff. But I do think with the amount of things that have to be settled in it, it's amazing they get anything done.
That's
to
true.
be honest with you. But yeah, I would like to see people I would like to see people prosecuted for the crimes that they commit, not let go. I like a revamp of the parole system and things like that. But it's all we got at this point.
You know, the Aurora shooter, they're not even thinking death penalty for that guy.
Well, I know. They do that all the time.
That's why I think the legal system really has some major fucking flaws.
No death penalty for him.
No.
Yeah.
I think officially they decided it's not a death penalty case.
How is that not?
I don't know. There'll be someone calling in minutes to tell us how it's not. I don't want to listen to that. Innocent people going to a fucking movie and being executed like that.
Yeah.
How is that not a death penalty case?
Children.
You know, I've heard about some instances where...
What about a drone for that case?
No, I don't think a drone would work for that.
Not well, obviously, because he's in the movie theater. But let's say he's now out in the parking lot. They got him cornered pretty good. But he's armed pretty, he's got a lot of fucking ammo.
Well, you got your little standoff. You got your cops there on the ground. I think the drones are, primarily used for when you don't have people on the ground. Kind
of like a Waco?
A Waco situation in this day and age where you got a guy in a compound with some people, but they do have innocent women and children in there. So, again, they wanted to send in people on the ground. I don't know of many circumstances here in the United States where you would need a drone attack. I think perhaps if you had a gaggle of people running with RPGs toward an airport runway, and you were able to get a drone there immediately, that could probably be a good reason to blow them up as they're running to wreak havoc. But
we
imminent.
We won't be allowed to do that.
I don't think so, but it seems very far-fetched that would ever happen. But it's imminent danger,
right.
I think, is what people are saying a drone would be used for against American citizens.
And who's worried about this?
Worried about using them or not using them?
Using them.
Using them, I think, Civil Liberties Union, a lot of people that are against the president's policies that just want him to look bad. But I think it's...
I know I'll never get in major trouble where I have to worry about a drone chasing me.
Well, there you go. You got to hope that wouldn't happen.
The only problem is if they target you by mistake.
Right, that's another thing.
That's the only problem I have with it, is if there's a mistake made that the thing is coming at, you can't reason with
collateral
it.
Damage, malfunction. Yeah.
Right.
My whole point is it's hard to hold back this new technology that comes about.
It really is.
I mean, eventually, we're going to have this drone technology really figured out, and we're not going to use it? I know. I bet you eventually we're not going to be able to help ourselves, right or wrong.
It would have to be practical for the military or police agencies to even use it. Like, I don't think it's practical to send a drone in to kill somebody when the police are available to go in, either negotiate, kill him, arrest him, save the area he's in for evidence if there is a trial against other people that he's involved with.
Right.
It just seems to me like it's very extreme.
Well, could you use a drone to send in sleepy smoke?
Sleepy smoke. Those canisters always seem to burst into flames, though.
Well, why not use the drone to, send in the sleepy smoke?
Send in sleepy smoke? I don't know.
Now we get the guy, and then he's not dead.
I got to read more about sleepy smoke.
That might not be as fucking absolutely stupid as it just sounded. There might be something else they can do with it, where you don't kill the person.
Well, there is, and a lot of people automatically think that if drones are used against American citizens committing crimes, that it's automatically going to be a Hellfire missile sent into their fucking house.
Right.
Surveillance is a huge part of it. If you have a compound where some nefarious acts are going on, or you get some suspect that something's going on, you can fly a drone above it and get a lot of intelligence off of the what's happening on the ground using a drone. Whether you're going to use it to kill the person with, that's a little further off. And people are still arguing whether even that type of surveillance should be used against American citizens, because then the privacy angle comes in.
Well, didn't we have this conversation, I don't know, let's call it 10 years ago, when the cameras started popping up all over the place?
Exactly.
And now we just accept it, unfortunately.
We do. But
I remember when those cameras started popping up outside, like on light poles and street corners and outside storefronts. People were all like, "What the fuck?" And then a story came out which now everyone understands and accepts. But at the time, you're like, what? They said you were on camera more than you weren't when you left your house.
Yeah.
And that blew everyone's minds. Like, that
made everyone crazy.
But now because that was brand new tech. My point is that was brand new technology that we just couldn't stop.
You have an expectation of privacy.
I know.
That's what it is.
I'm wondering if we're going to be able to stop the whole drone technology eventually.
Yeah.
Or if we're just wasting time.
When you have cameras all around the city and you're walking around in public, you can't have an expectation of privacy. You're in public. There's cameras that are there for surveillance and whatnot.
No, that's what we understand today.
Yeah, exactly.
My point is, there was a time where, like, this is crazy. We can't allow this to happen.
Yeah.
But now it's what it is.
But their argument was always, you're in public. Here's the cameras.
Right.
Now, with drones, it's very hard to make that argument that your expectation of privacy doesn't extend to your own yard, maybe through windows of your house, because now these other drones, let's say the guy isn't a criminal for every sense of the word, but he's suspect, or perhaps he's been putting out anti-government literature, or whatever it is.
Right.
Now you got a drone where there is no camera around. The guy expects privacy, yet his privacy is being totally invaded by these cameras that are so high up that they can't even see the vehicle. Are you expected to have privacy? Can that a video of you and what you're doing be used against you, or is it an intrusion on your privacy? Those are the big questions now.
Right. I'm all about the sleepy smoke, though.
You like the sleepy smoke?
Nothing wrong with throwing some sleepy smoke and checking everything out.
Can't you just throw sleepy smoke in? You mean like a crop duster, like just dusting sleepy smoke everywhere?
You know what? Crop dusters with sleepy smoke. Now
just the
you're
whole
talking.
Area.
Yeah, man. You can check out whole neighborhoods.
Then you just go in, you pick his head up by his hair and go, ha ha.
Oh, that's not the guy.
He's snoozing. Yeah, hey, this ain't even him. Just put him in bed, he'll forget.
Right.
He'll just think he passed out. Put an empty bottle in his hand.
I mean, it's all about the drones lately, and I think
drones very big.
That technology is so amazing that we're not going to be able to hold that back.
Yes. I'm on theblaze.com this evening, doing an hour-long show on Real News, it's called.
Right.
And we'll be discussing drones, domestic, military, all aspects of droneism. Apparently, I'm the go-to drone guy now.
I was going to say, you are the go-to guy.
I'm the between, like, a simple little toy and predator drones killing people. I'm in the middle guy.
No, you're not the middle guy.
No?
You're more toward... I know the toys. I bought one for my nephews this Christmas.
Oh, they're great.
That's the sharper image shit.
Right.
You're way beyond the sharper image shit.
That's where it starts. That was a fucking stepping stone toy.
You turned me on to that.
Oh, the thing's pisser.
My nephews love them.
Fly it around. It's a lot of fun.
But there's only... Oh, my fucking... Just trying to get phlegm out.
You're all phlegmy.
Oh, it's horrible. And is bronchitis like, can you, is that contagious?
Lord, I ain't got time for bronchitis.
My wife's got bronchitis officially.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's the whole family is still fucking dealing with shit.
You're in a bad way.
Well, can I get that?
Get bronchitis?
Yeah, how does that work?
I don't know if bronchitis is like contagious.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I think bronchitis is something, and it turns into bronchitis.
It's kind of like an infection that gets out of...
Lord, it's a fire.
Out of control a little bit?
Yeah. Just something like that.
What was I saying before I started coughing up phlegm? Sharper image, you're way above that.
Yeah, you can't get those things up too high, but you can absolutely peer in windows with the sharper image ones.
I might have seen
neighbors' windows. Yeah, you could do that. And it's recording video and whatnot.
Imagine if we had that growing up.
Oh, please.
Fucking jealous of what the kids have today.
Please. That's the whole thing that started me off. I bought one of those because I saw it online. It looked cool. Flew it around for quite a while. A lot of fun. And then I went online and looked at what the next level was. I'm like, oh. And then the level after that, I'm like, oh. And then I just decided, you know what? Why don't I just go for it?
You leveled all the way up.
And level up and see what the fuck is available out there.
The one video they had of yours on Fox News where where everything kind of...
The landing gear goes up. Get out of the way of the cameras.
That looks like some UFO shit.
Crazy.
And you know they were figuring... That's where all the UFOs come from.
Yeah.
Because they were trying this shit out somewhere, and then somebody, caught a glimpse.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the video with the landing gear going up, I don't know if we're going to make the whole show today.
Oh.
Fuck. That looks like fucking UFO.
It does look like a UFO. It looks like some type of alien craft.
5 years ago, if you saw that, and I guarantee they were already testing that shit 5 years ago, you would have lost your mind if you saw that in the sky.
What is it?
Now you're almost you'll accept it another year or two.
It's got like flashing lights on it that because you got to know what's going on the thing,
right?
And there's only so much that's on the computer screen, like just altitude, speed, attitude, things like that. But you got to know what's going on with it as far as battery power. Is it picking up a GPS signal? So all that is transmitted back down to me visually with the flashing light. So it's different colors and different flash sequences that let me know what's going on with the actual craft. So it looks like insane. You're getting flashing lights on everything. And then it's got green lights on all the spars except for the front two are red to let you know which direction it's facing in when it's up high. So when you look at those things, especially at dusk or at night, it's insane looking. It looks like there's something that isn't supposed to be up there flying around. It's pretty cool.
Well, Russell
Crowe had a UFO on his camera apparently he puts a camera out by his office out there in Australia.
Right.
And he's been tweeting that he captured a UFO. And this is so stupid.
I know what it is. I did this as a gag.
Oh.
A while ago on my Instagram. Yeah, if you turn off all the lights in your house, but you keep one light on, and then you take pictures through a window, that light will look like it's floating outside.
It looks like a UFO, yeah.
And I did that purposely and said, holy fuck, I think I captured a UFO. And most people that are cool went with it and had fun with it, and then everyone else had to fucking point out the fucking idiots. Let's see, I can't do the voice today. The light from inside your house. I'm like, I know that. I'm just fucking around here. Can't you just go with it?
Stupid!
But if you do it just right, you can't tell it's the actual light fixture.
I think a lot of UFO pictures from the day, especially when there was that whole fucking renaissance of UFO sightings, was reflections off of glass, either intentionally or unintentionally. People would make these pictres that looked like something because it's kind of a ghostly image. It's in the sky. It's blurry, so it's hard to make out what it is. But they looked impressive, some of them.
I live way up in the sky, and if I turn off all my living room lights and with the TV on, I could actually watch TV floating over the Hudson River
from the window.
It's amazing.
Yeah, all reverse though, right?
Yeah,
it's a mirror image.
But it looks like I'm watching TV floating over the Hudson River.
It's great unless you're playing Wheel of Fortune.
But I mean, I think that's what the Russell Crowe thing is, because this isn't a moving video. It's just a bunch of snapshots. He's swearing that he saw a UFO.
Yeah. It's so bad.
But it really looks like a light fixture, doesn't it?
Well, first of all,
what else could it be?
There's a red reflection on the top of the screen, and then something blue on the bottom, and it kind of comes into frame, and it looks like it's in the sky far away, and it's big, and then it crossed in front of the trees, so then it looks like it's like right in his yard, really small.
Yeah, but
so it's a reflection.
Well, you see the pillar on the right? That looks like it's a reflection from inside the house.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It looks almost too obvious.
I say it's ball lightning or swamp gas.
Oh, shit.
Those were the two biggies back in the 60s. Ball lightning. Swamp gas.
The guy who started, they put in charge of Project Blue Book back in the 60s, which was to debunk UFOs.
Right.
Who was a complete skeptic. And he debunked most of them, but there was some that he couldn't, and he actually wound up being convinced that they existed. Like the guy in the military, they actually became a believer.
But I think a lot of it is technology we're working on that they're not ready to show the public, and then that's, people are catching that shit in the sky.
Between us and the Soviets back then, just trying for, everything, the space program, new weaponry, new means of just civilian transportation. There was so much unknown shit in the sky back then that everything looked like a UFO.
But we just assumed as Joe Citizen that we knew everything.
Yeah.
We didn't realize that the government was working on some really cool shit that would blow our minds, but they weren't ready to show us yet. Like the stealth.
Yeah, the
whole stealth technology. They had to test that shit out for years.
And that looked crazy, and it was just completely... They flew it at night. It was black with no lights on it, and people would see or hear or feel this presence and be like, oh, it's got to be a UFO.
Right.
But meanwhile, yeah, it's just something the military was working on.
And that's why it's always out in the middle of nowhere, because that's where they're fucking testing
That's where
it.
the skunk works
They're
are.
not testing it, in Jersey.
Yeah.
I believe in aliens. I don't know if they're like. I don't know if they have an interest in this planet to be, checking it out like that.
Or if that one in a
fucking
quadrillion chance that they would pick this little
dot in the sky,
piece of dust floating in the room.
Yeah, we figured that out. It's a piece of dust.
Crazy. I saw a picture yesterday of a bunch of galaxies, a cluster of galaxies. And it's a photo that looks immediately like you're just looking at somebody snapped a picture of the sky and they're stars.
Right.
Then you look at it and realize every one of those dots are galaxies.
Right.
They're all little spiral galaxies, all in this frame.
Right.
So every one of those is just a giant thing of stars.
Right.
And they could have planets around. Look at that. Dude, those are all galaxies, not even just stars.
Wow, that looks like a whole bunch of mosquitoes.
Right? And that's just a little piece of the sky. And each one of those fucking galaxies has billions of stars in them.
They're at least 20 miles apart, too, each.
It could be 25, 30.
Yeah, that's why. It's obvious. There's so much life out there. Stop already.
The amount of space in space is crazy.
And then we brag because we made it to the moon.
Oh, woohoo!
It's got to be somewhere out there in the universe, like pointing and laughing at us.
I know.
That piece of dust over there is bragging because it went to a smaller piece of dust.
Yeah, nothing. Right next to it.
Right next to it, right.
It's nothing.
They pretty much could jump on it.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel like when you look at those things, like there's a place in the universe where you look up and you feel close to everything? Like we're far away, but if you're in the middle of that, you can look out and go, oh, there's the galaxy right there, and there's a bunch of...
Yeah.
But they see it the same way we do. It's
Exactly,
just like black and a few dotted stars.
And some dots in their own galaxy.
Everyone's point of view is kind of the same. Just
Yeah.
Shit.
And looking up going, there's no way to fucking really explore all that. You could take your chances and send something out, a probe like Voyager and stuff, that barely gets out of our own solar system in 35 fucking years or whatever it's been. And then meanwhile, that's nothing compared to how much distance.
And what did they teach us growing up? We had one galaxy, really? The universe
No, they kind of knew that there was other galaxies. But
they weren't really sure, though.
They didn't have very good photographic evidence of it.
Right.
And the amount of galaxies and these galaxy clusters and stuff, yeah, they, over the years, they've gotten some pretty cool-looking shit. I was watching a Hubble thing on my TV. You could get these 3D shows about the Hubble, and it's amazing. Just the shit's coming right at you. It's pretty fucking cool.
All I'm picturing is looking in Anthony's window in his front door and just seeing him alone with 3D glasses on, watching a telescope show.
You could very well see that, Jim, if you looked in the window. I have been known to don my 3D glasses and watch a television program all by my lonesome.
Too funny.
I have fun at my house.
So what are we
going to playground?
What are we going to do with the filibuster? You want to play some of the highlights?
Yeah, I would love to hear this.
I just know what a filibuster highlight is.
It's Rand Paul and his
gunshot.
His 13-hour filibuster. Was it officially 13 hours?
Yeah.
He should have made the top 5 at least. He should have made in his pants. You're making your pants.
You got to make duty.
I think it's part of the understanding of doing something like that.
Yeah.
All right, here's Rand Paul starting the whole thing.
I rise today to begin to filibuster John Brennan's nomination for the CIA. I will speak until I can no longer speak. I will speak as long as it takes until the alarm is sounded from coast to coast that our Constitution is important, that your rights to trial by jury are precious, that no American should be killed by a drone on American soil without first being charged with a crime, without first being found to be guilty by a court, that Americans could be killed in a cafe in San Francisco or in a restaurant in Houston or at their home in Bowling Green, Kentucky, is an abomination. It is something that should not and cannot be tolerated in our country. I don't rise to oppose John Brennan's nomination simply for the person. I rise today for the principle.
There you go.
He's running out of steam already.
Oh, man, right? He's making his point. And it worked because all the news agencies are picking it up today. He would have just gone up there and spoken about it, and like everything else, you never would have heard about this.
Yeah.
You never would have heard about this. But now it's like top story on all the political shows are about Rand Paul and his filibuster. So I don't know. And he's making a good point about the fact that, you can't just blow people up.
You think they would take out someone in a cafe like that?
That's just it. The thing is, they were asking Holder questions about fucking this drone policy. Attorney General Holder, and he could not answer a straight question whether a drone under new legislation could be used to kill an American citizen on American soil.
Yeah.
And all he would do is sit there and go, well, to get into hypothetical situations, and obviously we wouldn't want it to, and then he turned around and he said, look, hey, excuse me, Mr. Attorney General, I worded this question so simply as to get a simple answer. And your answer should be no.
Yeah.
And he couldn't fucking say that, no, these will not be used to take an American life on American soil. And if you're going to say, yes, it will be used, then we need to know what the criteria is, right. And what the other collateral parts of this could be if it's being used. Does the person have to be completely alone? What about collateral damage with the people that are around him? Property damage? The airspace? I mean, there's so many questions that need to be answered, but they won't even answer the question, can it be used under current legislation?
They're so scared to answer questions with yes or no in Washington.
Right?
Yeah. A simple yes or no.
It's infuriating.
Here's Rand Paul talking about nothing getting done in Washington.
Exactly.
Some of the highlights from his 13-hour filibuster.
When they are willing to admit to any kind of limitations on their power, they say policy-wise they might be limited, but they're not willing to say legally they are limited. And this is a problem of not just this administration, but the previous one, of thinking that any kind of inch that they give to another branch of government, that they will be losing some of their power, and they're unwilling to do it. We're going to have a committee hearing on this at a later date. It'll never be discussed. Nothing ever happens around here. I mean, they promise you stuff. They say we're going to take care of it, but it never happens, and I think it never will.
Wow.
The time to discuss the appropriate scope of the president's authority, this is Friedersdorf again, the time to discuss the appropriate scope of the president's authority is now.
I really like the Pauls, man.
Yeah,
I really do.
They're a fun bunch.
I really like the Pauls. Could this guy become a superstar in politics, you think?
He's moving up, man.
He's moving up a little bit. I noticed his name popping up more and more.
He's made some noise. Yeah, I mean, the Pauls are very honest and straight shooters.
Right.
You know, if they got an issue with something, they're willing to say it and put it out there.
We said it last week. If you vote against your party, because you know that's the right thing to do, and you know that's how you represent your people, then it's turned against you.
Turned against you, yeah.
When you campaign next.
What's the best for the people is not always good for the politician that's doing what's best for the people, because they'll turn it around and make you look like a bad guy for voting against your party. And
so then these politicians have to figure out how to combat that.
Yeah.
In a campaign somehow.
A big thing that's up with on that subject now is the fact that President Obama is using the sequester to alienate people from the Republican Party. And instead of solving the problem, people are saying that he wants to continue this, not solve the problem until the midterm elections,
to get all those guys in there.
It's like, if we get Democrats in here and I'm a Democratic president, we could solve this tomorrow by putting his policies in place. But as long as Republicans are in there, they're just going to stretch this out. Meanwhile, the sequester is literally 3% of the national budget. They cut 3% of the budget. You mean to tell me the government cannot cut 3% of the budget without losing your meat inspection and your airport security and all this other shit that they're scaring people of? 3% of the fucking budget.
It's disgusting.
Stop.
It's disgusting.
You should be able to cut fucking 10% of it without batting an eye.
And when does the government run out of money?
Oh, who knows?
No. It hit yesterday.
Oh, technically?
The end of the month or something.
Yeah.
The government runs out of money. It's like, that should... Look, man, I know it's like politics 101. I understand. But the government should never run out of money.
It's
the amount of money they bring in.
It's money on paper,
from us bozos.
You know, there's no reason to not have people in certain places that need to be there. Security. If he says I can't deploy a carrier group to a certain region in the globe because we're out of money, no. You gas it up and you chug it on over there, and you figure out what the fuck to do about the money later. It's being this whole sequester thing is being used, and I'll say by both sides, to
I like when
make the other side look bad.
I'm a big fan of when you add both sides.
Yeah,
huge fan of that.
Because again, it's all political and
it's all nonsense.
You know, it's one party wanting to make the other party look bad, so they get more people in their jobs next election. And is that good for, you know, is that representing us? Fuckers.
Here's more Rand Paul.
What we're looking for from, the lead legal officer of the president, from the president, is something a little more precise than I don't intend to, or a little more precise than, it's not appropriate. We would like them to say that they don't have a legal authority to kill Americans on American soil. We just don't believe they do. Targeted drone strikes in America, I don't think that they have the legal authority nor the constitutional prerogative to do this, and they just need to admit to that. But it's been like pulling teeth getting information or getting them to acknowledge anything, and that's what our goal is. Our goal is to try to get the president to acknowledge something publicly.
Just say. Just say what the legal ramifications are, not your policy, not what it is ethically, not that they always camouflage it with some fucking semantics and bullshit when he's just asking a question. Hey, Attorney General Holder, is it legal for you to use a drone to kill an American citizen on American soil? There. Yes or no, is it? Well, there seems to be a thought process in the White House that we should... Fucking what?
Could you imagine going to work down in Washington every day? How fucking frustrating that would be?
Just exhausting.
You think they don't get anything done around here?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, it really is.
It's amazing that goes on and we allow it to go on.
We allow it.
We allow it.
There's so many uninformed people out there. Then you get someone like Rand Paul that's being honest and saying, nothing gets done, and I don't think anything will get done.
Right.
And that's being honest, and that should be what people think and get pissed about.
Right. All right.
They're supposed to be working for us. When you look at when the president and vice president and secretary of state and everyone throws the press out of a meeting and says, no, we don't want this. We don't want the public to hear this. Fuck you.
Right.
I mean, they've skirted around it with national security things in the past. We need because we have national security. But there are just policy issues that they are not allowing people to fucking know about. How do they get away with that? They work for us. They're our representatives, yet they're telling us we aren't allowed to hear what the fuck they're saying?
You know what drones will eventually be used for? Because here's Future Jimmy.
I love Future Jimmy.
You talked about the cameras on the corners, and you're right, everybody freaked out at one point.
And now we don't even care.
Well, we have a decade with it. And it's like, okay, what has it so far? Where are we? And as far as I know, regular American citizens, it hasn't affected us, but it has been used in missing child abductions, or like when someone is like a random shooting on the street they have on a camera, or somebody walking away from it's been used to catch a lot of bad fucking people doing bad shit. But I don't think that it's been used a lot to target regular people, or it's been a problem.
I'm sure it's been used in divorce cases, yeah.
No, but I mean, like, a decade later, we look back and go, okay, the majority of what it's been used for, it did not get to this Orwellian crazy place we thought it would. And once they figure out how to fucking... Let's say you could take a drone and just target somebody, and you could shoot them with something that doesn't kill them, like... a stun. Eventually, they'll use it for that, just to subdue them to the 10th floor, so the cops don't have to run up the stairwell and risk getting shot. Or you can mark them with something. You fucking shoot a pellet into somebody, and you follow them electronically, and then you can grab them when they're on the ground. There's going to be other solutions besides killing somebody.
I love Future Jimmy.
With the drone. Once they figure out how to get something besides bullets out of it, little things that shoot in that are not deadly that they can use to get you.
Ooh, I love Jimmy's view of the future. It's crazy. There's drones flying around, shooting people. We're not laughing or crying. We're fucking.
There's a lot of logic there.
We're talking to each other without our mouths opening. They're frightening.
They'll be using the drones to fucking do police work, because the same as like this Connecticut shooting sparks this weird, crazy outrage, which I get. Something else is going to happen with a cop, where a couple of cops are going to get killed on duty and some unnecessary bullshit. Yeah. And people are going to be like, enough. We've had enough of cops who are just really doing the public good being fucking gunned down. So we need this for their... You know, that's how everything gets pushed through. Some national tragedy.
Yeah, it's always some big thing that gets... I don't know. There's got to be more fucking government accountability.
Oh, yeah, I don't want them just killing people. Of course not.
And people are just fucking sheep. Like, not even to... And I'm not saying I'm a Mr. fucking, you know, on my horse with a sword yelling charge, but at least know what's going on. At least don't try to fucking fool yourself that there isn't...
You're a gatekeeper,
bad stuff going on.
That's a gatekeeper.
And we're not being treated like we're the ones that have to be accountable to the government. We're not. But that people actually believe that. There are people, years ago, no one believed that you were the one that was accountable to the government. It was always, hey, they're working for us. They're supposed to be representing us. And now, I don't think most people even understand that's really the concept here. They think that, they said it, so we do it. That's how it works. Pay attention to when Chris Rock said that fucking dumbass thing about, Obama's like your dad. You listen to your dad. Don't. And I don't even think, I don't know how funny he was trying to be, but that seems to be the mentality. Listen to your dad. Listen to the fucking politicians that are telling you things. Fuck you. You listen to me, motherfucker.
I will never listen to a president. Man.
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, we're past the point where that's even doable. But at least know that that's going on, people.
You know what? More importantly, let's get back to the comedy, because you had Mark Rubio. Now, how did Mark Rubio get involved with the filibuster? Rand Paul needed to take a little break, and this was in the official rules.
Yeah, he was having his buddies. You know, he said without resigning the floor.
Right.
And then there was a handful throughout the time. Yeah. Right. Of other senators.
Was this some kind of gray area, though? Was this official filibustering?
It was still official filibustering because he wasn't giving up the floor.
Right. So did he step away from the podium and they came up? Or did
no, they were at a different podium.
Oh, so he has to...
It's just purely to keep him from having to talk as much.
Exactly.
It's helping him out, like, talk-wise.
Now, you're filibustering for 13 hours.
Yeah.
I would absolutely pee in my pants.
Yeah.
Without it depends, by the way. I don't care.
Duties?
I do that after 40 minutes.
Yeah, because people are...
Jimmy just pisses after 40 minutes and shits.
So you know how this is
I would awkwardly walk off the floor with, like, piss stains. Definitely.
Yeah.
And I think I might do a number 2 in my pants if I'm filibustering.
Oh, a number 2.
But the thing that would officially get me would be the 13 hours on my feet.
Yeah.
Unless I was wearing my Herman Munster shoes.
Or my new invention.
You got, what?
I have a fucking, it's a hiney seat chair extension. It's a cushion that you wear on your hiney.
Nice.
Yeah. And a long, like, bar stool, like, leg comes out. And, through your pants, you have a zipper in the back of your pants.
Jimmy uses it upside down.
And then it has a flat bottom and a long, like, tube, and then you can just kind of stand.
And that tube would rest on your balls, right?
No, it goes against the bottom. It's almost like a flat cushion against your hiney.
It's like a monopod seat.
Right. Could you stand for 13 hours?
That'd be rough. In one spot without being able to take a little walk around.
They recalled my Herman Munster shoes. Those were great for fucking standing.
Why'd they recall them? People were hurting.
What, those ones that rocked back and forth?
Ah, they ruled when you had to, like, stand around.
Why'd they take them back? Recall
I don't know. They're fucking up people's backs or something.
The ones that are supposed to get you in shape just by walking around.
Yeah, I didn't get them to get in shape. It was nice to rock a little bit.
You know how many fat people probably hurt their ankles in those shoes?
Yeah. I know.
Grabbing a...
I know one fat person that was wearing them for a while.
No. I don't know.
E-Rock went with the only reason I said E-Rock, because Sam looked at you.
You were in the shape-ups, right?
You did the shape-ups?
I had them, yeah.
Did you like them?
No.
I loved them. They looked horrendous, though. They looked so stupid.
They were flat when he was done with them. They are like some kind of a, teeter-tottery. Why'd they get recalled? Or
there's no real heel on them. The middle is like like a bottom of a rocking chair almost.
Yeah. It's like they were
so
supposed
there's no
to rock
heel.
on
You
them.
can't really lean back on. You could lean back on your heel, I guess.
Yeah.
But it keeps you just kind of rocking in the middle of the shoe. Mm-hmm. It was nice when you had to stand around or if I walked around Manhattan a lot, it was nice.
Yeah.
But they looked so stupid. So Mark Rubio helped him out.
Yeah, he jumped on, but he was just fighting. Like, he only had to talk for, 15, 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. And even in his time up there, you would think the weirdness that was coming out of his mouth, you would think he was the one who was filibustering.
Oh, he couldn't even come up with like 15 minutes of good material?
He started quoting just the weirdest shit.
But shouldn't somebody go, all right, this is nonsense now.
Yeah.
If you're filibustering, you got to have something of substance. You can't be... What was he doing? He was quoting... Wiz Khalifa?
Yeah, he started. That was his first. He got up there and he said, "If I can quote
this Wiz Khalifa?"
I have no idea who Wiz Khalifa is.
Yeah, I met him outside.
Do you got a picture with him?
Of course I did. Yeah, we're a couple of celebrities.
What's his big song?
He's had a couple hits.
Give me a hit. I mean, I know the hits, but play it for these
for
guys.
the audience.
Yeah, please. I'm all about Wiz Khalifa.
I think if somebody would have said to him, hey, this is nonsense, that gives him an opportunity to talk about why it's not nonsense.
Yes.
So they just...
so they're relieved?
Yeah.
Because Mark Rubio, who is this close to being the president, some would say, is up there quoting Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah. I think he also quoted Jay-Z or something, didn't he?
And The Godfather. We got the clips.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to play him in a second here.
This is probably his biggest single, because this is like also...
I recognize this
song. Is this a song about
being
in the club?
No, but it's probably mentioned. This got big when the Steelers, I think, were in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Do you?
Rap songs have just gotten silly. It is always about someone being in the club.
The club.
I got some. What happened? There's a bunch of honeys. I'm drinking. I got a gold hat. Got a shot of Cristal. Get a big car. Drive home. Really? You do anything else?
That life seems exhausting.
Oh, enough with the club.
Right.
Holy shit!
You got to hear Trinidad
Got some
James.
bubs. Is it bubs or bubblies?
I mean, it was in like 2003.
Oh, fuck.
It's taken a turn
What do they
for
say
the
now?
absurd, though.
And what does this have to do with Fandango?
Fandango.
You guys have been practicing.
No, you got to say it right.
He's not going to debut.
I'm so mad I might be into like a wrestling storyline.
Stupid work.
I'm really mad.
It's a funny angle.
If I'm going to go to WrestleMania, I got to kind of know what's going on.
Are you
a little
gonna go?
bit. I think I'm going to go.
Where is WrestleMania?
Right here.
It's here
Where?
now
Giant
this time. So
Stadium.
it's Giant Stadium. So
Outdoors?
Yes.
Yeah.
In a
First
month.
time?
No.
No, it's not the first time it's outdoors, but it's the first time it's been outdoors in cold weather.
What's the date?
the date's like April
7th.
7th.
That's not going to be that cold.
It's a Sunday.
Might not be that bad.
Yeah, it's always on
We're all
Sunday.
going, right?
I think we should go field trip. Show field trip.
I'm your +1, Sam. Don't fuck me.
I got 2 tickets, but if Opie and Anthony and
E-Rock,
Jim
will you be my
Norton-
+4?
Oh, E-Rock.
He just shakes his head.
E-Rock, I promise I'll drive you home this time.
Oh boy.
I promise.
Oh, from Giant Stadium.
I promise.
forgot
I
about
promise.
Jim, do you want to go to WrestleMania?
I actually would like. Is CM Punk wrestling?
He's wrestling The Undertaker. It's one of the
Yeah, that's one of the big matches.
major
Then
matches.
yes, I do want to go to WrestleMania.
A lot of celebrities go to WrestleMania.
I've never been to a
Are
wrestling.
we going to be where the celebrities are?
I'll work out some good tickets for you guys.
You know what I could do?
What are you talking about? I'm your +1. I'm sitting where you are.
I mean, I'm looking at Friends and Family box.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Jesus.
You know.
That's a good box to be in.
I could stay out in the car in the parking lot and just send the drone right over the fucking rim of the stadium, right down into the fucking thing and take a look that way.
Unless it's been outlawed by then.
Maybe.
Dude, please do that before they outlaw them.
Fuck, would that be hilarious?
How much trouble could you
Oh
possibly
my
get in?
God, there's a drone over the ring. A drone just hit Miz.
So CM Punk is wrestling The Undertaker. Is that the headline event?
It's it's probably behind
Co-headline?
Cena and The Rock. It's the biggest match on the card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think The Rock's the #1, obviously. You got to go #1 for The Rock.
I'd probably leave right before that match just to beat traffic. Oh, God, is The Rock going to cook again? Well, I've eaten enough. I don't think so.
All right, Rubio, quoting weird stuff.
He's good.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Make sure you get us really good seats.
Yeah. Oh, this fucking chick intern that...
We are going to talk about this chick intern next.
Not her. It's the chick intern that got killed was really...
Was she hot?
Yeah, it looks like she might have been hot.
Look, man.
California.
Let's all be honest with each other. When the person is hot, it hurts a little.
A little bit.
Even though you don't know them.
A little bit. I don't know. I saw some, look, there, is that her right there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, did she get eaten.
Yeah. We'll talk about that someday.
Yeah, at least she didn't get kicked in the balls.
They better not kill the fucking lion. They didn't kill the lion, right?
No, but apparently what I'm hearing is the lion is no longer able to talk to the interns. They got to go through the monkey.
Ah, gotcha.
So it's very different.
Well, you know what it is? They sent in the bald ostrich, and it just kind of bumbled around and put its head in the sand, and they're like, I don't mean that. I'm sorry.
I actually ran away from the Radio Wizard the other day.
Oh, dude.
My first day back, I ran away from him. I can't take his weird glasses.
Is that what's doing it now?
Yes.
The glasses, yeah.
He was,
what kind of glasses are those?
He was trying to talk to you yesterday, you know?
Yeah.
And you got in the elevator.
Yeah.
You said, I'm coming right back up.
Yeah. Was he waiting for me?
You came up, but then you went immediately back downstairs.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was waiting for you, and he asked me if you were back upstairs, and I said you had already exited the
Man, I don't
premises.
feel good, man. Give me a few more days.
I want to see him in those glasses doing like a really weird wavy groovy dance.
Wavy groovy dance.
Like just with his hands kind of crisscrossing waves in front of him.
Yeah.
With like late 60s music playing. I just want to see that.
Like a little Austin Powers.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Your was on it.
Oh, this would be great.
Yeah.
Okay, and what is he doing with his hands?
He's just kind of like waving them in front of him and doing a groovy dance.
Like this?
Yeah.
With the glasses on?
Yeah, really embarrassing and a bad wig.
No one has been able to properly describe these glasses for the radio audience. They are so weird.
Yeah. They're
like octagons or something.
Okay, here's what his glasses look like.
Yeah.
When Mo Green got shot in the eye, that's what Gary is wearing. He's wearing Mo Green glasses.
He's got those groovy hipster glasses.
Yeah, but there is a lot of sides to them.
Yeah.
A lot of sharp angles.
And the rims are thick.
Yeah.
But the handles, and they're dark.
Yeah.
But the handles are green.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, there's so much going on with his glasses.
He really
it
went
made me
all out.
uncomfortable, and I ran away the other day.
That's what it was?
Yes. Because I know why? Because I'm trying to be nicer, and I know I'm going to openly laugh at him.
Well, it doesn't work if you say it.
That's my bit, Sam. Haven't you figured it out yet?
It's
All right, so you got Mark Rubio. Could be the president. There he is quoting Wiz Khalifa.
Yeah, this is how he follows up his big I need a glass of water thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the water. Yeah, Watergate.
Yeah.
During Rand Paul's 13-hour filibuster.
I would, without yielding the floor, like to entertain a question from the senator from Florida.
Mr. President. Thank you. First of all, let me congratulate the junior senator from Texas on a fantastic question. In that question, he used Shakespeare references. He used a reference to the movie Patton, one of the great movies. I didn't bring my Shakespeare book, so let me just begin by quoting a modern day poet. His name is Wiz Khalifa. He has a song called "Work Hard, Play Hard." It's the name of that's the.
They're laughing.
I think if you look at the time, I think it's a time when many of our colleagues expected to be home, back in the home state, playing hard, but I'm happy that we're here still working hard on this issue.
Wow.
Wiz.
What a weird thing.
Wiz Khalifa.
And then he went on to quote The Godfather.
Actually go to a movie, one of the great American movies, The Godfather. There's a quote in that movie. I don't have the Patton quotes, but I have the Godfather quotes. This is one of the best known ones. It says, I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. To me, these are offers you can't refuse. Straightforward offers you can't refuse, and yet they've been refused. And I think that's pretty stunning.
He realized he fucked up refuse, so he's like,
refuse.
So he's going to say it a few more times.
Yeah.
And often they can't refuse.
Inconspicuous, by the way. I do know that word.
What did you say yesterday?
It was so weird, I don't even know.
Oh, my God.
Conspicuous? Yeah. No, I don't know.
Was it inconspicuous?
Unconspicuous should be a word.
I think it was inconspicuous. I don't know. I know it's inconspicuous. I really do.
I don't remember what it was, though, yeah.
It was a bad one yesterday. I have a few every once in a while.
Inspicious?
Yeah.
Inspicious.
I don't know. And then Rubio quotes Jay-Z, Anthony.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Which song? Hard Knock Life?
No, it was
99 Problems, but the bitch ain't one?
It was what they call, well, it was somewhat of a deep track, actually.
Nah, I don't like the deep tracks of Jay-Z.
It's a great song.
I don't understand them.
The third thing I want to say is, I want you to imagine what this conversation would be like tonight if the president was George W. Bush.
Oh.
And if this issue was about George W. Bush. Just imagine that for a moment now. If he had been asked this direct question and had refused to answer what this chamber would look like tonight, what the arguments being made would be like tonight. Just imagine that for a moment. That takes me back to another modern-day poet by the name of Jay-Z, and one of the songs he wrote, "It's funny what 7 days can change. It was all good just a week ago." Well, I don't know if it was all good a week ago, but I can tell you that things have really changed.
What?
Because if the president was George W. Bush and this was a question being asked of him and his response was the silence we've gotten, we'd have a very different scenario here tonight.
That is true.
Yep.
That is true. And the media would be all over it, too. Meanwhile, virtual impunity on the part of for the president.
When you don't answer questions, a yes and no questions, the Attorney General or anybody, there should be some kind of penalty for that.
Oh, yeah.
There's, of course, it never will be.
A noogie kind of penalty. Indian wrist burn.
Or some type of, maybe they take all the pens out of your office.
Ooh, what about a pink belly?
Brutal. Pink belly.
Pink belly.
You like that good pink belly?
That scarred me mentally as a kid, seeing guys get pink belly. It horrified me. The helplessness of that, yeah.
Pink bellies were horrendous.
Yeah, they sucked.
Ow.
This is before bullying, Sam. You're from
yeah,
that
it was
generation.
just called growing up.
We used to fucking beat the shit out of each other.
Right.
My uncle pink-bellied me in a lobby in a hotel in Kentucky once. It was horrible.
Pink socked you, too.
And he fucking white-bellied you.
You said the Indian burn, too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that one was brutal.
The Indian burn was really bad.
That one was not fun. What was the other one?
It was, yeah.
You ever play that slap game?
Wedgies.
What was this game called? The slap game, where you put your hands out.
Yeah. What do you do?
No, not the fake vagina thing.
I know that one.
No, you put your hands out like this in front of you.
Yeah.
And then the other guy had to have his hands behind his back, and if you flinched, you got a free shot. You never played that game.
What's the object? To smack his hand?
Yeah, and then you have to try to move out of the way. And if you move out of the way, then it's your turn. But if you flinch, then the other guy gets a free shot.
Free smack?
You never played that one?
No, I was a flinchy little fucker. I'd have lost.
Yeah, that wasn't fun either. Rand Paul ends the filibuster here. He finally went back to the podium.
Thank you, good night!
He finally went back to talking again.
Threw the mic on the floor, walked out.
See you.
I would like to thank the members of Congress whose ability to impact the president's decision. And one will say that the Senate should be trying to restrain the executive branch, Republican or Democrat. And two, will use your influence to try to tell the president to do what I think really is in his heart, and that is to say, absolutely, we're not going to be killing Americans not in a combat situation, that we will obey the Constitution, that the Fifth Amendment does apply to all Americans, and there aren't exceptions. But I thank you very much for the forbearance, and I yield the floor.
Hey, there he goes.
Senator from Illinois.
Who the fuck sat through all that? Did anybody actually sit through all that?
There will be order. Expression.
So they went out. He got some fucking applause for that.
There will be order. Expressions of approval or disapproval are not permitted in the Senate.
Relax.
Wait, did anybody actually have to sit there through all that?
I bet they came and went.
Yeah, he's still talking.
All right. This guy wants to comment about something you said, Ann, I think. James in North Carolina. James.
Yeah, good morning. First off, I got to say, Rand's daddy's got to be pretty proud of him there.
I think he is, yeah.
Secondly, Ant, you touched on a very critical or important fact. When you stated that we are not beholden to the government, You also, something I would like to say that's critical to you and Opie and Jimmy, you guys realize that you are in the biggest city under communism at the moment.
Good old New York City, right?
Well, let's put it this way. You know how Obama is trying to put executive orders on gun control, and that directly affects you, Ant?
Right, yeah.
You do not have to comply with that, period, because executive orders are only for federal employees. You can look it up.
Well, I could look it up, and then you get that other argument about, well, you don't have to pay taxes, and then you go to jail anyway. So, so we have to comply.
Well, I would think that, the man McBitch up there would be a bigger concern for you guys because you guys are also under the third largest army. She's got the third largest army in the nation.
I guess that's what the NYPD?
Well, the NYPD, the SWAT, the what do you call it, grenade-proof vehicles and all that.
I like them guys, though. I'm a friend of the NYPD, so I'm part of that army.
Yep.
I go out there, kick some ass, take some names.
And the FBI, too, now.
What do you do?
Right.
Like
what
the
do you do
FBI.
when the army turns against you, though?
Nah, I don't see that happening. Not yet.
Not yet.
I'll wait. I'll see what happens.
If you're not careful, if you guys are not careful and you don't watch closely what's going on, you're going to end up being in the Snake Plissken movie real fast.
Escape from New York.
Yep.
I like that
Yeah,
one.
so that's what I'm...
All right, James.
Thank you, sir.
We're on the
Thank
front lines here in New York. We'll take care of it before it reaches North Carolina.
Okay.
All right, James. Thank you.
There's a bunch of people out there, aren't there? There's a lot of people out there in the U.S.
We're going to talk about lions next.
Liars?
I better tell the truth.
Lions.
Oh, fucking stepped on me, cocksucker. You knew I was going to say that.
Chip, I'm sorry.
I fucking told you that in the parking lot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Cocksucker.
The Opie and Anthony Show. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM.
I sure hope you can repurpose this. How are you going to repurpose a repurpose bit? Or us discussing repurpose? That would be some weird Matrix shit on purpose. Repurposed. Nice. Purpose. Repurposed. Nice. What does that mean? A new purpose? But a repurpose means you're purposing it again.
Repurpose has a new purpose to what originally had a different purpose.
Purposed. Repurposed. Nice. Purposed. Repurposed. Nice.
Weird Matrix shit.
A new purpose.
Weird Matrix shit.
A new purpose.
Weird Matrix shit. Weird Matrix shit.
Wait, all right, let's break it down. Reuse. So you use something and then you reuse it. So it's not a new purpose. You're using it for the same shit.
Purpose is sounding weird now.
Purposed. Repurposed. Nice. Purposed. Repurposed. Nice. Weird Matrix shit. A new purpose. Weird Matrix shit. A new purpose. Weird Matrix shit.
We're taking audio that at one point had a purpose and adding a new purpose to the same audio. Now we're repurposing that same audio as to be a song.
Well, there you go. There's the repurpose bit.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Yeah, where are you getting them? In your pantsuit?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old you should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello, well, whatever. You're, grody, yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mommy.
It's Valley Jim, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
News of the world. Opie and Anthony. Hollywood radio show to the stars. Silver screen heavy hitter Donald Sutherland was on the Opie and Anthony show and had a ball.
Jesus, this is the most depressing show. I feel totally alienated. And you actually have listeners.
Mr. Movie Magic Donald Sutherland told all. He was more starstruck by both the Opie and Anthony fellas than they of him.
When I came in here, just terrified. Absolutely terrified. Who booked me into this show?
Donald, before you leave us, tell us, please, did you have fun with Opie and Anthony?
Did I have fun here? Oh, I'm so happy it's finished.
Stay tuned as News of the World continues to take an inside look at the lives of silver screen studs and starlets on Opie and Anthony, Hollywood radio show to the stars.
Coming this fall, daytime TV is back with a bite.
Hell yeah.
Spend your weekday afternoons laughing, loving, and learning with Mike.
I'm not going to say anything about the vagina.
Heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson, leaves the ring behind and hosts his own daytime TV show, giving dating advice.
That's how it is. Everybody knows. You stick with your ex even though you break up till you find somebody whose sex is better or just as good.
Sharing personal experiences.
Don Keenan, give me my per diem. I couldn't eat, motherfucker. How much beat you a grown man? I ain't eat, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga.
And getting a little rowdy with the studio audience.
Fuck you! Fucking do it! Yeah!
Mike lets the audience in on his more reserved, well-read side.
Yes, sir. My diction super carries for your comprehension. I will endeavor to exclaminate more profoundly than this. Yes, ma'am.
But he isn't afraid to let loose now and then, too.
Booga, booga, booga. Booga, booga.
Weekday afternoons this fall. It's Mike.
Woo!
Hosted by Mike Tyson. What do you say, champ?
The Opie and Anthony Network brings you the hottest new primetime dating game show. Presenting Unmatchables, where two completely incompatible people are locked in a room and forced to make awkward conversation.
How old are you? Did you say that?
I'm almost 30.
You're almost 30. Well, you look very good. You look very pretty.
Watch the season premiere as Australian comedian and drunkard Jim Jeffries attempts to seduce American adult starlet Justine Jolie.
Hey, you'll learn to love me. Over time, you will love me.
Will Justine be impressed by Jim's plush living arrangements?
I have a studio flat in LA, which has a pungent smell that I can't find. But I'm going to endeavor to find that. And then you'll get quite the raping.
Wow.
That was a joke. Come on. That was funny. Look, I've got a little accent.
Will Jim be able to woo Justine with his thoughts of romance?
I don't like kissing girls, right? I used to like kissing girls when I was like 14 or 15, but then after I got my dick sucked, I was over kissing. Kissing is now a dead zone for me.
That's really unfortunate, because that's one of the main things that I really enjoy about a man.
Or his thoughts on making love.
I'd rather have a threesome that involves a guy and a girl, because I like seeing the cock going into her mouth as I'm fucking her. I just like seeing a girl being degraded, you know.
Oh, degraded. Oh, he stopped himself before he said it.
I said degraded, you slut.
Can Jim Jeffries turn it all around?
I love you, and I mean that. I love you. I've never been in love before.
Probably not.
I would eat your poo.
That's a good thing, Jim.
It's not a good thing for you.
No, but it would be hilarious to fucking watch.
I'm going to dig it out with a knife.
Find out just how incompatible these two are.
Why does she hate me so much?
I don't hate you.
I'm just having fun.
On the latest, greatest late-night dating game show only on the Opie and Anthony Network, Unmatchables.
Yeah, always sexual tension with me and the guests, man.
And now, more unnecessary cruelty.
Go fuck yourself.
With Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, let me go to Jeff in Columbus. Jeff?
Hey, you boys. Love the show. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Right, with the fucking... Dude, how many times do we have to hear that? For real.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hey,
what?
I was wondering if the guy had enough wits about him to hit the General Lee horn before he hit the concrete support structure.
This is why we hate the fucking callers, man. It's like one fucking bad joke after another.
Hey, Bob Kelly, why don't you get some cancer and die?
Dude, it's me you're talking to, and don't try to incorporate the fucking lingo of the show. It's annoying.
Hey, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed today?
No, I didn't. I'm just sick and tired of guys like you wrecking the fucking show. We got a flow going.
Why'd you put me through?
I didn't put you through. You fucking happy birthday. We get it. It's the same fucking joke. Time and time again.
Well, then...
Call up and make your fucking point.
Jesus.
Fucking asshole.
That it?
Hey, dude, you're the one that called up and fucking wrecked what was going on.
Anything else?
Cut your fucking losses, dude. Just fucking go. Get killed.
Oh, that was ruthless.
Oh, I was hoping he would hang up.
Oh, was that ruthless.
Angry Jimmy.
That was certainly unnecessary, wasn't it? Stay tuned for more unnecessary cruelty on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Play hard.
Work, diamonds all on my brain, nigga. Gold watches, gold chain, nigga. $100 champagne, nigga. Yeah, my money insane, nigga.
That's a real powerful word. Very powerful.
This is good.
Play this for as long as the filibuster. You might reach as many times as I say it. See? Because I say it a lot.
Thank you.
Ooh, our blueberries have arrived.
Oh, well.
I went to our supermarket last night, Jimmy, looking for blueberries. They were all mushy.
Yeah, the blueberries in the supermarket.
Oh, man, do I get
hepatitis.
pissed. I open up the blueberry containers and I squeeze them to see if they're...
Oh, boy.
If they're...
People like that?
I'm sure. That's why they say you got to wash your fruit. People are fucking squeezing fruit all over the place.
God, it's terrible.
You don't like fruit, do you?
I love a good grape.
Melon.
I like a good grape. I like kiwis.
Wait, you can't just say a good grape. What makes a good grape? Obviously, no seeds.
No
Let's start
seeds.
there. Red or
I like your green grape.
Okay.
Got to be good and ripe, though. And
a little crunch.
Little crunch to it.
Not
no
too much
mushad.
crunch, because then it's a little sour.
Yeah. Not mushy. It falls into that perfect category.
When you find a good batch of grapes, there's nothing better.
Nice and sweet.
But man, it makes my duty flow.
Does it?
Oh boy, a couple hours later.
Yeah,
like a fucking mudslide.
Wreak havoc on you. I do like good ripe honeydew melon.
No.
Those are great.
I don't believe in that.
They
melon,
exist.
Watermelon,
Watermelon's
honeydew.
good. Fucking cantaloupe when it's ripe is good. It's so hard to get them like ripe though, because if you buy like an assorted fruit little bowl thing, and it's fucking like a rock. They're all hard and have no flavor to them. It's terrible. But when they're sweet and like fucking ripe, it's great. I like a kiwi. I like a good kiwi.
You like a good fruit salad?
I like a good fruit salad, as long as there's no citrus in it. Well, you can't put citrus in a fruit salad. It overpowers the whole damn thing.
Here's the problem with fruit salads.
Yeah.
You got to make it fresh, and you got to eat it within 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah, yes. Within a half hour. I don't know what fucking happens.
Yeah?
But it's shitty.
See, I make a fruit salad and I put it like on a plate, and I'll just leave it under the sofa for a few hours.
That's a good place to leave it. And some good ripe pineapple is good too. Very acidic, so you can't like completely binge on it, but it's good to have in there. Sure. I like that. I like your raspberries, and I like your
blackberries.
What else? Blackberries.
You don't like blackberries.
I do, but I will tell you something. I despise the insidious blueberry.
Really?
Wow.
The blueberry is
with you?
destroying our country.
Because
I don't like a blueberry.
You don't understand how to pick a proper blueberry.
No, even good, ripe blueberries, I don't like the taste of them.
Cloudy and firm.
Don't enjoy it.
I found a good one. You want?
No, I will never eat a blueberry. I'll never eat a blueberry again.
Uh-oh, these are deceiving.
No cloudy ones had been sent.
These aren't that good. No. Not that good.
Uh-oh.
Not that good.
Man. But as far as massive fruits to eat, grapes, I think, are the
What
ones
about strawberries?
I love a good fucking strawberry.
I love the
they
strawberries.
They are good.
You got to cut the middles out, though. Cut the middles out.
No, I just grab it by that fucking green leafy shit and bite a little so you don't get to it. And then you have to toss that away.
You hollow out the middle of a strawberry a little bit.
Yeah.
Adds to the flavor, sir.
Really? Because it's bitter in there?
Just a little bit. You carve it out a little bit.
Oh, do I love
My dad used to chop that shit up and make sugar water.
What? What?
It would be, the strawberries would be all chopped up nice, right?
Yeah.
And there would be the natural water because you washed your fruit before you cut it. And then he would add just a little more water. And then he would put a couple scoops of sugar on top.
What would that do?
It's beyond amazing.
Really?
But it's not as healthy as just eating strawberries.
Well, no.
That sounds like something they make in fucking the Good Times projects. You know, get some sugar water floats.
Yeah.
Sugar water.
Good times.
You had to make up shit when you were poor.
Yeah.
We did a lot with sugar.
It kept the kids happy, huh? Little happiness for the kids.
We didn't have a lot of treats in our house, so every once in a while, man, I would just dip into the bag of sugar for my sugar rush.
You would just like grab.
I swear to God, a spoon, and I would go in for a couple scoops.
I gotta agree with that, though. I've been known as a kid to grab
just a couple
tablespoon of sugar.
Yeah, because we didn't have any real fucking treats around the house.
And it's all weird when it's in your mouth at first. You're like,
right,
all dusty.
And I know we talked about it, but cooking chocolate.
Yeah, the bitter.
I would go into the cupboard desperately looking for something sweet.
Yeah.
And I would see that chocolate, knowing it was bitter shit.
Yeah, you knew it.
And I still would go, no, I don't. I think this time it's not going to be bitter shit.
Because it looked like fucking chocolate. It's great.
And then I knew before.
Yeah.
But I still had to try. I go, no, I think it might taste good this time.
People are going to get mad at me because I'm going to eat a little.
Oh, go ahead. That looks good.
God, does that look good?
It's
an onion bagel.
An onion bagel.
Toasted.
Okay.
Got just a couple slices of ham on it.
Okay.
With melted American.
God.
That smells fucking good.
Let's go get some bacon right now.
Yeah.
Oh, is that goddamn good?
That leads to bacon, I think. Let's get some bacon.
A toasted onion bagel smells fucking good, man.
I'm an everything bagel.
I love an everything bagel.
I like a good everything bagel.
Mm-hmm. I'm all about mixing up all the fucking seeds.
You like all that?
All that.
Mixing seeds?
That's right. I go everything, and then I go raisin.
Raisin's like more a dessert, though.
True.
Yeah. You wouldn't make a pizza bagel with a raisin bagel.
No,
cinnamon raisin bagel.
And then, you know what?
Or a donut.
A good salt bagel.
A salt bagel.
Well, why? What depends on what the bagel did.
That's like having a pretzel.
Those were, because I don't eat them as much, are amazing. Oh, fuck.
Salt bagels are a lot like pretzels.
Yes.
I like that.
There's nothing. Every day we walk by these New York City. I'm trying to eat better. The New York City pretzel smell. I like a hard pretzel. I don't like when they're too soft and salty. I like when they're burned.
Do you? Yeah.
Oh, I like a good burned New York
Jimmy's
pretzel.
all about pretzels.
I like a good pretzel.
You eat a lot of pretzels.
Not anymore, no.
Get it from the cart. It tastes fucking great for 3 steps.
True.
And then the cold winter air hits
Yeah.
it. It turns fucking instantly hard and stale.
It does turn stale, right?
Yeah. What the fuck?
This guy knows about sugar water.
Does he?
Or it might be a gal. Ray. R-A-E.
You got it. Hi, boys.
You know about sugar water, right?
It's called macerating your fruit, and it's a very common technique. Your dad was way ahead of the time.
Well,
That's it.
he's dead.
Oh.
He's very dead right now. Still alive in my mind, though.
Jeez.
Some days I think about him like he's still at the house I grew up in.
You have those creepy dreams?
You know.
Where you hang out with him?
He died right outside our family house.
Oh, boy.
It was fucking brutal.
Oh.
I can't even ride by the house anymore.
Oh, boy.
She hung up.
Oh, my God. She hung up. She couldn't take it. Do you have those creepy dreams where you hang out with them? I have those.
I think I talked about it on the show. I'm not sure, but I go to meditation once a week, and I had one of these weird meditations where I was just visualizing him like he was still.
Whoa!
But it was bringing me back to like moments throughout my whole life with him, all different ages, and it was beyond real.
You're like in a time machine.
It was like a time machine.
Crazy.
But it was more than if you think about think about your dad right now.
Yeah.
You could think of some like memories and things you did.
Yeah.
This was so vivid, so real.
Wow.
So detailed. Hard to explain, I guess.
Were you half asleep and half awake in that kind of weird zone?
Well, I was meditating. Yeah, which is sort of that.
So that's kind of that weird half asleep zone.
Yeah, it was cool. Kind of liked it that day.
Yeah. Holy fuck. That just kicked me in the head about a dream I had last night.
LeBron James?
No.
Oh, I was hanging out with LeBron James in my dream last night, and I didn't fuck it up.
Did you fuck it up like you did
I
with
didn't fuck it
President?
up, man. We were hanging and laughing, and the whole time I was thinking how I'm going to get a fucking picture with LeBron James, and realized, you know what? I don't need a picture with LeBron James because we're obviously friends here.
Obviously.
Yeah.
So you didn't fuck it all up?
Well, then I woke up and went, you know what?
I should have gotten a picture.
You're friends with Jimmy and Anthony. You're not friends with LeBron James.
Oh, man.
It was kind of a letdown.
Back down to earth.
No offense to you guys, but I realized when I woke up that he has no idea who I am.
Back down to earth.
But it reminded you of what?
Oh, I had a dream last night. I had a bunch of them. They were all fucking weird, but there's one part I remember. I was at some foreign country, some weird, like, Spanish-type land.
Venezuela.
South America. Could have, yeah, probably because I've been hearing about Venezuela.
Right.
With Hugo Chavez. And I was at a bar that was like a exotic dancer bar. So there were these sleazy kind of like Spanish girls dancing.
That's not your type, though.
I know.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
But I was accompanied by Jimmy Norton, who was in the dream with me in this place. Ooh. So the protocol at this club was so fucking weird.
Well, it was the protocol. I mean, was because there's usually an amateur there. Go ahead.
Protocol. Oh my God. You.
Yeah, that was awful.
There were girls dancing, yet they were behind these kind of curtains that went out onto the street. So they're on the street in front of the club dancing, but there's various curtains where they were behind it. So we couldn't even really see them. And then what you did was you had to give them money so you could see them.
Right.
And the way you gave them money, the money was so like nothing compared to American money that you had coffee cans. There were these coffee cans stuffed with bills. Like you took hundreds of bills out of your pocket and just shoved it in these coffee cans.
And that was like $1 in their country.
That was like the tip. But then you had to put it behind a red line on a table in front of the curtain that she was behind in the street. Yeah. Put it down, step away, and then she would come in and grab the money, and that's when you'd see her. When she just grabbed them, you wouldn't see anything else, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. So there's this other guy, and he's waiting to stuff his coffee can full of money to see this one girl. But I was already stuffing the coffee can. And then a bill fell out, so I went to grab it. And then I was trying to sneak a look at her, so I wouldn't put the coffee can down so she could come in and get it. And then the other guy started getting pissed at me and tried to fight. He wanted to fight.
Always taking the shortcut, Cumia.
I know. Well, I put the coffee can down, and the girl came around, and she grabbed the coffee can, and I kind of smiled at her, and nothing. She just fucking walks away. And then this other guy is trying to duke it out with me, and I call him a fucking asshole, and the club security came over and broke us up. And then I look over, he's now sitting in a booth with Jimmy Norton talking.
Shit.
So I look over, and I go, Jimmy, why the fuck are you hanging out with that cunt? And then the guy goes, calling me a cunt? And then I was all dejected because Jimmy is now hanging out with the guy that wanted to fight with me in the club.
Yeah, but the thing was, you were causing a ruckus with the coffee cans.
Yeah.
He was behaving, and I wanted to see some girls behind the curtains.
All right, maybe that was it, but...
Were you properly handling your coffee can?
Yes, I was. My coffee can was filled with a lot of newspaper and money on top.
The dumbest dream ever. It was so vivid. It was cool.
But what goes on in your stupid brain where you're convinced it's real?
I know.
Until you wake up.
How would I not be in that going, this is ludicrous?
The dumbest thing, but when you're dreaming it, it's reality.
Right.
To you.
No reason for me to...
I woke up convinced I'm friends with LeBron James.
And then what happens?
And I still thought I was friends with him for the first few minutes after that alarm went off.
Yeah.
And then went, that's dumb. I'm not friends with LeBron James.
I love when I don't get a picture in a dream and I'm frustrated, then I wake up and realize it was only a dream.
And you have
I've had about the presidents, the Beatles recently.
Right. The Beatles.
Like McCartney and someone else. And I was like, so glad I didn't blow that.
And then you're relieved that it was just a dumb dream, right?
Yeah. So happy.
Fucking coffee can strip club.
Coffee can strip club.
What a dumb thing, too, because I didn't get to see the girl, really. I could see her through there were...
Let's go to
3 different curtains hung up, so I could see kind of between 2 curtains. She's out on the street dancing. Like, why wouldn't I go out on the street and watch her for free instead of having to stuff the coffee can?
Let's go into business together. Coffee can strip club.
Coffee can strip club. No one steal that. It's going to be a big fucking
thing. Or
thing.
that could be a band name.
Coffee can strip club.
We're going to go check out Coffee can strip club tonight.
Because you felt dirty, Ant? Really?
No, those are dream people.
You can't analyze that one.
That's got something to do, I bet, with you got to fucking, to get girls, you got to put out your money and then kind of step back and entice her. Like, that's what that sounds like. Like, you have all these great things, but you can't really see the girl. But to get her to come to you, you take what you have and you put it there and you step back.
I'm thinking that it's the money I need to
Yeah, but the money could not that you get hookers, but the money could be the house or it could be all these possessions or these things.
Oh man!
All these girls are hidden to you,
And
but
who
they
was
only make themselves known when you put down what you have.
Oh well, what the fuck were you doing there?
I'm just a piece of shit who needed a ride to the strip club.
Talks to my enemies.
Yeah, he was giving me a ride home.
Oh.
He promised me we'd split a tranny.
Yeah, it was weird.
Wow. What's that?
That's just my briefcase with my stuff.
Oh, I see Dollar Shave Club stuff there, huh?
By the way,
I'm all about the Dollar Shave
yeah, I'm
Club
going to try it this time. I'm going to try it.
It's good stuff. Oh, you going to try it on your head?
Yeah. No, yeah, my face.
No, I mean your...
No.
All right.
UFC is made that dirtbag union whore Sheldon Silver has said that it's probably going to be legalized. Maybe not. We don't know when, but this scumbag speaker Sheldon Silver, who's been blocking UFC or MMA legalization in New York, all about unions in Vegas and the Fertittas and the property they own. That's all it's about. It's nothing to do with it being violent.
Of course.
48 states it's legal. 48 states.
Which two? New York and what else?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what the other one is.
I can't believe New York's one of them.
All union
obviously
shit.
It's union stuff. It has nothing to do with violence and
nothing.
What? It's an ethical question. Shut up.
Fucking Sheldon Silver. I can't. I hope he falls down an elevator shaft. This twat.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You want to talk about dreams? There's a doctor on the line.
Oh boy.
Dr. Loomis.
Oh great. He dreamt he helped Michael Myers. Because that was your name in the movie. Go ahead.
No, you guys just drop a little knowledge on you guys about sleep. I've been in sleep for about 10 years.
Wake up.
We've been sleeping for 18 plus.
I don't sleep good at all.
Yeah, they admitted it.
Love that one.
One guy was actually annoyed because I say 18 and a half years. Because that's how long it's been.
Man, what are you going to do? Round up?
Will you stop saying 18 and a half years?
Enough. Dr. Loomis.
Yes, go ahead, Loomis.
I presume.
Go ahead.
But you forget about 90% of the dreams that you have, and your last current dream, which generally the end of your sleep cycle when you're waking up, you'll remember the most portion of that. So whatever your thoughts are that I remembered 5 or 6 dreams throughout the night, complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. If somebody tells you I remembered 6 dreams from the night before, complete bullshit.
I remember another one, though, from the coffee can from last night. A completely different one.
The coffee can could stick. The coffee can could stick there, but no, technically speaking, you do forget about 90% of the dreams. In your last dream that you're coming out of from the night, that's where you'll pick up the most.
But I remember another one from last night. You're saying like what? I can only remember the last one?
More than likely, it was incorporated all in the same time. So
No, I know. There were 2 distinct. And maybe even 3, now that I think about it, 3 distinct different dreams last night that I remember. Not as well, not as vividly as the coffee can dream, but I do remember somebody was trying to get into my house, and I had my gun in my hand. I was pointing at the door, and I was trying to see who it was through the window. That happens a lot. Of
course it does.
Yeah.
Hey, I love the show, guys.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, Doc.
What's the other one?
I was in a hotel room.
Yeah.
And there were a bunch of people around. More guns involved. A lot of guns in my dreams.
Pew, pew, pew.
Guns of my dream. Yeah.
Can we go back to the XM publicity shot?
Ooh.
A lot of people had fun. It got brutal to read the comments after a while. I Instagrammed it. Opie Radio on Instagram. There's more shit going on in this picture that I never realized until...
Really?
Yesterday. Yeah. They added an elbow to my picture.
What?
I got 2 elbows.
No way.
Look.
Let me see.
He added my arm in the picture, too.
Oh, right there.
Where?
What do you mean, where?
What the hell is that?
He added my arm as well. I never noticed this until yesterday. There's 2 elbows. I don't even know if that's my arm, to be completely honest with you.
It looks dead.
It doesn't look right.
You know why? Not only did he take a different picture of you, and I think he cut.
And then people are saying, obviously, this guy hated you.
Yeah.
Or hated you guys.
Uh-huh.
Because your eyebrow is manufactured, too.
Uh-huh.
That look, you didn't do that look like that.
No.
You didn't?
No. And then I noticed yesterday, looking at this picture, that I got 2 elbows, because I guess he added my left arm in the picture for whatever reason.
That's fucking hilarious.
Does he still work here?
I fucking hate this guy. I can't even tell you, because he did exactly what I said. I begged him not to do this.
Does he still work here or no?
I have no idea. Because he was showing me after the photo shoot what he could do with his new program, and I looked at him, I said, dude, do not do any of this.
Don't do that.
And I assumed he wasn't gonna. And he had so much power because no one was really in charge of XM at the time. So I got 2 elbows. And then the other thing I noticed, he took my chin away.
You probably had to do that when he extended your neck.
Well, I think when he cut out my face from another picture, he cut a bunch of my chin away as well.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Oh, my God.
Like the distance between my lower lip and my chin, I have way more room than what's in that picture.
Where's the double elbow? Show me the other elbow.
Oh, my God. Look at the double elbow.
Oh, that's what I thought. Now, is that a second elbow? Wow, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And then there's like a huge lump.
He cut, on
my arm. I don't have that. What is that?
Why did he cut your arm off and then
that is
put
weird,
a new
dude.
arm on? Like, where was that arm that he needed to do that?
Properly posed.
This guy stinks.
But this is a picture that
I wonder.
To this day, they use here and there. But when we first hit satellite, and it was, we were getting press all over the fucking place. This was the picture they used everywhere.
I'm wondering if your arm was on the board, right?
Right.
But he had a different shot of me and you. This isn't us in the same picture at all.
No.
And needed to cut down from where my hand is.
Oh, my
and
God.
put it together. But that cut your arm off, so he put a new arm on you.
So he twisted the arm.
Yes, he twisted the arm around.
I think you're onto something.
I think so.
Because that might be my bicep on my forearm.
I think it is. That's because that shot's taken a lot straighter on the arm than
after
up
all
and
these
down.
years, I never noticed the horrendous job he did on my left arm.
Worst photographer ever. He was a terrible guy.
And then look at your right arm. What's going on with that? Why is it fuzzy over there?
Dude, it looks like the first part that's been put on.
Wait, wait, he fucking gave you a fake arm too. That right arm is fake.
Yes, it is.
Look at it.
He put my arm in too because it crosses over where he had to.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Like, because there's no way you would have put your arm up like that.
It looks like you're wearing a fucking hairy, wristband.
Yeah, because it's all fuzzy where the cut is.
Yeah, holy shit. He photoshopped and didn't even do a good job.
What a douchebag.
But I don't understand why we never noticed the arms until yesterday.
Well, look at
your
the
right
fucking
arm
faces. How was it? It was impossible to look away from those.
Well, then he opened my eyes.
Did he? To what, Opie? To what?
Yeah, good point. But your right arm is fake. My left arm is completely fake.
Yeah.
He took away a little of my chin. He made your eyebrow do that.
Yeah, up higher and put the fake arm on.
I think you might have done that in one pose, but then your other eye might have been closed, so he opened up your eye.
Yeah. Wow, did he fuck that up?
Why couldn't he just take a fucking picture?
Just take a fucking picture,
he's
right?
He's a douche, that's why. He's a douche.
Oh, God.
So now I got 2 elbows, an extended neck. I got 2 Adam's apples, 2 elbows, and I got a bicep on my forearm. And then Anthony's arm looks like... Your arm is so weird.
It's fake.
It looks like...
It's fake.
It looks like a monkey's arm.
It does. It's all fucking blurred.
And way too hairy up near the bottom of your forearm and your wrist.
And it's too Popeye-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a muscle, a weird muscle.
You have cankle arms.
What a fucking dick. And I begged him. I saw what he was thinking. I go, look, do not do that. It doesn't look good. Because, no, man, you're going to be happy. You're going to be happy, I'm telling you.
I hope that guy is fired. I hope he got fired.
I don't even know his name.
Do you remember? Have you seen him since?
I used to see him, and the rage I felt. Obviously I can't do anything.
What was his answer to
that?
Strangle
him.
What was his
I
answer?
would call him out on him. Like, you really fucked up this picture, you idiot.
Oh, what did he say?
He didn't say much of anything. Jimmy, he didn't say much of anything.
You have an elbow crook in the middle of your forearm on top.
I don't know what that is.
What is that?
And then the hand looks all fucked up. I don't even know if that's my hand, I'll be honest with you.
No,
I really don't know.
He might have put a stunt hand in. He just found an arm.
I swear to you, I don't don't recognize that as my left hand.
Unfortunately, we can't see the trademark thumb.
Yeah.
To make sure.
Wait.
Did he cut your thumb off?
Oh, no, I hide my thumbs in photographs.
Do you? Like Megan Fox?
Yeah, me and Megan Fox. No, it's not as bad as Megan Fox.
Oh, my God.
Anyway. People are enjoying this picture, though. They can't get enough of this.
This guy looks so grody in that picture.
All righty.
Hey,
thanks, Valley Jim.
You want a break, and then we can talk about Lions and the video out of Indiana University, which is really good?
Yes, let's do that.
And other things. Oh, is Don King coming in or not?
We don't know. He got booked on TV. We got Darryl, and I don't know about Don.
We got Darryl Hammond coming in at 9. That should be really good.
Oh, Don King's possible.
Oh, we definitely have David Lee Roth coming in.
Monday.
Fuck, Rogan just did a great podcast with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. Go to Joe Rogan on Twitter. He just tweeted about it, and you can find David Lee Roth.
It's also airing on our channel this weekend.
It is?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you about that, E-Rock. You're on it. Cool. So this weekend on this very channel, you get to hear Joe Rogan and David Lee Roth just shooting the shit. What else, Sam?
You got that bit if you want to play it.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I knew there was something. Yeah, we'll stay here, E-Rock. We got a brand new bit from the boys.
Oh, my God.
Troy Kwan, Sam. Who else was involved in this one?
That's it.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show, the guys learn old habits die hard.
Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something. I'm just...
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
When Jimmy shows up late, questions arise.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy, I'm going to ask you something very... might be sensitive
What?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking... What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What, do you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Listen as friends and listeners come together to solve a problem.
Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What, are you part of the fucking show? Or now it's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo.
But at least he still thinks Gary sucks.
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking, where's Gary? Fuck him.
Laugh, love, and learn.
You're not going to drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do, I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony show.
Fuck you, I'm fine.
That's so sad.
That's such an uncomfortable character.
It was sad.
What did that make me think of? Oh, fuck, it just made me think of something. Drunk. Get my memories going. I hope I don't have the fucking...
The Rhoda?
Valerie Harper, yeah.
Oh, no. Rhoda.
My memory has been evaporating.
3 months to live. Holy
Rhoda
fuck.
Morgenstern.
Hey,
wait, I'm sorry, wait. Was you about drinking? What the fuck? That made me think of something to say.
Oh, man.
It'll pop back up. Give it a minute.
Are you acting right now?
No.
Oh, it was pretty good.
The guy's name was Mark, who did our picture. The guy was in graphics for XM. This is Don Wickland helping me out.
Oh, thank you.
And I just wrote, still with the company, wondering if the guy's still there.
Hopefully hung himself.
Really fucked us, man.
What a cunt.
This was this at the time was the most important picture ever taken of us.
I know, right? And look at it.
We were
We're bizarre creatures.
During our NEW heyday, we had a lot of fucking pictures out there. But this was the most important after like 2.5 years, no one hearing or seeing us.
They're like, we need to get the pictures taken, guys. And that was it.
We were on an Excella from New York all the way down to Washington just to take this picture.
Old fucking fuzzy-armed eyebrow guy and giraffe.
Yeah. Yeah, with 2 elbows. You see the 2 elbows, right, Travis?
Yeah.
The guy's no longer with the company. Thank you, Don Wickland.
Terrific. This is the return of
it's the worst
radio
photo
bad
ever?
boys.
You don't think it's good, Travis?
It's terrible.
What's your favorite part?
Your neck.
Yeah.
The neck is so good because it's
double neck McGillicuddy.
The neck
it's so bizarrely long.
Yeah.
And you could see where he was supposed to match up the Adam's apples.
Yeah.
And you're totally
I
right.
say Adam's apples, yes, because I have 2 in the picture. And then the new Every day we discover something new.
A new fuck up.
Ant's right arm is fake.
It's not.
It might be your arm from another photo.
Yeah.
And Ant's eyes are so weird in the photos.
Yeah. They're like,
But
I don't know what's going on.
The left one's smaller.
I got even a new fucking thing I just picked out.
Oh.
Your arm's too short.
To box with God.
On top of it being a fake arm, it's too short.
It's too short.
Go full
Oh,
picture.
my God.
This guy sucks.
You got a baby arm. They gave you a baby arm.
Your left arm is literally a foot longer than your right arm.
Opie and thalidomide.
Your right arm.
It's small.
Your right arm is small and too short.
It's smaller. He scaled down my fucking arm. This fucking asshole.
Yeah, look.
It looks like you're in the Thriller video or something.
Can we?
Which arm is too short? The right one, right?
Way too short. Look at it.
It's not only too short, it's small. It's too small.
His
Like, look at
shoulder-
my arm and everything. It's too small.
There's no room for a bicep because the shoulder is almost near the
What are you leaning on? That was taken from you leaning on a table. Look at the way it's straight. You're not leaning on anything. Like
No.
You're leaning on midair.
I'm not leaning on that. It's like this.
Right.
I'm just placing an arm there.
Yeah.
Your right shoulder doesn't exist.
Yeah.
No, and there is no right shoulder.
There's
right.
no right
I'm
shoulder.
leaning on
All right,
that.
so can we make a list of everything wrong with the photo?
Absolutely.
I think this should be the new photo you guys sign it as.
I agree.
Oh, well, now it's famous.
Absolutely.
It's
it
now
should
the
be.
famous photo.
Yeah.
Certainly. And I get to plug my
Is
Instagram,
that
Opie Radio, if you
terrible?
want to see the photo.
Don't like it.
Can I add that my hair's never been that color? I just
I
want
was
to
about
add
to
that.
ask you
Okay,
that. That's
it's
my favorite
never
part.
been. I did a lot of beaching when we were off, but I don't think my hair can possibly get that color ever.
He fucked with every single setting.
Opie's neck's too long. Opie has 2 Adam's apples. We're starting with me, okay? Don't forget the 2 elbows and the bicep muscle on my forearm.
2 elbows.
And my chin. He took away some of my chin. He shaved it down. Wow, he went to town with his new Photoshop program.
That's what he did.
He got
didn't
this
need
new
to do
program
anything.
and couldn't wait to fucking see what it
He
could do.
didn't use it because he needed to. He used it because he wanted to use it.
Right.
You don't.
Let me do this.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I could do this.
I do remember they took at least 100 pictures that day.
Yeah.
They just kept snapping.
Couldn't find one where we just fucking, that was it.
Right.
He had to take us, first of all, from 2 separate pictures, put that together, and then take various fucking body parts to stitch it together. What?
It's like Mr. Potato Head photography.
Yeah.
Why didn't we notice all the other stuff wrong with this photo?
Because we were so shocked by the faces and the neck.
The neck was so outrageously ridiculous that we forgot about all the other. We never looked at the other stuff. Your right arm could be the best part of this picture now.
Today it is.
Your right arm is so much shorter than your left arm in this picture.
It's smaller and shorter. He scaled it down. He scaled that arm down.
Because he had to make it look like, forced perspective
And
shit.
he put it in where it wasn't even going. I don't know what.
That's not good.
I think he got that because there were some pictures where I was sitting at the board also, and I was leaning on it. He probably got the arm from that, cut it out,
the only thing
shoved it in my arm socket.
The only thing I could say about this photo, I was definitely wearing that shirt that day, and my right arm looks real.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the only thing I could say is officially
That's about
real
it.
about this picture.
I found something.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chippa?
It don't say Sirius XM.
Before.
All right, what's the list, Sam? What's the list?
Opie's neck is too long.
Yes.
Opie has 2 Adam's apples.
Yes.
Opie never had that color hair. Opie has 2 elbows. Opie has a bicep on his forearm.
Yes.
Part of Opie's chin is missing.
It sounds like a series of children's books.
Opie has 2 elbows.
It's about boys who are special.
Yes.
Ant's eyes are weird.
Yeah.
Ant's eyebrow was raised.
Yeah.
Ant has no right shoulder. Ant's right arm is significantly shorter and smaller than his left arm.
Could you call it a baby arm?
Yeah.
Makes me
Just
chuckle.
say baby arm.
It has a baby arm.
Like,
Ant,
AKA
right arm
baby
is
arm. Maybe.
a
Oh, no, you could have
baby
kept that
arm.
whole description.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Yeah,
That's right
and then
on.
write AKA baby arm.
Baby arm.
I love when we make our dumb lists.
Oh, you gotta have a list.
I'm sure they
This
hate
merits a
out there.
list.
Yeah, maybe I'll Instagram the list too, Sam.
I
Get the picture.
What, looking at it like from that, how did I
know
not
this-
notice that arm?
I'm suspicious of your left. Oh no, that might be the logo. Your watch.
Yeah,
Something
it
looks
is
a
the
little
logo.
weird.
You're right.
That's the logo.
Okay.
The yellow from the logo.
I found something.
Wait,
That's not from the logo. There's
shit.
There's 3 lines atop, and then 3 lines below.
He's right.
That logo is 2 different logos put together because that X really looks like it's kind of tilting to the left.
Dude.
oh my God! I see what you're saying.
This is supposed to curve up, and this is obviously going down.
Yeah,
Oh my God! Yeah, that
there's
shouldn't. Wow.
no line that.
Wait.
Okay.
Now the logo is fucked up.
No. Your arm was in front of the logo in that other picture, but that should be black behind your wristwatch.
Yes. Yeah. So that part of my arm is taken.
So your left arm's not real either in that picture. Nope. That came from another photo where.
Wait.
I'm telling you.
That
and
yellow
he
does
never
not
got
match
rid of
this
the
logo.
yellow. He never got rid of the yellow to match it up.
And wait a minute, doesn't it look like these are like the little curly parts? Aren't they supposed to be under each other?
It's 2 different logos.
Yep.
The bottom part of the XM logo doesn't match up with the top part.
Yes,
with those lines, those 3 lines above the XM and the 3 lines below the XM. If you guys know the logo,
and the X
those aren't matching up.
I'm trying to figure out why he did
puts your
that.
head on it. The lower part of your body.
Your head is from another picture.
Yeah, he put your head on.
You're
motherfucker.
Why didn't we notice all this shit?
Dude, look at the fucking uneven
look at
half circles under the XM.
Get the XM logo and put it next to the picture.
Oh my God.
Right, good idea. Let's compare.
Can we put all this on the Facebook page, E-Rock, so people can follow along?
Holy shit.
It's been on there.
All right, look, all right. see how it matches up?
Yeah, it's perfectly even under and over, like a circle that's been split in the middle.
See, they're supposed to match up.
Oh my God!
Those curvy yellow lines.
They're playing along at home.
Okay.
Someone else noticed. My microphone. Look at the part of the microphone above the mic stand that's in front of it and below the mic stand that's in front of it. It's not lining up.
Could you zoom that out? Oh my God!
It's like
it's off to the right.
It's off to one side. He used the bar from that top from that microphone as the cut point.
Right.
He cut right there.
Wait, so
wrapped around, cut again.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look exactly where he made his cuts.
You see the mic stand or whatever?
Yeah.
That's the cut from another picture, and that's why you got a little piece of the...
Look, you got the mic flag there, and then you got a piece of the mic flag underneath, too.
Wait.
Yeah.
Look at the mic flag.
These mic flags don't match up at all.
Go to the mic flag by my mouth. Yeah. That one.
This mic flag's too long.
Now go across. Go there. Look, there's mic flag there, too. This fucking piece of shit.
Wait, isn't that my mic flag?
That's your mic flag.
That's yours.
That's your mic flag. That's fine. But this is Ant's mic
Yeah,
flag.
but the mic doesn't match up. That's where the cut is.
Yeah.
So now it's official that obviously your right arm's from a different picture, and I bet you your left wrist, because something about your wrist, your wrist doesn't look right to me. So that came from another picture as well.
That came from a picture where obviously the logo was behind me. And coming out there.
He just loved this new program. I was having fun.
Chopped the shit out of everything.
But the giraffe neck was the one thing we all focused on for years, and now we're now there's we're up to like 12 different things wrong with this picture.
But who would have thought to look for this stuff? Like,
he probably knew that. He's like, okay,
this is kind of fun. It's kind
of fun. It's a game.
You know how they have 2 pictures in a magazine? You got to figure out which is different.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, someone is saying. All right, wait. Go to the picture. I got to see something. I think someone's just fucking with us. Someone is saying your thumb is missing.
Which one? There's something going on.
Maybe what's going on with your right?
Maybe the thumb was like over the edge of something.
I think this guy's right. Your thumb is missing.
Where's my thumb?
Dude, that's a terrible stuck finger.
Your thumb is missing. I thought this guy was fucking around. Where's your nail?
Did he cut my thumb off?
Yes.
Yeah, Sal just said in my earphones, you can see the circular part here where he cut this.
Oh my! I thought Matt in Connecticut was fuck with us. You don't have a thumb in this picture.
No.
Oh my God!
You have a hand like the chimp victim lady.
What's that pic?
Wait, what's going on now?
What are you looking at, E-Rock? E-Rock, comment.
There's an inconsistency issue besides the inconsistency issues.
Yeah.
The photo that we have here is not the same that was on the press shot.
What?
So I don't know if that was on the website and this is what we actually were handing out.
Let me see.
Well, didn't they say they were going to fix it at some point? And they probably fixed some of the errors.
Oh my God!
What?
There's my thumb. There's
Opie's hand.
Opie's hand.
With your single. That's
Wait, let me see.
Oh, my God. There's that. There's the way the logo was, and my wrist.
This is the real photo. That's the real photo.
That's the actual picture. I'm not making the eyebrow.
So, but where did you get the picture that's online?
All you have to do is Google Opie and Anthony.
Well, where's the original photo?
But why did that even end up on fucking line for anyone to see?
That's the online photo.
Dude.
That's the one they used on Fox News.
Yes. Yeah. That one you're holding, Ope, is probably the original. Because look at your lower hand. It's out. It looks normal.
It's on top of the console.
That's the one that went out to everybody.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
It absolutely is.
The photo I'm looking at isn't as bad. Like, my neck is normal size. You could see that Ant actually has a thumb.
Look for the XM logo.
The XM logo matches up.
Ant's watch. Is there any yellow behind Ant's watch on the picture you're holding? No. It's black.
What does Ant's neck look like in that photo? Because in this photo, it appears he doesn't have much of a neck.
Yeah.
He has a neck in this photo.
Neck.
So why did they go and put that online?
By the way, I don't think I've ever seen this picture. I've only seen the shitty one.
That picture probably came out after you went on the air and complained about this one back in the day.
Guaranteed.
That's the corrected version.
But that one's already been out.
But yeah, but this is the one that came out.
They wanted the eyebrow. I know that was online everywhere.
Yeah,
this fucking guy fucked
was
us.
on the actual XM website.
And then someone said, all we need, this is the picture. This is a picture where we both just looked all right in the picture, and they used it.
Your hair's a different color in that picture you have in your hand.
Can you imagine that fucking eyebrow raise, that cocksucker making a decision to do that?
I think he just took the smudge tool and went, Mwah.
Yeah. He raised your eyebrow.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, if you made that face, I would hate you.
Oh, no. Let me see
Regardless of...
I know that picture went everywhere because of the giraffe neck.
Just doing some quick Google image research, that photo was in Engadget. That photo was in the New York Times.
You went on the air and you complained about this photo back in 2004.
Right.
Then they made that photo to try to appease you.
Yeah.
Right. Which
looks like the original.
Yeah, that picture's all right.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't complain about that picture.
That's actually not a bad photo at all.
But this is the one that went out when they said Opie and Anthony are coming back to radio.
Because he took my head, and then he moved my left arm. Why?
What a dumb.
And then he gave Ant an eyebrow, a baby arm, and Ant doesn't have a fucking thumb in the picture.
Yeah, that was in the New York Times story about you guys signing on October 4th, 2004.
This is a different shot. It's very close, but it's.
You look at your shoulder.
He didn't manipulate this one to make that one. It's different. It's from a different angle.
Right.
This from a higher angle.
Well, remember, like I said,
they took a fuckload of pictures.
They took hundreds of pictures from all sorts of different angles. And then this guy decided that he liked, your eye in this picture, so I'm going to move the fucking eye.
I guess he didn't like my thumb.
You don't have a thumb in this picture. I thought the guy was kidding. And now someone's saying that the reflection on the table by Ope's arm is wrong.
Oh, should it be? Oh, my God, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it matches what
this fucking guy.
That guy is
all these years
worst.
later, it still drives me nuts.
He's the worst photographer ever.
I found something.
Oh, Chip, what is it?
Fucking phone's not plugged in.
Very good.
But this is the picture that went in the New York Times?
Isn't that great?
The one that we have is a corrected version.
Yeah, and that picture looks fine. Why couldn't they just use that? I remember the guy being obsessed with Anthony's eyebrow.
Ooh.
Where he raised his eyebrow up.
What a cock.
I bet you it all started with that.
You motherfucker. Huh. He loved just chopping shit up. Oh, was he there all night? Maybe I could take this. Why did I do this? And then he leaves things in, like the yellow part of the fucking logo that wasn't there.
I mean, it's like a person using iMovie for the first time, and then it's full of effects because it's fun.
Because it's fun. Yeah.
That photo of you guys is pretty good. The NEW one, where Ant's looking to the left and laughing, Ope's looking straight ahead. That's a good shot of you guys.
Dog in the middle. What do you want from me?
Which one?
Yeah, no, second one down.
This one?
Yeah, that's a good picture.
Oh, God. I look like I'm
That's old.
just out of college.
I mean, this one's fine.
Holy fucking...
Yeah.
Whatever. Can you put the online picture and the actual photo on our Facebook page, E-Rock?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It'll be up on Opie and Anthony, the two pictures. The one they... Yeah,
terrible.
This picture was in every fucking magazine.
It was right.
I mean, you know how I know that this is the corrected version? There's just one Adam's apple.
Right.
And that was the problem.
How's the chin?
I have more chin.
Significantly longer.
See?
Look at that.
The fuck did this guy... Did he hate us?
No, you know what it was? It's from a different angle. It's the same chin, but it's like a shrunk down picture. Doesn't it look like that or no? Like it's almost like the neck was from a picture where it's blown up to an 8, and the head is from a picture where it's blown up to a 5.
Could you show me the picture that you have, Sam, where there's no photoshopping going on? Just lift it up, because I got another thing to add. Yeah, I do have another thing to add.
Oh,
he made my head small.
He did.
I got a shrunken. Yeah, I got a shrunken head.
He shrunk
I got a shrunken head.
Shrunken head. Put shrunken head.
Well, it goes with the longer neck.
Opie has shrunken head.
I got a long neck and a shrunken head.
But the phone's not plugged in.
No.
Go to our Facebook page when E-Rock gets this up. An actual picture where they didn't Photoshop, and then the one that went everywhere.
No, not Opie's head is shrunken. Opie has a shrunken head.
I have a shrunken head.
Yes, Opie has a shrunken head.
There's you can't see the V, Opie's V, the guy covered up with the
V. I never had a V. I never had a V.
You do now.
What's the worst? I think I have to say the worst part of this photo is Anthony's baby arm.
The baby arm is really bad. The fucking baby arm.
Oh my God, we got fucked so bad on this one.
That's a good picture.
The copyright on this photo is a different name than the one that you read.
What do you mean?
What was the guy's name that you said?
Mark.
That's not. It says copyright 2004, John Harrington.
That was probably the photographer. And then they gave the picture to this Mark guy who's in graphics.
But it's not the photographer. He
Don
took the
Wickland
pictures.
told me the guy worked in graphics at the time.
So it's just a guy who just photoshops.
Yeah.
But you might have hated, dude. You might have hated the photographer all
He
the time
left
for
6
no
years
reason.
ago.
Thank God.
You might have hated the photographer, and it wasn't him. You said you hated the photographer. You'd see him around. He might not have done this. He may have just turned in the images.
Right. I always thought it was the photographer himself, but I don't know. And Don is saying, don't forget the pic that had Ant's mole on his face.
I don't have a mole.
I know. And he writes, that never existed, !
I don't
and then writes, we still have that pic hanging in the halls of XM in D.C. Don, you guys, take a picture of that and send it to my phone.
Yeah, Wiki, take a picture.
Wait, there's a picture of you with a fake mole?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was for CBS. When you took the new ones for CBS.
Why would they give you a mole?
What is that about?
What? They were trying to...
You're wearing the dress shirts. It's the ones that went on the buses and everything.
Why does he have a mole?
I don't know, but we talked about it a while ago.
I don't remember. I was talking about it.
It's that photo. Right there. He has the mole right up near his nose.
Wait. Wait. Make this bigger.
Zoom in on that. What the fuck?
Why are they fucking with us?
I don't know. What is that?
That was the one that was on all the buses.
Your mole.
You
I
don't
don't have one there.
You do in that picture.
Why do you have a mole?
I don't have one.
They added a mole to your photo.
Why do you have a mole?
It's okay. That wasn't in every subway station in New York City.
Holy shit.
That was on the side of Madison Square Garden. Why do you have a mole?
It's astounding. I don't know. It's fucking...
Remember the caricatures? Do you like the caricatures? Little short cartoon people.
Oh, right. Those
They were better than the
weren't
Photoshop.
they?
Someone's saying the doctored picture still pops up on car devices.
Oh, well.
Really?
Yeah. So, we'll put it up on our Facebook page so you can have a good laugh. Could you put the list of things wrong with the photo, Sam?
Yeah.
There's more, too, I'm sure.
Oh, there's a fuckload more.
All right, what's the list again before we go to break for real?
All right.
Opie's neck is too long. Opie has 2 Adam's apples. Opie never had hair that color. Opie has 2 elbows. Opie has a bicep on his forearm. Part of Opie's chin is missing. Opie has a shrunken head.
Yes, you do.
Now, I'll tell you.
Ant's eyes are weird. Ant's eyebrow was raised. Ant has no right shoulder. Ant's right arm is significantly shorter and smaller than his left arm, a.k.a. baby arm.
Yes.
Ant's mic doesn't match up with the mic stand at all. Ant's thumb is cut off.
Ow.
The logo in the background is fucked.
Anyway, there it is so far.
And this picture went everywhere.
Everywhere.
Wow, who the fuck was in charge?
Don Wicklund.
Wait, go back to the picture
No, it was before Donnie. It was before Don Wicklund.
Goodness.
That's that one.
Wow.
What, you found a new one, Jimmy?
No, someone just said that you had change, but I don't think that's changed.
Well, the reflection goes off.
Well, it wasn't on the XM website, so that's a good thing.
Oh, but New York Times, a little publication like that.
Because I'm looking at like old screen caps of the XM website, and it's just those two caricature.
Right.
I can't say that.
Right.
Say it.
Caricature.
Oh, what a douche.
Entonym.
Say it again.
Caricature.
Say Entomans.
Entomans.
I'm gonna try. He used the mic stands as the cut points in a lot of this. So he sliced down the mic stand that's coming from the right. That fucked up the logo.
Yeah.
And then he went down and around the microphone and that other mic stand, and then back down. He cut off my arm.
I got a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're missing part of your chest. I know you're turned toward the camera, but you're missing part of your chest because that's where the cut was. That angle, that mic stand starting, and then it cuts down to the right and then down toward the left.
Yeah.
Like you said, that's where he cut the picture so he could get two different pictures together.
Yeah.
And he didn't give you enough chest.
Whoa.
You see what I'm saying?
I think I got it.
It's too straight.
I think you're right.
It's too straight. He cut it.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. Zoom in on my left armpit.
Your left armpit?
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's your.
No, the left one. What is that? Oh, that's the white stripe from the shirt. Okay.
Yep. But there's some fuzz there because he didn't.
Some fuzz.
He took away a little bit of your chest on the right side.
This fucking guy. He really cheese whizzed us. What an awful fucking Frankenstein picture. He just pieced it together.
Wow. All these years later, we found it. I'm sure there's more shit, too.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Gary Hahn was in charge back then. The shot with the mole was corrected
Gary
before
Hahn.
it was hung up outside of MSG.
Remember him?
But for some reason, you all of a sudden have a mole on your face.
I forgot about Gary Hahn. Wow.
Yes. All those names from the past.
He admitted that he didn't believe in us at first, and then he...
Thanks.
But then he admitted that he got it.
Go back to the picture. I think I got something.
A lot of people didn't really get us at first down there.
What do you got?
And we outlasted every single one of them. And
Fuckers.
They thought we went in... We'd have a quick run on XM.
Fuckwads.
I found something.
Yeah.
What do you got, Chip?
There's nothing on the computer monitors.
There are no.
Yeah, you can't. There are no computer monitors.
Weren't we going to break?
Yeah, well, that should have been the out right there, but...
I found 3 things of great importance.
Oh, shit.
Great.
We got a couple more things to talk about before Darryl Hammond gets in here at 9 o'clock, so... we got.
I remember what I wanted to say before.
Yeah?
It's minor. We talked about the drinking.
Yeah.
I was watching The Sopranos last night, season 6. When Christopher relapses in the bar with Paulie, they toast after that big argument, and then he just realizes, baby, when she fucking looks at me and in my eyes, do you remember that scene?
Yes.
And everyone's looking at him, he's so obviously drunk. That I almost had to turn it off. It was so uncomfortable.
It was so embarrassing and
That
uncomfortable.
was so well done, man. It made me cringe.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's your character
It's
right
fucking
there.
life. I was like, oh my God, it was humiliating.
We got a great video coming out of Indiana University, and we also want to talk about that lion thing for a little bit. And then we got Darryl Hammond coming in at 9 o'clock. What is he promoting, Caroline's? All right, cool.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Got Darryl Hammond coming in about a half hour.
What's he got going on?
He's Port Carolines.
My friends.
Nice to know I'm not the only one that can't sell it out in advance.
Oh, Jimmy. It's too far in advance, is what it is. Yeah, it is. It's too far in advance. When are you at Caroline's?
April 11th through 14th.
Nice.
I'm in fucking tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, Charlotte, North Carolina, Funny Bones.
Ooh, are you excited about that?
I am, actually. I want to do the gig, but, I'm sure it'll be terrific. Big celebrity show.
Funny Bone, Charlotte.
I gotta get something going on.
Charlotte.
You have something going on.
I don't.
Yes.
You're right here with us.
No, I mean, but you gotta be on TV or something to draw. You just do, legitimately. You have to have a video project somewhere to draw.
Seems like everyone's getting a TV show these days.
Well, that's true.
I mean, everybody.
It does seem that way.
Everybody. What happened?
No, just reading. But now it's time to do the show.
So this lion.
Oh my God!
At a animal sanctuary.
These sanctuaries. The hell are they all about? Well, the lions should be in what they call Africa, not in California.
Oh, that's California.
I guess it was California, and they have interns. They have an intern program. Oh boy.
Yeah, you think their intern program will be affected by the fact that a lion ate one of the interns?
Oh boy, a lion duty hat.
We kind of were having fun with this story, knowing that, there might have been an incident on the Opie and Anthony show. I wasn't there, so I have no idea.
I don't know.
There is rumor that maybe an intern might have taken a shot to the nuts. Might have been a kick. I don't know.
Yeah.
And we lost our intern program for how long? Over a year, right?
Yeah. Weren't even allowed to have interns.
Well over a year. We weren't allowed to have interns. And me and Ed were joking that even though, this lion ate an intern, I guarantee they'll still have interns.
They'll have an intern program still.
Right. But we weren't allowed to.
No. We basically lost our interns because somebody ate an intern's lunch. They are keeping their interns even though somebody ate an intern.
Right. You know they're going to have an intern program after this.
Exactly.
All I want to know is they didn't kill the lion, right? I hate when they do that shit.
Yes, they did.
They did?
Yeah.
They did?
Absolutely.
They what?
Yep, they killed the lion.
No.
Yeah.
You can't. The lion's doing what it's supposed to be doing.
Well,
how'd they kill
people
the
don't
lion?
look like that. I guess they.
And this particular lion
drugs.
was on Ellen DeGeneres as a little baby lion.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Oh, look, it's adorable.
This is the big twist in the story. This lion was featured on Ellen DeGeneres a few years back.
Why would they kill the fucking lion?
I hate when they do that. It's a tragic story, obviously, but you're talking about wild animals. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Their chemistry isn't fucked up.
Well, they probably got that taste for blood now.
Well, tough shit. Then don't go in the cage. Just throw stuff in the cage.
Yeah, make the fucking fence higher.
Bring in a big chair.
Right.
Yeah.
They killed the lion, huh? God, I hate that.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame.
That's the lion, though, on Ellen DeGeneres.
Life quality experience.
Crazy lion.
But these are powerful creatures.
Yeah, we know. I love when you have to get the animal expert. These are powerful. Really?
Very powerful.
I didn't know that.
These are not meant to be. They are cute, but not meant to be household pets.
Right.
Really?
You really only need to have one bad moment. And it's not impossible to pay the ultimate price for that. And that's why many zoos that keep lions, especially zoos that are part of the AZA community, have very strict rules and regulations when it comes to working with these animals and maintaining them.
Don't they all have strict rules and regulations?
I think.
What zoo doesn't have strict rules about dealing with the lions?
Go in and pet them.
Yeah, what zoo is loosey-goosey about it?
Yeah. Hey, I want to go in the lion cage. That's your business.
All right.
What do you want me to do about it?
Might want to wear an oven mitt, but besides that, have
What's that have to
fun.
do with the price of tea in China? Who's supposed to feed the lions? I don't know. Whatever.
Doesn't matter, really. He'll fend for himself. He's a lion.
That's unbelievable. So they killed the lion. That's too bad.
Yeah, but I guess what happened was there was this intern.
Right.
And
hot intern.
Hot intern.
Blonde, beautiful.
And she got
Which makes it hurts a little more when you see that she's dead.
Mauled to death. What are the circumstances? What happened? Was she in somewhere where she wasn't supposed to be? Did the enclosure have a failure?
I know this story.
Yes, coming.
She put some peanut butter on her pussy.
See?
And thought the lion would behave and just lick the...
if a dog is good, a lion's got to be great.
a lion licking your pussy's got to be better.
Big lion tongue. Just took a giant bite out of her.
I don't know. Why was the intern in the cage with the lion?
Yeah, what happened? Sam?
They said the sanctuary is not releasing details yet on why Hansen, the intern...
Know why?
Well, the band?
In the lion's
they
cage.
probably thought it was safe enough for her to just be in the fucking cage with the lion.
Oh, the lion's good. Those lions are so nice. And the humans think they're so friendly, and they identify them and know them, that they forget that at any moment this fucking dumb thing will just lay its teeth into you.
You can't blow off thousands of years of evolution.
Millions, yeah.
Millions, whatever.
Yeah.
What am I saying? Thousands. You're right. Sorry.
You can't blow off 50 years of evolution.
But you can't blow off that shit thinking, all right, well, we raised it from birth.
It's a baby, and it loves us. Look.
No, there's still weird shit in that fucking DNA.
That just see turn a certain way, and it's like, oh, it's a gazelle.
Right.
Let me lay my teeth into his throat.
They said one of the other employees jumped in the cage and tried to distract the lion.
Right.
But, I mean, the intern was too delicious. The lion was like, get out of here.
It looked tasty.
Yeah.
So what exactly happened? What are the details?
They won't give them out now. Why? I'm sure it's for lawsuit purposes. Don't make a comment.
Now, someone's bringing up a good point. How about we get the drones involved?
Oh, how? Drone strike on the lion? What?
Well, first of all, this guy's saying we could feed the lions with the drones, but if a lion is acting up, then maybe you take out the lion with a drone.
Don't you just have to throw the food over the fence?
Yeah, take a bucket and throw it through the fence. Here you go, dick face. Here's your lunch, cunt.
That's all you need to do. So why are people getting eaten by these creatures?
Because they love going in there and interacting with them to tell all their friends, they really are gentle. They're gentle creatures. It's like, no, they'll fucking rip your throat out.
Yes, when they're not biting your face out. It's delightful.
True. So that story's big today.
It should have been the owners of the place instead of a lowly little intern.
Well,
that's a shame. You got a picture of this broad? Pop a picture of this broad. Samuel. Samuel. That's what she looks like.
No, that's a jellyfish.
What the hell's that?
That's a jellyfish.
Yeah.
Why are you showing us pictures of jellyfish?
You didn't have to look at that one.
Oh.
Do you have her name? Did you put her name up there?
She was a volunteer intern.
Yes.
Wow.
She'll never.
What if she was wearing something that fucking set the lion off?
Oh boy.
There's a whole lot of people with it. Let me go back.
Maybe you ought to put like that
Eaten
name
by
and
lion.
then yeah.
Intern that was eaten by the lion.
Maybe you could whittle down the hits by.
Yeah.
Well, no, we haven't whittled enough yet. Because a picture of Snoop Dogg is coming up, because he's now known as Snoop Lion or something.
Yeah, that's Snoop Lion. That's
all right, let's keep going here.
Well, you're not putting it in, put it in quotes certain things. Oh, there she is.
Is that her? Wait a minute. She looks better in the other picture.
Yeah.
Petting a lion. I like to pet a lion.
I'm not as bothered.
Petting some leopards.
I am bothered when hot people die.
She looked good in the other pic. What happened?
Leopards could fuck you up pretty good.
Oh, man.
Leopards, you think?
Look at this picture.
Oh,
it's an animal. It looks like a wolf or something, though, and the mouth's open, and she's sticking her arm in the mouth and pretending to be bitten.
Practice.
And in a lot of pain.
Oh, boy.
Is that her husband with her?
No, it's her.
Just another dork that thinks he can live among the animals.
Yeah.
It's her dad, I think.
Animal people are stupid.
You gotta respect that shit.
Is that her?
Yeah.
All right, zoom in.
You gotta respect that shit.
Let's see what she looks like there. She's with a giant fucking tiger.
Yeah.
That lion behind her is like, yeah, you get in this fucking pen.
That's like us watching a steak talk to somebody.
Maybe we could get the XM Photoshop guy to Photoshop some boobs on her, first of all.
Oh, Jesus.
And maybe shave down her legs a little bit.
Boy.
And take away the man nose.
I thought she
then
was...
again, probably the lion did that for us.
Yeah.
She's all right. Well, she's not all right. She
looks a lot worse now.
Yes.
God, that's good. I wonder what moment like.
Oh, that you're in big trouble.
Does the lion get frisky at first? Like, oh, throw a paw at you. You're like, uh-oh.
You're like,
wait, hey now.
Calm down. Hey. They start that yelling like, hey, because you're going to, show that you're superior by yelling at it.
Right. When do you just become screaming victim? Like, when do you go from in control, hey, ow,
being eaten.
What is that?
And what would your move be?
Do you curl up? Because you think that will help if you play dead?
No, you got to, fight right to the end. What would your move be, though?
That is so not a UFO.
I think you're so panicked.
I know. You could see the reflection.
Stupid. I think you're just so panicked that
We've talked about
a
cat getting at you with the back legs.
Yeah.
Now imagine a lion doing the exact same fucking thing.
Fucking grabs you with the front legs, bites you, and then takes those back legs and goes shunk, just ripping chunks out of you.
Jeez. Oh my God! Bites your neck. Imagine your neck being bitten with lion breath.
Was it a female or a male lion?
It's a lion or a lioness.
Oh.
I think your only move is to try to either finger it or fucking jerk it off and hope that sexual shit changes its chemistry real fast.
Oh my God!
Imagine if you just start tugging its dick and it rolled off and just was like a big kid.
But then you try to let go and walk away and it gets all mad and you're just stuck jerking the thing off for hours until someone comes and gets you.
Would you jerk off a lion to save your life?
You have to.
But you don't let it
come.
But
now, is that gay?
No, you got to edge it.
Because then it will be hungry after it comes.
Yeah.
Is that gay, though?
No, not if you're...
I would say who gives a fuck
Not
at
if
that
you're
point.
saving your life.
Right.
They gave the lion a cute name.
Oh, what's the name?
Well, you know what name she was screaming as it was killing her?
What?
Couscous.
Oh, I heard this, yeah.
No couscous.
Couscous.
Oh, boy.
So what? It just jumped on her? They don't say anything, huh?
No, they don't give any real details, but maybe she was in there. She got in the cage to feed it or something. He was like, I'll eat you.
I know it's a goofy line, but can we get an animal expert on? I want to know if you try to turn it on sexually as it's mauling you, if that could give you a fighting chance. I'm being serious.
Just a little reach around?
I bet it would think you're fucking trying to rip its balls off.
Yeah.
You think it just make it way worse?
The lion has never been jerked off.
Yeah.
They don't do it to themselves. A lion has never had its cock sucked. Lions don't suck each other's cocks.
No.
Wouldn't know what you're doing.
So
He'd think you're biting his prick.
Yeah.
I'm not sucking him off. I'm just going to fucking...
You're just going to give him a handy?
Yeah, what if you
jerk
fucking
off the lion?
What if his fucking big balls were by your face and that fucking dick was there? You got to suck it a little.
You wanted to say delicious.
No, but
You wanted to say delicious.
Well, of course. Wow. It's a hell of a way to go.
Yeah. The lion smelled her aroma.
Oh. He said, I can smell your cunt.
Oh, Kevin and Philly, it just came out. She was wearing Lady Gaga's meat suit.
Oh, see.
Not good.
That's a nice, timely reference.
Yeah,
really.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think Lady Gaga already ate Lady Gaga's meat.
Yeah.
What else is she fucking wearing?
Oof.
Yeah.
What? Where you go with that, Jim?
Can we check out the Indiana University video?
Yeah, what's that one about?
I think we're done with the lion thing. It's such a tragic story.
Terrible, man.
Oh, it's
horrible.
Just awful.
This kid, he goes to Indiana University.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think it was last night or 2 nights ago, he posted a video on his Facebook page called Why I'd Hate to Be Asian, parentheses, totally not racist.
Oh, okay.
All right.
He's since been accused of racism, and he's taken the video off of his Facebook page.
Why?
Well, you want to just listen to the video?
Sure.
Well, we
yeah,
can
he
listen.
said it wasn't racist, so why
He
would you
said,
take...
in parentheses, this is totally not racist.
Well,
Totally.
if you say it, then it's fine.
All right.
Stop playing, Sam. You're breaking everything.
Sam.
Everybody of the world, all the boys and girls. This is a little segment I like to call Why I'd Hate to Be Asian.
People are
I
stupid.
caught a list today when I was sitting at work. And it goes a little something like this. Okay. Reason number 1 that I would hate to be Asian. Most Asians look alike.
Oh, boy. It's going to be trouble.
It's not even clever.
No.
I don't want to look like everyone else. If I looked like my brother, my cousin, my uncle, not even that. If I looked like Frank down the street, guess what? Maybe I don't like how Frank down the street looks. Well, that's too dang bad. You know
Holy
what?
shit,
Fucking guy's great.
Fucking killing.
Reason number 2.
Oh,
If I was an Asian man, chances are I'd probably be with an Asian woman. And guess what? I don't find Asian women attractive. Kill me. Reason number 3. Sweatshops. They suck. I'm totally against them.
He's terrible. He's not. He's trying to be funny.
Fucking great.
You know how much work goes into a sweatshop?
He's trying to be funny.
Hit pause. You know what I would say? Because your
Chipper.
pecker's small.
Ah,
wow.
I bet that comes up.
You have a small pecker.
I bet that comes up, Chipper.
This kid is just a jock who desperately wants to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
And
see.
he looks like every other college jock.
Yeah, he's
white
talking
college
about
jock.
Asians
So,
looking alike.
right,
He looks like every other college
He's looking
douche.
the part.
Yeah.
A white college jock guy.
Yeah.
But he badly wants to be funny and wants to have something to say.
Right.
He thinks like people are going to watch this and laugh and be like, "Oh God, it's funny, but oh, it's a little edgy."
Yeah, but it's true. That's
hey, you know, you're saying the things we all think.
That's what he,
oh boy,
he's Carlin in his mind.
Oh, he is. Yes.
Oh, damn, I miss Carlin, so this could be good.
Yeah, it gets better.
Jeez, oh.
Actually, twice I worked in a factory. That's nothing near a sweatshop.
I bet he date rapes. He looks like a date rapist.
Yep.
Asians.
Yeah.
Pot smoking. Could you imagine how you would look if you were a high Asian? Okay.
Is this good stuff, Jim?
It's called chink eye. Right.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
What if you already have chink eyes? Double chink eye? Your eyes is closed?
Ah, this guy's hilarious.
Fucking guy's great.
This guy.
Holy fuck, is this bad?
Is
You guys are crazy.
So why do you take it down? Because obviously he's trying to be funny.
Can I?
When I heard about this video, I thought
it's a good one.
I thought he was just being, just trying to throw some hate out there, but he's actually trying to be funny.
His apology was, first he tweeted out, I'd like to apologize to the Asian community for my video, why I'd hate to be Asian. I do not hate Asians, nor am I racist. It was a joke. # yup. And then he posted, after he removed the video, he posted on his Facebook, I would like to really apologize to the entire Asian race and anyone else offended by my video. What I did was a joke, but was not taken as one. With that being said, I sincerely am sorry for offending anyone.
Yeah, I hear he's trying for the jokes. I'm offended because it's horrendous.
It's so badly.
You know what he said about pot smoking?
What?
Yeah. Fucking good one.
Oh, I heard that.
Getting
Yeah.
zooted.
Yeah, yeah.
He said double chink eyes.
Fucking dude,
Yeah.
you had to stop the video. You were cracking up.
Yeah.
My mother would love this.
How does he do double chink, double
gun?
There it is. Double chink, guys.
Fuck yeah, this guy knows funny.
All right, keep going.
All right.
That's how it feels, I guess. Number 5.
Timing.
Math? I suck at math. I'm not good at math.
Oh.
I was in algebra. I don't even know what it's called. Algebra help with Mrs. Scott my senior year to help me graduate. That's dead serious. Number 6, show business. If you're an Asian man, the only way that you're gonna be in show business for the most part is if you know kung fu or you try out for a part to be an Asian mobster.
What?
That stinks.
Holy fuck, is this
Number
bad?
6. Number 7. Being short. I mean, that stinks. I'm not the tallest guy.
No, you look like a little
I'm of
sort
average
of
height.
runt.
About 5'11". I went to the doctor. 5'11", 11 and a half. You know what that means? I'll never hit 6 foot. Unless I hit like a massive growth spurt, which would be awesome. Then I'd be definitely looking down at the Asians like, told you so.
Holy fuck.
Number 8.
You like that?
It's fucking hilarious.
It's just, you like it, Chip?
Fuck yeah.
Is this guy funny?
Fuck yeah, gonna be 6 feet, fucking double gun.
Oh. Would you see this guy in a comedy club?
Fuck yeah, this guy's probably doing a bunch of shows or something.
Yeah?
He's fucking hilarious, cocksucker. My mother loves humor like this.
Humor.
Do observational humor, Chipper.
Yeah?
Even if it's racial, your mom doesn't mind that?
She don't give a fuck. She goes, if it's funny, just do it.
That's true.
But the problem is it's not funny.
It's fucking hilarious. This guy's good. He's like slow, like Stephen Wright or something.
Oh, yeah, just like him. Yeah. Let's catch a little more of the comedy stylings of douchebag.
I totally hate sushi. Sushi. And guess what? It would be everywhere. If I were Asian, it'd be everywhere. Hey, you're Oriental. You want some sushi? I can't even say it. That's how awful it is. Number 8. Asian males. They don't have a good rep.
Oh, Chip. Stealing your joke.
Schools don't accept them any more than white males. You know, they're not known for being great in the bedroom. Asian women are. Asian males are known for being smaller.
See, I said that before. They got small peckers.
Small peckers? Yeah.
Fuck yeah. This guy knows good comedy.
He's fucking, you're on his same, like, wavelength there.
Yeah, this guy, we should work together or something.
Oh, that'd be great.
Do a
team act.
podcast.
A podcast.
And he wrote this.
He actually wrote this.
This is written.
Yes, it's written down.
You can just see him glance at his list. Like you see his eyes go down.
Man.
What a douche.
Imagine writing.
But he said this stuff to people expecting laughs.
No kidding.
Yes.
He thought this was going to take over the internet.
This is a hoot.
Well, it did.
Well, it did.
Yeah, it did.
It's viral.
It's the worst part of the internet, that this stuff that, like, when you're a kid that you did thinking was funny, like, this is never going away.
Yes.
Right. All right, keep going. We're just about done.
Is that going to attract a woman? I don't think so. Wow, those tidy whities really fit him great. I can't wear tidy whities. And last but not least,
how come he can't wear
they
tidy
blew the
whities? I
porn.
bet he's got a real big fucking cock.
Jeez, Chip.
Not even a joke.
I didn't even think we would.
You sound like you got turned on a little
No,
bit.
I didn't. I'm just saying he can't wear tidy whities because fucking cock's bulging.
Jesus.
Who cares?
Chip, all right.
are you serious? It's called porn for a reason. Why are you going to go blur stuff? Who does that?
And it just ends?
Stops there.
Who does that is what it ends with.
So what? Oh, they're porn. They blur out
pixelated
the genitals, whatever.
That's good stuff, man.
Was that worth Gawker's time to post that?
Some dumb college student makes a video. I guess they just.
But why was that worth posting?
It's not news.
Because they want to get him in trouble. Everybody likes to accuse somebody of racism.
That's true.
Yeah,
You like
but-
getting him in trouble.
He's not. Whatever. He's trying to be a comedian,
Right.
which is very different than trying to, than being a racist.
No,
Yeah, but you could accuse him of racism.
Right.
Yeah, but that's the.
And that's, all these websites just love to be able to accuse someone of racism.
Yeah, but they're way off on this one.
They always are.
It's obvious the guy's trying to do a set.
Yeah.
It failed miserably.
Horribly. But yeah, they just love to be able to accuse someone of something.
Right.
Look at how outrageous this is.
Right.
This passes for humor?
Right.
Oh, boy.
All right, we're going to talk to Darryl Hammond in a few minutes. Oh, no, he's coming in a little later? I thought it was 9 o'clock.
Is it 9 or 9:30?
Is it 9 or 9:30?
Is it 9 or 9:30?
My sheet
Rock?
says 9:30.
I said that.
9.
My sheet says 9 and 9:30.
I sent out an email that said we should not have him at 9:30 and Don King at 9:40 if we're doing that.
Right. Is Don King coming in today?
Is Don King coming in today?
Is Don King coming in today?
Where's Don King? Is he in
Iraq,
today?
is Don King coming
What
in
time
today?
is Don King here?
Comment.
When? Iraq?
Why don't we have that information?
Yeah. Where's Roland?
Roland!
What are we just whistling Dixie?
Right.
Daryl's scheduled for 9, but he's not here yet.
Okay.
Scheduled for 9, not here yet.
I have Darryl Hammond in studio at 9:30 a.m.
I got Darryl Hammond in studio at 9, but over here I have in studio at 9:30.
Yeah.
I have 9, but then Don King was a maybe for 9:40.
Right.
But then they also said Darryl Hammond at 9:30. So we have a 10-minute differential.
Oh, boy.
Don King's a big fan of Chavez, too. It's in the paper today.
Is it?
He made everyone feel extremely awkward.
Yeah.
He wanted like a 10 count, I guess, at some kind of boxing function.
Moment of silence or something?
I don't know. I think it's where they ring the bell 10 times dramatically. And
that commie fuck.
And he wanted them to do it for Chavez, and everyone's looking at Don King going, what the fuck?
Yeah, we
wrong
hate
with you?"
Chavez.
Chavez.
He's a fan of the Chavez. We found another guy. So it's Sean Penn and Don King, it looks like.
Yeah. Sean Penn. That fucking guy. I wish he wasn't.
Wasted.
I wish he wasn't a good actor.
Oh, he's great.
He's fucking so annoying, little bitch.
Oh, Star Trek
Anthony.
shit. The future.
I'm supposed to turn that off in the studio.
All right, we're gonna play with our puds and figure out when Darryl Hammond is gonna be in here. And you do what you gotta do, and we'll meet back here in a few minutes. All right.
All right then.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Celebrity friends of Jim Norton. Celebrity friends of Little Jimmy. Celebrity friends of Jim Norton. Celebrity friends of Little Jimmy.
On today's show, Tyra Banks.
I like trannies.
Oh my God, I like trannies too.
Celebrity friends of Jim Norton. Celebrity friends of Little Jimmy.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Got Darryl Hammond outside the studio. He's just sitting there. Big star like him.
Where is he? A big star.
A big star. He's playing Caroline's this weekend.
Olive oil voice and guinea charm.
That's right. Yo, Darryl.
Working his way in. There he is.
Darryl Hammond, how are you, sir?
Sir.
Fuzzy Dunlap at your pleasure.
How are you?
Take a seat.
Fuzzy Dunlap today. It's from The Wire. That was, remember, Herc, he had a he kept saying he had a confidential informant.
Yeah, Fuzzy Dunlap is his name.
Oh, right.
Fuzzy Dunlap.
Yeah, I got this from Fuzzy Dunlap.
You know, Steve Earle is in today. He's doing another interview.
Oh, no kidding.
And I never knew he was a singer. He played Bubs the sponsor on The Wire.
I know.
Oh, I never knew he was a fucking singer.
right, that guy.
I knew he was a singer.
I knew.
I didn't know he was such a great actor.
He usually goes over to the Beacon Theater and play with the Allman Brothers who are in town.
Give the band some headphone volume.
Yeah, that's all right.
For the love of God.
Yeah. Here we go. We're on.
There it is. Now we're working.
Yes.
Yeah. What's going on in Darryl Hammond's life?
Well, there's this dude, D.A. Pennebaker, you know? He's a documentary maker.
Yeah.
Making a little documentary of me.
What
is on stage this weekend at Caroline's playing Fuzzy Dunlap.
Fucking love Caroline's.
Yeah.
Place is great.
It is great. It's like the best club on the planet.
They just fucking...
Isn't it like consistently rated #1 in the country or something like that?
Gotta be.
Yeah, I would think so.
It's at the crossroads of the world, you know.
Yeah. It's a little dramatic, the intro.
50th and Broadway. look, it's a nice room, all right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Do they still do that whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
at the crossroads of the world.
It's a little much. The divine spark mentioned in the Bible. It's a great club.
Here's on Leviticus.
Yeah, they just hooked me up. That's why I say it's a great place.
What's the documentary going to be about, though?
About that book I wrote.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Stuff like that.
I wasn't here for the big book interview.
No,
and I read your
day.
book and I loved it.
Thank you.
I might know a thing or two about some crazies.
Wait, you weren't here that day?
No, man, I was
Isn't
excited.
that weird? He wasn't even here.
I read the whole book because, you know, I probably could relate to a few of those things.
Mother
Stuff. I had a mother thing, too.
Have you taken a couple of wrong roads, my friend?
Is that what it was? A couple of wrong roads?
Been to one party too many? Yeah.
The only question I have about the book, even though it's, why weren't there more stories about your mom in the book? You kind of like hinted toward...
Because I got hit by a car. I was in a car accident, and HarperCollins wanted to finish the book, and there were like 100 pages of notes.
Is that really?
Is that really it?
That's absolutely it. They were like, no, we have a deadline. We want to be for the Christmas holidays. I'm like, I'm laid up. I got hit head on by a car in Long Island. I mean, I was a passenger in a car.
Right.
Yeah.
A car coming toward us hit us head on at about 65, I think the newspaper said.
Holy shit.
So I wasn't able to finish it, so they just wrapped it up.
You guys never got this out?
Damn.
Yeah.
Because the book still is really good. But I got kind of mad. I'm like, I know he's got a few
tons of dialogue about my mom.
Okay, right.
Tons of stuff about her.
But then I'm thinking you were holding it back for a second book, going, if the first one goes good, I'm going to give you some shit.
No, I know.
Some good shit for the second.
No, it was all scribbled down on a piece. On
what kind of notes did they give you? Because my book was different, so it wasn't like as biographical as yours. What were they saying? Like, fix this story, or don't tell this one, or?
Well, first of all, I wrote probably, I don't know how, the book is 250 pages or something, and I wrote probably 800. They brought in this young lady, a young writer, a beautiful writer named Liz Stein, and she like turned it into a book, 280 pages.
Yeah, they have to edit certain stories and a consistency and stuff like that, but...
So why don't we just say you were on SNL? Okay, now we'll move on to... Wait a minute. Hold the phone.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I just would hand the stuff in. And then I was in the accident, and I wasn't really able to do anything for a couple of months. So then
you were really that laid up, huh?
What were your injuries?
Most bruised internal organs, cracked ribs, dislocated stuff, herniated disc.
Wow. Damn.
They cut you out of the car?
No, they didn't cut me out of the car. I let myself out of the car.
You did?
Yes, I did. Because I thought it was going to explode.
Oh, well, yeah, you don't want to be part of that.
Yeah. I thought that, I was like, well, in the movies, the car always explodes.
That's true.
I kind of think that could happen.
You don't want that.
So I know I did manage to get out, yeah. Man. And it's so interesting because it hurt then, and I remember lying on the pavement going, I guess you could die from that.
Wow.
From hurting this bad. That wasn't half of what it became in 2 weeks. Holy shit. My organs started to swell, like all my organs started getting large, and it looked like I had a rope underneath my skin.
Wow. Yeah. Holy jeez.
It takes 2 weeks for that to happen?
I would say 2 weeks to a month before I really...
Oh, wow.
I mean, I was on Oxycontin. I might have the time off a little bit.
It was an hour.
I mean, the guy's like, I'm going to give you oxycodone. I'm like, really?
All right.
Really?
An excuse.
Yeah. I mean, that's the terrible thing about having that much pain, though. It just kind of takes it away. You don't get high.
It just does what it's supposed to do. It just
makes it so that you can go to the bathroom a little bit.
So you guys were stopped at a stoplight and the car was coming down the other lane?
No, we were actually turning. We were in a lane turning left, and the car was coming towards us, and the person driving me turned into the oncoming car.
Holy shit. Oh, and that's like hello to your side right there.
Yeah, and I got hit. It hit the right corner. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Did you have a belt on?
I had a seatbelt on, but it was the airbag that saved me, but also caused the injuries, but it kept me alive.
Yeah. Without that airbag, you were dead.
Splattered.
Oh, wow.
Splattered all over the pavement, the windshield,
It's fucking horrifying. And you remember it? Like, did you see? I almost had an accident once, and it's weird how it unfolded in slow motion. Did you see it, or just all of a sudden you felt it?
I was reading my script, because I was in a play on Long Island. I was going to the show, and the driver screamed, "Oh my God!" like that, and I was like, "Really? What?" Wow! And then it was glass and steel. Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Do you hang out with that?
I also said, "Oh my God."
Really?
You think you're going to say something really cool, like at death's door. You're going to have something to say, like, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead. You don't.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Do you hang out with that person anymore?
I do.
Okay.
You weren't mad?
Huh?
You weren't mad at them?
I was for a long time.
Oh, okay.
I would assume.
It was a mistake.
Big fucking mistake.
Wow. Big mistake.
That's a big mistake.
I mean, yeah.
So now they're going to make the book into a documentary, kind of.
Kind of like that, yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, I mean, I got discovered, or so to speak, at Caroline, so I guess that's the angle.
Is it just your stand-up, or are they talking to you off stage and just kind of intersplicing?
They'll film stand-up and off stage, and then there's a couple of guys in the book. Eddie the cop that was so prominent in the second half of the book is coming, and it's going to be pretty cool.
Are you doing there's always a paperback edition. Has that come out yet?
I had a paperback, but Hurricane Sandy came and all 12 interviews got canceled. And it's really hard to get Charlie Rose back.
Wow.
You really...
Charlie Rose.
Like, I was supposed to make my money on the paperback.
Yeah.
I didn't make nothing on the hard copy, but I had a nice deal that if it ever made it to paperback, I'd make a couple of bucks. Hurricane Sandy came, all 12 interviews canceled.
Oh, my gosh.
Someone didn't want this book out.
Well, look what was the original title? If there's a God up there, I'm fucked?
Yeah.
No, God, if you're not up there, I'm fucked. But it's interesting to me because I was raising money for special needs kids in Monroe, Louisiana, which, I mean, they paid me a nominal fee, and don't get me wrong, but I was doing that. So they said, maybe he should do a book signing. Now, remember, God and funk in the same title as blasphemes one of the commandments. We're in the Bible Belt. I signed no copies of my book in 4 hours. I signed almost 50 copies of 50 Shades of Grey.
Wait.
Absolutely a true story.
You were sitting in this book signing.
No one wanted to sign no one wanted my smut on their coffee table.
No one show up for the signing?
They were there, but they were there for 50 Shades of Grey. They didn't want my book. And they wanted me to sign 50 Shades of Grey.
Which is really strange.
Sitting there when no one... I've had a few slow signings, too.
Where you start talking to the person.
You sign a long autograph. Hey, Frank, thanks for coming. You really make a detail.
Yeah, I remember a few of those.
It's looking at me. We've had a few of those.
Yeah, it was kind of silly. and I had tried to say, it's in the United States, in a Judeo-Christian society, you can make fun of a member of the flock, but not the flock. And to the flock, the Ten Commandments is the flock.
Yeah.
And you can't do that. And so that was blasphemed on the cover. I mean, I couldn't get into Target with my book. I couldn't get into the airports. I couldn't get into Walmart, which is kind of if you're selling a hardcover.
Did anybody tell you, like, hey, maybe you should...
No
one told
change the title.
Because you would have changed the title.
Of course. I didn't want that stupid title.
Oh, my God.
So it hurts you, and it wasn't even something you needed.
I care less about that damn title. I was in jail in the Caribbean, and I couldn't think of nothing. I wanted to pray. I was so scared. I was like, maybe praying, maybe that sort of stuff works. And I was like, maybe there's a God, and I'm hoping there's a God. And
that Caribbean story was frightening.
And I was like, I guess if there's not a God, I'm in a lot of trouble. In a manner of speaking, I'm fucked.
Hey, that's a good title.
And then I put that in the transcript, like, there's your title. I'm like, really? Because I know in stand-up, if you offend Moses or any of the leaders of the movement, that your show's over. That doesn't pertain to books.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Whatever.
Who came up with the title? Was someone in the company?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it's weird, the stuff that they should have known better, especially if they wanted to get you in the airports and all these other places.
Well, they didn't want to. I think they wanted to sell it online and became a bestseller online.
Did it really?
Yeah, it did. But that's because of Dr. Phil, actually.
Oh, you did do something with Dr. Phil, right?
Yeah, I mean, he plugged it so hard it became a bestseller, yeah. Because I owe it. I mean, it would not have been anything without him.
See, I always disliked Dr. Phil, but I guess if he takes care of you and if he did the right thing by you.
Yeah, I don't know him that well. I think he's very colorful and interesting, but I mean, he liked the book and he had me on, and all of a sudden, that's
all it takes.
Not that I made any money.
Did they say to you too much mother stuff? Like, was that one of the notes they gave you? Like,
no, they wanted more mothers. That's the reason. The reason for the book was my mom.
Okay,
that was the interesting thing, and also Saturday Night Live. So
yeah.
It's just they had a deadline, and thankfully I have this brilliant young writer named Liz Stein who came in. She's like, I can imitate your writing, and she did. She finished it. Yeah.
Wow.
So you had a stroke of bad luck and good luck. The fact that what's finished was lucky because you could have been killed, but the bad luck was the timing at the end and the fucking paperback for
that
this.
stuff happens, right?
It does. It stinks though. Fucking the paperback is worse. So the fact that you didn't.
Oh, Hurricane Sandy, yeah.
So it was released, but no one knew it was out, right?
Right.
Couldn't you do a second push a few weeks later? I mean, I know it's not the same, but
you can't get Charlie Rose again.
Oh,
I mean, really? Aaron Burnett, no. CNN, no.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no. They're already booked.
Too late. They've moved on. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know that Barnes and Noble had I was very happy they put me in noteworthy nonfiction, but nobody paid any attention to it.
Was it the same title?
No, we
did.
renamed it God, If You're Not Up There, ... which for the people are like, what the hell is that? I mean, no, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that is a little vague.
Yeah.
Do you add any material to it?
Huh?
Was there any new material in the paperback?
No, they didn't want any. They were like, please, really? Work? You gotta be out of your mind.
Oh my God! Because
Yeah.
there was some stories that needed to be
That's
told.
a selling point for a paperback is when there's a little additional
There was
material.
100 pages
Right.
of handwritten notes, but stuff that will make it into. I mean, if it's ever like I've been to meetings. You know, you probably go to meetings where they talk about adapting it for other media, right?
Yeah.
You go to those, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wink, wink.
Yeah, sure, pal. Yeah.
So now you could always put that in a documentary, though. I mean, you're doing a documentary. That would be an interesting. The documentary wouldn't be just telling the exact same stories from the book. You'll have some extra stories, which will make it
We'll
interesting.
tell the chair story. I mean, how this great doctor had me use these 2 chairs to find out what was inside my head and why I was cutting myself. Yeah,
That's an interesting.
yeah. It should have been in the book, but it ain't.
concept of.
Did it work? Was it accurate?
Well, why was I doing something and I didn't really know why I was doing it, and why was I doing it for years? I didn't know why I had these things locked up in my head, and he used these 2 chairs. Good angel, bad angel. He had me play my mom.
Oh man.
You would sit in one chair and be your mom, and the other chair be yourself.
Yes.
And would you move back and forth? Or
Yes.
And
You move from chair to chair, yeah.
did it feel silly at first, and then all of a sudden resonate?
It broke, like, within 30 seconds, it broke. Yeah.
It worked.
Like, he goes, sit in the chair and now say this. Mom, I have a lot of problems. You never answer for this. Now go over here and play your mom. Answer for what? Answer for the fact that, look, I don't know anything about that blood.
Oh
And
shit.
you're like, what? And then you're like, you know everything about it. You were there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the guy's like a genius.
That is like just to conjure up the
Right
image
on,
of that
man.
actually happening is frightening.
Yeah, but I mean, great doctors can do stuff like that. You know, the thing about these great trauma doctors is that they can get up in your head and not make it worse. You know? Like, find out what's going on in there. Why do you keep doing this stuff?
Yeah.
You know, and not hurt you, actually injure you.
Like they unlock the door and let it seep out without letting it fucking just wreck the rest of what's in there.
Absolutely, like lancing a wound or something like that. But there are not that many of them. I mean, trauma therapy is still sort of in its infancy, but there are a couple. I mean, this guy had me. I was locked up upstate for 3 months. I mean, he didn't like do it the first day.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
How do you know when something like that's happening, though, that you're not, and, I mean, maybe it makes, how do you know that you're not creating something in that moment, as opposed to bringing back something that really happens? Like, what in your mind tells you, no, this is actually genuine?
I think when you snot starts coming out of your nose and you start bawling and sputtering and yeah.
Is it like, oh my God, I forgot? Like, do you have things where you're like, I can't believe I forgot that?
Yes. Absolutely. Because I had the world's best mom. That's what they called her. World's best mom. Sang in the choir, quoted verses, a counselor, a spiritual advisor to the community. And then when people's backs were turned, she was doing crimes against nature.
Jesus.
But that's what predators do. I mean, they create a front. You know, like, oh, look at that. I mean, like all the great predators had a great front. And it's usually church or civic groups or national pride or something like that.
What was her motivation for being so, I guess, cruel?
She was abused too.
Okay.
Hideously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
She told you? Oh, sorry.
Some people are able to, like, turn that around, aren't they? Like, make it like, okay, I was abused, so I will never abuse.
Well, you know, it's a difference in degree. Difference in degree, but in essence, it's the same thing. I mean, you can push a person into, you know, like me, I become a cutter and a drinker, and I'm a ne'er-do-well. And then someone gets pushed farther than I got pushed, you know, they become like a bona fide sociopath.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Do you ever think you had the potential of going over the line?
I think we all do.
And just becoming a serial killer that bad?
We could all, I believe, if you give us, don't you think?
Oh, of course.
You give us the right circumstances, we could all be something that we'd be ashamed of.
Listening to Darryl's voice right now.
The show.
Yeah, I'd like to be something I'm not. But just listening to you, it's like, and with your Darryl's wearing sunglasses and very relaxed and calm. And it's like, I could picture this as a prison interview by somebody who had done horrific things. Like, it's the same, like, you know, well, this is what happens. And
just all calm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, my dad was he was a soldier, and he, you know, being all that stuff people can see in combat, he had post-traumatic stress. That ain't the same thing as what my mom was. You know what I'm saying? And near the end of his life, he was all confused. He had cancer, and I brought this cop down from New York, this great dude, this great cop I knew, still a pal of mine. And he had to sit down with my dad in the last month of his life and explain to him, because my dad was confused. First of all, he's on fentanyl, which is stronger than morphine. He's got a month or two to live. He's confused and being eaten up by cancer. So I brought this pal down there, and I remember they were out in the yard, and my father goes, I wonder if I can have me a drink. You know, he's got a month to live. My friend's like, have a drink, Max. Have a drink, friend. Let me make you a drink. So they make him a drink. I watched them out in the yard, and they're having martinis, and you know, this guy's gesturing like, and I opened the door once, and I heard him say, "Because, Max, they made furniture out of people."
Holy shit.
They made chairs. Because it's not like a Korean guy fighting for his country or a French guy fighting for his country or anyone fight. These guys made chairs out of people, Max. They had to go. You understand? God loves you for doing that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably feeling some guilt over some stuff in WWE.
Well, I think
right?
I think it's, you know, probably didn't take every prisoner that he might have. I mean, really, after you see, like, what these guys do, like, maybe you get war, you're like, maybe I don't want to take
And then I guess when you start getting to that point in life where you're
gonna die.
seeing the end of the road there, you start thinking, uh-oh.
Was I right to do
maybe.
that? Shouldn't I have put that guy on trial instead of shooting him, you know? Yeah.
Right.
But they were, you know, it's really sad, but they were bad guys. They had to go.
They had to go.
Sorry.
They made furniture out of these people.
Yeah, Max, they made furniture out of people.
That's a
You
fucked up thing to
understand?
hear when you fling the door open.
Yeah, he's had to go. He's like, there's a lot of types of cruelty in this world, Max. I mean, you understand? I mean, like, unintentional cruelty. You say something to your daughter, your son, you go back and you apologize, you make it better. But then there's the kind of cruelty on purpose and for fun, Max. You understand? On purpose and for fun. You understand? Intentional. You know what I'm saying? These guys made chairs. They made linen out of people and kids. You understand? You know, like that.
Wow. Man.
Kill these son of a bitches.
Straight shooter.
That's all. Shoot them. That's all. You can't talk to these son of a bitches.
Did you have any resentment against your dad for not stepping in?
Yes. For a long time.
God, you're talking my fucking story.
And
we gotta go get coffee, Darryl.
And then, you know,
because you wonder why. I gotta jump in. All this craziness is going on in the house, and you wonder why. Like, yo, pops, get off the couch and figure this shit out. You're the one with the normal brain here.
Yeah.
What do you think that was about?
Because I know in my own life I have let my pain, my anger get in the way of doing what I knew to be right because I was too absorbed, too concerned with my own pain and my own rage.
Right.
And I regret it deeply. He did at the end of his life and was able to say so to me. And that was intense, man. And good. And real good.
Right. What did he say to you?
I'm sorry. I guess I was just a soldier.
Wow.
Sometimes it's just easier.
I was like, yeah.
I know my dad.
I get it now. I get it, you know. And they played taps at the funeral. I was very proud.
Wow, chef.
I know my dad didn't pipe up because it was easier. Because all hell would go toward him.
Yeah, it's not that easy, friend. I mean,
no, man. I'm one of 7 kids, so I'm sure my dad's thinking, well, fuck, if I act up here and try to do the right thing, I might be stuck raising the 7 kids alone here.
Yeah.
They got their own shit they got to worry about.
Yeah, life happens on you, and sometimes you're not wired. I mean, I know I wasn't wired to do what I wanted to do in the world, and I had a lot to learn, and I still do.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But now here's Al Sharpton. You know, when I was a kid, I grew up in Brooklyn. I would come home from school, my mother would make blueberry pie. I mean, you know, you got to pull out a voice once in a while, right?
Just in case.
Really, I was about to write a handout.
Right.
And I have actual nooses in my bag. I was like, anybody want to hang themselves? Because I brought nooses.
We've been making fun of that blueberry pie, and like, what were they thinking to allow that on TV? He looks like a fucking clown.
I would sneak some of the pie. My mother said, you sneak pies. I know I didn't sneak pie. I would have blueberry all over my face. Yeah, a weird little talent.
That's great. Was it rough to be funny? I mean, when you're I mean, on SNL and through your life doing stand-up and stuff, with all that going on in your life, was it a way to cut it off and not think about it?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah. An escape. It was addictive, too.
Yeah.
I think you know what that's like when you like the first time you walk out in front of 200 people that you never met before and you make them laugh hard. Yeah. You're like, you can get hooked on that.
Yeah, it's like being a small Hitler. Like you're just controlling a room full of people.
Yeah.
I understand what being powerful is.
And they're like, I know you never met them before, and they're laughing at stuff that you thought of.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can I ask an impression question?
Yeah.
Which was the hardest one that you had to learn? That you just couldn't get at first?
I think that, there was a big disagreement on how to play Bush when they wanted me to play Bush, and I didn't have the same opinion that other people did at the time of him, and I didn't think of him as unintelligent. I know there were verbal gaffes and he made mistakes, but I thought of him as a smart guy in an extraordinary circumstance, and he did make mistakes, but I mean, he's not a natural actor, that guy.
Right, no.
Some guys just are not good for that presidential stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He's not a natural actor.
Right.
It's that presidential, that pomp and circumstance stuff, that's not easy.
Yeah, Clinton was good at it.
Reagan was.
Yeah, Reagan.
I don't think anyone has ever been better at the spoken word than Reagan or Clinton.
Yeah,
Martin Luther King. But he wasn't a politician. But in terms of politics, I mean, Clinton gave that last convention speech using easily verifiable facts and figures. Really heavy lifting. If you're, usually because when you're rallying the troops, it's like you have some slogan and prearranged thing, and there are drinks and people cheer. This guy walks out with easily verifiable facts and figures. And rocked. I mean, that was like a whole new. To me, that was like reminded me like the first time I saw Michael Jordan play basketball. I'm like, wait, that's the standard now. Now you got to do that if you want to compete. I mean, that's how good you got to be. And and Reagan was masterful. I mean, when Reagan said, "Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall," he combined Sunday school teacher and F-16 fighter jet. really heavy lifting. I mean, he wasn't kidding. You look in that guy's eyes and see if he's kidding with you.
Right.
Gaddafi found out he was not.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a serious dude. And part of being the president, I guess, is City Hall. You got to go out there and talk to the troops.
Yep.
You got to give them speeches. You got to talk about why we love this country and all that stuff. It's not easy. It's very, very, very hard. And I always felt like weird, like these guys trying to do this job, and you're out there banging on them.
Just making fun of them. Yeah.
Wow. You can imagine looking at a presidential daily briefing in the morning. Really?
This is what I got to do today.
Really? Really? How many terrorist threats last night? 3,000? And what bank closed? And what country's going? Because to me, if my Easy Pass doesn't work, I'm at the jumping off place. You understand? I'm coming in from Jersey, and my Easy Pass doesn't work, and I'm just going to kick that car and go right into the river. So you got to give them credit. Some of that stuff's real hard.
So they wanted you to play it dumb, and you felt that you could caricature him without making him a complete moron.
I didn't want to play him like that at all. I wanted to play him, whatever he was. I wanted to discover it on my own. But Will Ferrell had made such a hit playing him that way. You know, I knew he was something else, and I wanted to get into that.
Well, you met him. I mean, I know you performed for him.
Yeah.
And did you get to talk to him at all?
A little bit, you know. I got a little bit. I talked to Cheney more than him, but yeah.
How was he in person? Yeah.
Funny, charming.
Presidents can do that, man. They're just amazing as far as being like charming. And,
he was good.
Bigger than life.
But I don't. Again, I want to say I don't believe he was acting. He was just like being this regular dude who, you know, might do a towel snap in the locker room once in a while, kind of a guy. I mean, I did not think him unintelligent one bit.
Did you give him a baseball glove or something? So you told
I did. I gave him a glove. Yeah.
For what was the purpose?
I wanted to play catch with him. I was like, you know, so what? He loves baseball. What the hell? I know he loves baseball, and I know I love baseball. You're the president. I don't have any money or nothing to give you, but you and me like baseball. Here's a glove. So I had someone go down to the mall, and
that's awesome.
I actually went. I went down to the mall to the best sporting goods store in D.C. And I was like, I want the best Rawlings baseball mitt you have. I mean, the very finest. And I know a good mitt when I see one. And he gives me this beautiful, you know, fielder's glove. And so I go to the back with the White House, and of course the Secret Service cluster, like, what the hell are you doing? And I guess, sir, it's a glove. Please take a look at it. So they looked at it and they went, all right, you can give it to the president. You can offer him a glove. So I did. I was like, yo, man, I don't have nothing to give you, but I know you like baseball. So here's a glove, sir. And Mr. President, of course. It was pretty cool.
And he enjoyed it and saw the...
There's a picture, I think, in a couple different books of him holding the glove up, yes. He enjoyed it.
Cool.
Did you meet Senior at all?
I met him briefly at the Waldorf Astoria. Just briefly, for a couple of minutes, I got to speak with him. That was pretty cool.
Vic Henley tells a story about him, and he says that when you meet him, because, you know, he has such a bad reputation as being a wimp and all this stuff. But I mean, remember that reputation he had as Reagan's VP?
I do, yeah.
But he was head of the CIA, and Vic said you feel like you're meeting a fighter pilot.
Oh, yeah.
Wimp, really? Desert Storm, really?
Yeah.
No.
And World War II, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was a fucking
pilot,
veteran and a pilot.
Yeah.
But that was the reputation he had as Reagan's VP.
Well, yeah, because, you know, he talked like that, and he didn't, you know, we're not going to do it, and all that. But there's, again, a guy that if you see him out of the presidential spotlight, you're going to see a different guy. A relaxed, serious dude. But when they prop you up and go, hold your head here, hold your hands here, say these words. Wait, the camera's not on, the lights, you know?
Yeah, if you're not an actor.
Yeah. And both of those, that was the thing I always liked about the father and the kid was like pretty, you know, it's not, you're going to find out what they're thinking.
There's a picture of you and Bush. That's a great shot.
Yeah, see?
That's a great picture.
Man.
Yeah.
And obviously with Clinton,
both
you have
holding
him.
the glove at the same time.
Would you like a picture like that, Jimmy?
Dude, he's met 3 presidents.
Four.
Obama?
Yeah.
Do you have pictures of all of them?
I don't, I do. I don't have any with Bush Sr.
No?
No.
What's Obama like?
Crisp, pleasant, spent 5 minutes talking to my daughter, but very businesslike.
Yeah.
Huh.
Was he looser? Bush seems like a funnier guy to me. Like, he seems like more of a regular. That's why he fucked up more. He seems like more of a funny dude.
When I performed for him in the troops, he came up to me afterwards and he like gave me like a bear hug, which was kind of cool.
Bush?
And he pats me on the belly and he goes, "Looks like you lost some tonnage." It made me laugh. I was like, you know what? It's pretty funny, actually. Not bad. Pretty funny.
Some tonnage. Yeah. Oh, there's you and Clinton.
Yeah.
Fucking Clinton.
During the lithium days, look at that lithium bloat.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. Look at that.
I thought that was an SNL prosthetic.
Lithium.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Lithium bloats you? I didn't know that.
That's what they told me, yeah.
Does it kill your hard-ons?
Huh?
Does it kill your hard-ons? Some of those medications fuck your dick up.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
yeah, it does.
Wow.
A lot of them do. Yeah, I mean, when you're like seriously twisted as I was, and no one really knew what was wrong with me, right? So they're like, and plus you're like in the emergency room, like at some famous hospitals, like he's on TV and could jump off a building, and we don't really want it known that he was here, and let's treat him for all. And I was on lots of drugs that I didn't need to be on.
Were you, when you weren't performing, either on SNL or on stage, were you constantly just fucked up? Were you constantly like was it all encompassing and?
Yeah, for a while.
Really?
For a number of years, yeah.
Is that exhausting?
Yeah, sure.
Jesus.
It wears you down. I never did it on the air over there because I'm not that stupid.
Right.
I'm not smart, but I'm not that stupid.
Oh, you managed to keep it off the air?
Oh, no, I never was high on the air.
Wow.
Never. Oh, God, Lord. I mean, would you fly the space shuttle?
Right.
Wasted? You wouldn't. I mean, you're like, I gotta tough this one out. I mean, I got a few hours to go. I'm gonna be right back to the crack house.
Wow.
I only actually did the crack one time. Did you ever do it?
I did, yeah.
I was in Washington Square Park, and I met this dude, and he's like, you want to try the pipe? And I'm like, yeah, okay, why not? So we made this arrangement. I was actually looking for weed, you know, and I was drinking beers, and we made this arrangement. He would buy the crack. We would smoke it. I would pay for it. He would protect me from anyone that wanted to hurt me.
Hey, there you go.
Cut to 131st at 7th, 4 o'clock in the morning, crack house, like a real crack house.
Wow.
With real crack addicts. And we're there, and I don't know how to smoke this stuff, and I'm doing it. And I don't know, have you ever done it?
No.
Scares
the shit out of me.
Take like your best orgasm, multiply it by 5, prolong it 12 hours, you can see the appeal. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
And that's not, it's even better than that. So I'm there, and I'm in this house, and you know, only white guy there, the owner of the house. But the only reason I say that is because see how I dress? I don't dress kind of like a white undercover cop. I dress exactly like you know what I mean?
It's all black. I was wearing black sweatpants, a black jacket,
and a Yankees hat, of course.
Glasses. I mean, that's undercover.
Right. Yeah.
So the guy walks up to this guy who was protecting me and buying all the drugs, and he goes, "Yo, Simo, man, I don't want to be no disrespectful to you or nothing like that, but you're wrong about this dude here. That dude is police." And he goes, Seymour's like, "He ain't police. I seen that motherfucker on TV last night."
Oh shit!
From across the room, this woman, topless woman, between puffs off a crack pipe, goes, "That's Clinton." I mean, really? Even in a crack house? I mean, really? You're that popular? I mean, is there anywhere I can't go where people don't love you?
Can't get away, man.
Who was the guest host that week? Do you remember?
I don't think, I don't remember. And I don't even know if I was on the air that week.
Wow.
But
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aren't you two the record for being on the longest?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, by far.
Which is what, it was 10 years?
14.
14 years.
Yeah.
You miss it?
I do, but I also know it was time to go.
Yeah, yeah.
But sure.
When you go back for occasional...
I just did Dumb Pardo this weekend.
That was you.
Yeah, you knew it was somebody else.
Fuck. No, I read that. Somebody said that was a fake Pardo.
Yeah.
And it's like it was really close.
That wasn't
it
Kevin
sounded
Hart telling
exactly
us?
like it. No, I read it somewhere.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then, but I didn't.
You think you
They
played
didn't
that
say who
opening
it
montage?
was. Oh
Did you play
shit!
that?
I didn't notice it.
Play the opening montage.
I saw Kevin's monologue. I did not notice it.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at you're under pressure now, Sam. Can we be able to get it?
If you play the cold open where he goes live from New York at Saturday night, it'll lead into the opening montage. Yeah. And that's a guy, I can't. The guy's voice is so strong. It's I came kind of close.
It really is.
So yeah, I think you probably have to fast forward to the. Is that the cold open?
Following program.
Yeah.
There was that first.
But I was very proud of that because that guy is hard.
Why'd they ask you to do it?
For whatever reason, he couldn't make the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but from what a lot of people are like, no, that was him. That was like you fucking nailed it.
It was pretty close.
Damn.
I listened to it this morning. I thought it was pretty close. Yeah.
To introduce Kevin.
Is there anyone? Yeah, Kevin Hart.
I guess it helped hearing him for that many years.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the
14 years
Yeah,
you got to hear.
I was around him all the time.
Yeah. Did you ever do it to him No?
I mean, one time he
be
had laryngitis once. Yeah, that'll be it. If you could just fast forward to the end of the cold open.
One of the Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So, you see?
He does a pretty good Obama, that guy.
Back up. Sam, please, you're fired.
Back up.
Here we go.
There we go.
We all have to make sacrifices. It will be a difficult road ahead. But trust me, 9 months from now, you won't remember this sequester ever happened. Why? Because there'll be another, way worse financial crisis to deal with. So Godspeed, America. And live from New York, it's Saturday night!
It's Saturday Night Live with Brad Armisen, Vanessa Bayer, Bill Hader,
Not bad, right?
Aaron Killam,
We got the trill in his voice.
Beth Myers,
I couldn't believe I was doing that. That was flipping me out.
Nassim Edward.
I thought I was going to mess up when he said musical guest. That's what I was afraid of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jason Sudeikis.
Yeah, a lot of people.
It's a long list. Yeah.
Kenan Thompson.
Featuring.
Katie Bryant.
Here comes the musical guest. That's what I knew I was going to screw up.
Kate McKinnon.
That's good.
Kim Robinson.
All right, here we go. Now I'm getting nervous.
Musical guest, Macklemore and Ryan Lewis. Kevin Hart. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Hart.
You poured it on there. That was
Isn't
good.
that trippy?
I didn't notice that when I first saw it. I mean, now that I know, I'm like, oh, okay. But it's fucking damn close,
Not
man.
bad.
I did not notice that watching it.
Fairly close. Yeah, I was proud of that one. Yeah.
Is that all he does there? Is just the announcement?
Was that my? Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, all the articles.
Yeah,
all the articles said it was.
Has he been doing it since the very beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's been there. How old is he now?
Fuck, man.
Don't know.
He's got to be well into his 80s at this point.
The voice of SNL. I mean, what a fucking, that's a cool gig.
Right from the beginning. He said, Chevy Chase. That's crazy.
Richard Pryor.
Yeah, I mean, it was so weird. Like watching him do like vocal warm ups at SNL.
Oh yeah.
Like one day he had gotten off the elevator and there was a sign beside the elevator, and he would walk around and read labels from things while he was warming up. He's like, sexual harassment seminar. And he really talks like that, right?
Really?
And that's his voice. Like this coffee really blows. It's no,
Holy
quite a set of pipes.
Yeah, huh? Very recognizable voice. That's why it's really hard
to fucking warm up too. That's
yeah.
Yeah.
What color was he when you saw the impression?
Orange.
Yeah.
What's the colors thing about again?
Just sees it in colors. I don't understand it, but I've thought of it many times since. It's such an interesting way that the brain works.
Yeah, yeah.
Who knows? It's just a little game I play with myself to kind of lock in. That's all.
Anyone you're working on trying to perfect that you? Yeah.
No. I like doing Al Sharpton, and
yeah, that was awesome.
I like doing. I told you the New Orleans cop story last time.
Yeah.
I like doing that guy. That's about it.
Yeah.
What's the best impression of anybody that you've ever seen anyone else do? Like, is there one that you look at and just awe and go, oh, fuck?
Let me think about that for a second. I think. Come on, give me a minute, because there's a couple.
Sure, yeah, there's some
I mean,
great ones.
I've seen that and I go, that's the best impression I've ever seen.
Yeah.
How about you? Name someone.
I mean, it's hard. There's so many great ones. I mean, your Sharpton is fucking.
That's dead on.
For the obvious reasons that it sounds like Sharpton, has all his inflections. The fact that you're a white guy doing Sharpton and most black guys can't. That's just an amazing impression.
Yeah, thank you.
I love Jay Moore's Colin. I think is an odd one.
Yeah, that is an
Jay
odd one.
Moore does Colin Quinn.
And it's so
also,
on the ball.
I believe his Christopher Walken.
Of course.
His Walken's amazing. But his
Yeah.
Colin, I think, is better.
He does
Because with Colin, at least
I
with
never
walking,
heard him do Colin.
Well, yeah, it's not
really
one he would try and
good.
pull out because everybody would be going, "Who is that?" But it's amazing his Colin. It's like talking. We had Colin in here once talking
He's a
to him.
terrific impression.
Oh, he's fucking he's a psychopath.
Yeah,
and that,
who
there's a
saw
brilliance to
that? You know,
Is he really? I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, I say that with affection. Jay's nuts.
Yeah, Jay
He'll
is.
tell you that. He's fucking
We
crazy.
love him,
Jay's
but he's
batshit
nuts.
crazy.
Yeah, he's batshit crazy.
Oh yeah.
That's why we all get
talented
along.
motherfucker.
I'm a little bit too.
Of course.
I like the obscure impressions that you know, just out of the way ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I know there have been a couple where I look at it and go, wow.
Were there any Rich Little did that you liked, or was he? Did you not like him? Was he like a hack when you were a kid, or you respected him?
No, I loved him, and I still love him.
Yeah.
I mean, he did more great impressions than I guess anyone I've ever seen.
He was the go-to guy back in the 70s.
I mean,
every variety show.
I feel like I probably had like 5 or 10 great impressions in my life. I think he probably had 100.
Jeez.
He did a great Carson, He didn't do Clouseau well, and I never forgave him for that. But he did an amazing. He did an amazing Johnny. Oh yeah, you have a Rich Little story, right?
Which one?
Well, who was it you met that brought you up on stage or whatever? Maybe I'm mixing up. With
that was
that was someone else.
Oh, it was someone else. Okay, someone else was at.
No, it was Darryl.
When?
Sure.
When you're first starting out.
Who's the performer you stood online to meet?
Oh my God, who was that, pal? Tell me.
I don't know.
He was on the show. Someone brought him up.
Oh, I don't remember.
Truman Capote?
Oh no, that might have been Kevin. No.
Kevin Pollock.
Oh, it's Kevin Pollock.
Okay,
You're right.
he
Sorry,
Rich Little
Darryl.
story.
Kevin Pollock does it.
Sorry,
Speaking of great impressions, how about the Shatner?
Shatner. Kevin Pollock's Shatner.
He's a great
really
walking
good.
too.
He does a great welcome, but the Shatner
Yeah,
is
Shatner's great.
is not
he has
touchable.
all the inflections.
Not really touchable, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's probably awful just as an impressionist being asked about other ones, but I'm always interested in what would impress you as being a fucking.
What would be the number one out there?
Yeah, or which ones do you look at and go, everybody likes that?
The guy
It's
that
easy.
played Bush on Mad TV.
Oh yeah.
Is he the one that died recently?
No, Frank.
Frank Caliendo's great.
Caliendo.
Fabulous.
He's a great impressionist.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
I think his Bush is, I would say, as good as impressions can be.
Yeah, he really does a great fucking George W.
He does a lot of great ones.
Yeah.
Lots of great ones. Yeah.
The guy who died, who did him and looked like him recently.
Yeah, he was very good.
You think Caliendo's was better?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the best Bush I've seen.
The other guy just looked more like
and
him.
as good an impression as I've ever seen. I think Jay Farrow's Stephen A. Smith is wonderful.
Who's Stephen A. Smith?
Commentator on ESPN.
Oh, see, I wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah.
We got Jay doing Colin Quinn for 20 seconds. You want to hear it?
Yeah, 20 seconds, yeah.
For Darryl. This is quick.
Yeah, Colin's on the phone and then Jay's in studio.
I think the American people, no matter what, are determined to prove they're not racist.
Stop giggling. Be a professional for crying out loud.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop talking like that. You know what I'm saying. Yes. Do I have a head injury that nobody told me about? Why wouldn't we know what you're saying? You just had a simple, salient point.
Brilliant. He gets the words that Colin would use, the way he'd use them.
The way he'd slide into them.
Mumbling.
But it's a mumbled slide that Colin does when he talks.
Absolutely, bro. Unreal.
Colin's hilarious.
Unreal.
Jay gets smarter when he does that impression. Because he's a dumbbell and he does that impression and he's fucking a genius. It's amazing. He gets into a weird mindset. That's what I admire about a great impressionist is when they get into the mindset of the person and you can see them thinking like, it's really fucking incredible.
Do you ever imagine that your face looks like the person's face when you do the impression? Do you? Because I've noticed over the years trying to do certain people, it helps to like almost imagine you're making the same mouth or nose, some kind of physical thing. Even though you know you're not looking like the person, but it just to have that image, it kind of helps.
Yeah, sure. I mean, when I was doing them, I always tried to pick up on a couple of mannerisms, physical, facial. Yeah.
Did you ever do one that you didn't believe? Like when you're doing one,
I've done plenty of shitty ones.
And you feel like I'm Darryl, I'm not the person. Like where you just can't.
Plenty of fucking shitty.
Could you give us one example
that you hated?
Oh, fuck, there must be 20.
We asked that knowing you're brilliant. By
I thought the McCain was bad.
Yeah.
Although I will say this, I did do McCain really well once, and if you can look up McCain old.
McCain old.
Please look that up.
Sure.
Old on SNL with Will Forte as Brian Smith.
All right.
But when my dad died and they had like a soldier's funeral, I could not be. I mean, I was out of my mind. I couldn't do a soldier.
No shit.
I couldn't. You know, his body and voice were affected by what happened to him in war. My dad bonded about being a soldier at the end of it. I didn't want to play him anymore.
Right.
I didn't want to play him, you know. But if you can find McCain old, I didn't. But then when I went back to do him in the fall, I just couldn't pull the trigger again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she could. That might be it. Is it?
Oh.
No.
No.
McCain old.
Oh, it's such a shame we don't have somebody better than Sam.
Yeah, I know.
On,
It really is.
On the computer.
The lady in the horse gag porn would do a better job Googling this.
Sam is notoriously bad.
And in fairness, I did do him well one time.
Yeah.
Will Forte played Brian Williams. It had Amy Poehler in it, Fred Armisen.
The trouble, like the hardest part, I believe, would be something that's topical, because obviously it's SNL. You got to be topical. A news story happens, and then they tell you, "Hey, do this guy."
Yeah.
And that's got to be frightening.
Yeah, like when I tried to play Mitch McConnell, it was like,
Didn't
what?
work.
I was like, I know, how much? You know, I had like no time.
Yeah.
I mean, I've since regretted that, because I felt like I got to do a pretty decent one. Yeah. You're
Obviously, the Donald Trump was fucking amazing too. That was so much fun to
but
watch.
that wasn't like very accurate. That was like
But it was so
exaggeration.
Sometimes that's better than an accurate,
a great mockery
depiction, because it was so fucking
And when
funny.
I did Sean Connery, that was an exaggeration.
You're right. Yeah.
You're getting so close, dude.
Sam's almost got it.
I mean, that's it. Here it is.
Is that it?
Now just tell me if this is not.
But every page is like
a pretty good McCain.
What?
That's where the video was at one point.
Oh, come on, Sam.
You're breaking everything. Stop breaking it, Sam.
You suck.
Oh, man.
Sam.
You're fired.
It was pretty good. In fact, I had lots of compliments on it. But then when I came back in the fall, I was like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, that's
so
got
what I did was, rather than imitate the sounds that came from his physical abuse in war, I just came up with another version of him that was good enough to be funny, but it really wasn't very satisfying.
Wow.
And especially to people who had seen me do it the first time.
It's got to be so weird to change doing an impression.
Yeah.
you know what works.
No, I mean, there's no question about it. It's weird. Oh, come on, man.
Sam,
they may
you
have
are
pulled the video.
You are fucking this whole thing up,
NBC
Sam.
may have
You're
pulled it.
brilliant that you could even find that.
Oh, Sam.
You called him brilliant.
He is so not brilliant.
No, he's really not.
I actually have it on my phone.
Blithering.
Yeah, we
idiot.
could play it through your phone.
You could?
Yeah.
Oh, man, yeah.
No, just put the phone up to the mic. Is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
We don't care.
So we do it all the time.
We've done it.
Works perfectly. Sam.
By the way, Darryl Hammond, as he finds the video, will be at Caroline's Friday and Saturday. Tomorrow and Saturday at Caroline's. 212-757-4100 for Darryl Hammond tickets.
Coming up.
Sam's doing a perfect impression of a shitty producer.
Yeah.
It's like spot on.
He's actually crazy.
If there was a guy named Cunt Who Can't Google, this would be the greatest impression of him ever
Yes,
done.
it's wonderful.
Come on, you guys, McCain old, please.
Oh, man. I want to see this now, too.
Oh, man.
God damn it.
Come on.
No?
You don't do
No, Sam?
commercials, though.
No, we're finishing.
Nah, yeah, we're
just about done, but
we're at 10 o'clock. We're done.
All right, oh man, I guess I screwed it up. Come on, I'll try.
Oh, don't. You know something?
It didn't
Don't worry
happen.
about
It didn't happen.
You could just do it. You could just, find it. Take your time.
Kingston Pete says Jay Farrow, now on SNL, does a great Denzel.
Oh, really?
Denzel Washington.
I
yes.
can't find it. Sorry.
Oh,
Dean
man.
Edwards did a great Denzel too.
Yeah,
I thought Dean Edwards was underused. Like he was a funny guy, man. His impressions were really. Because Chris Rock was great.
Oh, he's wonderful, and a great Michael Jackson too.
Yeah, but not a hacky Michael Jackson.
Oh,
like
and
a
Sidney Poitier was beautiful.
Did he do Poitier?
Yeah, he did a beautiful Poitier. I don't know if it ever made it on the air, but he did. Yeah, very talented young man.
Yeah.
Are we wrapping?
Oh, man. Yeah, I guess.
All right, we
I guess we
can.
are. Sam, well, you ruined the end of the show, Sam.
No, you're brilliant.
You're brilliant.
You even got close to finding that thing. Obviously, it's been pulled.
Oh, man.
Well, Darryl's at Caroline's tomorrow and Saturday.
Yes.
Great comic, of course. We don't need to tell you that. 212-757-4100 if you want to see the great Darryl Hammond.
Yes.
And get the paperback book. It's a fascinating book.
I love the book.
What about the hardcover? So whatever you
I read it
want.
in like 2 days.
Fascinating
It was a
book.
quick read.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks
Page
for
turner, as they like
That's
to
good.
say.
It's a short book.
No, page turner, as they say in the biz.
Thank you.
Oh.
I really liked it.
And I'll be in North Carolina tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday in Charlotte
Safe trip, Jimmy.
at the Comedy Zone. Unless my plane crashes and I'm killed.
We were supposed to have Don
No.
King today, but it didn't happen, I guess.
Oh, man.
Said he was sleeping late.
He was sleeping
They
in.
didn't say
Don
that,
King.
but
Oh, look, that is a good impression. He put it on the TV.
Wow, you look just like him.
What a coincidence.
I know.
He just pops up on the TV.
MSNBC. Darryl Hammond, thank you. We're done for today.
Yes.
Tomorrow we have Jim Jeffries coming in, and who else?
I'm so jealous. I'm going to be gone. Terrence Howard's here tomorrow.
Yeah, Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard, that's right.
Years I'm missing.
And then David Lee Roth on Monday.
Oh, my God, that should be fun.
Yes.
Cool. DLR.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Pleasure a second time around.
The Opie and Anthony show is pretty much over. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
I think Roland's got a crush on the comedian that we're going to have in here in a little bit.
He's hilarious.
And what did you say about his body?
He's very fit, more fit than Troy. What? Troy is slacking. So right now, Troy's going to hide in his little booth because he's going to feel inferior.
Uninferior.
Yeah,
That's a good thing.
Because like in radio, I mean, if you're thin, you're like the hot guy here.
That's me.
Yeah, you too. It's like
Hottie boom body.
There's a lot of slobos.
Right. You talking about Eric?
Everybody here.
Everybody.
There's a shitload of slobos here.
Mm-hmm.
And then Troy's like the fit guy. And then we have like a
fit guy, you said?
Yeah, like a fit. Then we have a guy fitter than Troy. It's like the spotlight's on him.
It's going to be interesting. No. I wanted to say, first of all, did you hear...
Told you.
How come Eric's coming in?
Because he's not fit.
Because he's not fit?
Yeah.
Because that's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Ow! Eric, did you pull Darryl Hammond saying I was brilliant?
No, it slipped my mind.
That seems like a no-brainer to me.
Actually, I pulled the segment where he was doing all the impressions and talking about other people doing great impressions. I didn't think to pull the Sam.
Did you hear him say?
Go back and get
did you hear him say I was brilliant?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody was all, "Oh, Sam, you can't find the video. Sam, you can't find the video." Let me tell you something, okay? All Darryl Hammond said was, "If you can find McCain old on SNL." I go, come on, you can't give me more than that? And Darryl Hammond, to his credit, goes, you know what, you're brilliant for making it this far. That's what he said about me. And he's a brilliant impressionist. Eric, what I'm saying is, brilliance knows brilliance.
Well, can I point out that we've done the bit about you can't do Google searches that well as a producer? Because while I pulled the Colin Quinn clip to show an example of Jay Moore doing that, I was also looking for his Eddie Vedder. And the part I landed in that video was them yelling at you because you couldn't pull up the right Eddie Vedder clip on the computer.
But what happened yesterday when Travis was on the computer? Or 2 days ago?
I don't think they said anything.
Well, you actually don't listen to the show, so you probably wouldn't have heard them scolding Travis for the exact same thing.
He was asleep like Andy.
Exactly, yeah. He was just in there sleeping or looking at
I get up about 7.
wrestling photos or something. But the point of the matter is this. I swear to God, the minute that Darryl Hammond walks out of the room, I found the clip.
Oh, good for you.
Because what happened was, you got to go. Here's the process, okay? Because the video itself has been taken offline everywhere. So I had to go. I had to find what date that the skit took place based on write-ups of here's what happened last night on SNL. Okay, so now I have the date, right? Hulu has old episodes of SNL, but only on Hulu Plus. So I have to log in to a Hulu Plus trial, okay? Then, they don't list SNL by dates. They list it by episode number. So I have to go back and find what episode number translates to this date that I'm looking for, okay? Then, Eric Nagel, I have to go find that episode, scan through the episode, and get to the clip that was being looked for, okay? All the while, I have these birds chirping in my ear going, oh, Sam, come on, Sam. Sam, you are brilliant. That was the one bird that I appreciated. So what am I going to do now? Prove it to the world and share. Why don't you just hit play from where I've queued it up, Roland? Do not move that cursor, just hit play.
Up the Republican nomination.
This is what we were looking for, Eric, and I found it, not you.
News investigation. It has
hear that, Sal? I found it.
The presumptive Republican nominee,
Impressed?
John McCain, is in fact old.
Told you I found it.
NBC News has obtained a copy of McCain's birth certificate.
This was the clip that Darryl Hammond said was the one time he did John McCain well. This is what he was comfortable with.
The kind of old that makes you not really trust.
This part's obviously not John McCain. It's the newscaster.
Due to the potentially damaging nature of these allegations, we've invited Senator McCain to be on the program. Senator, what is your response to this scandal?
I wouldn't really call this a scandal. The fact is, I've never lied about my age, nor should I ever have to. I'm 71, but I work 24/7. I'm very active.
So you wouldn't describe yourself as old?
Absolutely not.
Senator, this investigation was exhaustive. Let me show you some of what NBC uncovered. Here's a surveillance photo of you, Senator, walking into Bob Evans to take advantage of their buffet.
Yes, I was having dinner. I don't see how that's relevant.
Can you see the timestamp on that photo, Senator? It says 4:30 in the afternoon.
My friends, I would rather talk about national priorities like the young men and women serving in Iraq.
They also went into your bank records and found this. This is a check signed by you, Senator. It was sent to your grandson for his birthday. As you can see, the check is for $5. And the memo line reads, for penny candy. Can you explain this, Senator?
I don't see anything wrong with giving my grandson a birthday present, but look, I want to discuss pork barrel spending.
They also uncovered...
All right, so that's the one time. And it's brilliant, by the way. That's the one time Darryl Hammond felt good about his John McCain. I don't know if I've ever seen Darryl Hammond do an impression that I thought was bad. Yeah. I guess when it's him, he's a little harsher on himself than...
he does great Trump.
Most of us would... Oh, he's brilliant Trump. Hilarious. Hilarious. There's a reason why he's the guy who's been on SNL longer than everybody else. But yeah, for the record, I made it. Now call us up, 866-WOW-1-WOW if you learned something. 866-969-1969. Did you learn anything today, Sal? Because I worry about you, just your brain withering away.
Yeah, I learned, yeah.
You're not convincing me right now, Sal.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something from the first hour. First hour was...
You could go second if you want, or anything. Anything.
No.
No, you didn't learn anything.
Today. Nothing.
You see what I'm dealing with here, Roland?
I know.
He just disappoints every time, doesn't he?
I'm sad.
He got mad at me in the meeting on Tuesday.
Oh, he did?
He did, right?
He got a little bitey.
Because I forget what the thing was. What brought up what I said that you got so mad at?
You just said I don't have a creative bone in my body.
Right, but there was something, obviously the attention was brought to you for a reason. You don't remember that either.
No, something, it was, I suggested that Travis had an idea about something, and
you're not good with memory retention, are you?
Travis had an idea about something. I said I don't know. I said it was too contextual, and then you jumped in about that.
Well, and then I reminded everybody on staff that you don't have a creative bone in your body. Right. You didn't like that I brought that up at the meeting.
No, because then you said you're talking. I said you were the one who was fucking talking first.
I don't even know what you're talking.
Yeah, exactly, Sam.
Eric,
I forget that too.
Is the problem with Sal, is it his long-term memory? It seems like short-term he can handle a conversation, but memory retention does not seem to be his strong suit.
No.
All right.
Yeah, you're asking Eric.
I guess so. In conversation, so where Sal lacks in memory retention, maybe you have a little conversational problem?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll keep it brief and factual. That's important.
Okay, ask Sal a question?
You may ask Sal a question.
When I got back to my desk late afternoon, there was cookie crumbs on your shit.
Yeah, there when I came in today, there was fucking cookie crumbs everywhere.
Sal, when did you get a share in your office?
I got a share right after when Eric threw out my previous one.
I don't even know what. I'm not going to get into the whole bullshit. You and Eric get into some bullshit that goes on behind the scenes.
There was a lot
where you make fun of each other and you trash each other's stuff, but then the minute that I talk to either of you about it on the air, you go, I'm fine with Sal. I'm fine with Eric. So I don't care what goes on between you and Eric in that office.
Actual grudges. At the end of the day, we're just dicking around.
Yeah, but you won't even talk about it later.
Because it's uneventful.
And you guys are pissed off at each other back then, but you're pussies, so you don't bring it up in front of everybody.
No, it's
so
just
I'm not.
You try to.
I'm not concerned.
Out of proportion.
Blow things out of proportion. You just said Eric threw out your chair.
Yeah, we know. We've said this many a time.
All right. Well, that's what I'm saying. And then you're saying I'm blowing things out of proportion when he's throwing out your office furniture. That's why I'm not dealing with any of the bullshit that goes on between you and Eric, because you don't translate it into a conversation.
Yeah.
Because you're pussies, and each one of you is afraid that the other one's going to get mad.
I'm not afraid of Eric getting mad at me. And I don't think Eric's afraid of me getting mad at him. It just doesn't go anywhere, that's all.
And you know why it doesn't go anywhere?
Because we're pussies.
Because both of you are pussies and don't open your mouths. Roland, am I off kilter at all here? One minute he says, Eric threw out my chair, and he brought it up out of the blue. Yeah. And the next minute he says, well, Sam, you're always trying to blow things out of proportions, when you're the one who just brought it up.
Yeah, I was just giving an example.
You see what I'm saying, don't you, Roland?
Anyway,
thank you. Eric, even you see what I'm saying.
It's
that
very tiring.
It's worthless to bring it up.
with it, Eric.
I don't even want to listen to myself on this.
But you know why? You know why Eric's not involved with it? Because Eric won't sit here and belabor the point. I'll be like, Eric, are you going to bring it up or are you a pussy? He'll go like this, I'm a pussy. And I'll go, okay, move on to the next topic.
I'll talk about it.
Got to keep the show moving.
Exactly. Thank you. You know what Sal does? Eric is the guy who's like, hey, I see a bike path. Anybody need any, like, grease in the wheels? Anybody need anything to keep you guys moving? You want me to tighten your seats up? I got an air pump here. You know, the bikes go faster when the tires are well inflated. And Sal goes, I got a stick I could stick in your spokes. No, it doesn't help anyone. We're trying to keep the bike race moving.
Anyway, the cookies.
He doesn't address it, does he, Eric?
There's nothing. What do you want to talk about? Ask me any question. We'll talk about that.
In one ear, out the other.
No.
What were you saying?
Yeah, Roland said that when he came back from work yesterday, or wherever you were, that there were cookies all over there were cookie crumbs everywhere today.
I don't.
Well, Roland was also.
You see what I'm saying, don't you, Troy? It's insane. Yeah. And I don't care about the cookie crumbs, because you know what's going to happen with the cookie crumbs? It's going to be another premise that you bring to the show that just goes nowhere because you and Eric won't fight with each other unless it's off the air. Troy, you see it, don't you?
Oh my God! It's just they will not go after each other.
Who kid? I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Sal's over here starting shit again that's going to go nowhere because he won't talk shit.
How did I start shit? You asked me.
Troy.
Yes.
Who started the shit here? He's the one who brought up throwing out chairs for some reason. Sal brings up cookie crumbs. I don't want any.
Brought it up. What are you talking about?
But you're the one who keeps wanting to expand on it. No. I got to talk about these cookie crumbs.
That's why Sal's so angry.
These guys like bicker with each other, and then they won't seal the deal. They won't go the final distance, and they won't talk shit with each other on air.
You see it?
Yes, absolutely.
Who kid? Audience. I have to tell you guys. Sal and Erik spend hours fighting with each other off the air. Roland, is it hours or is it minutes?
Rob Cross goes, I'm done with it.
Rob Cross doesn't want to deal with them. They spend hours fighting and fucking with each other's shit, and then the minute that you just go on the air and say, hey, what happened yesterday? They go, I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him. And then they go, Sam, you're trying to make a big deal out of nothing.
What happened, man?
And I'm going, what the fuck are you talking about? You're throwing out each other's office furniture.
But these guys also will not seal the deal on taking shit to the final level.
Because they're pussies.
They're
and
total pussies.
They're afraid of the other one getting mad at the other one.
Right.
Nah, they're not vaginal.
They're vaginal.
No, vaginal. That's even worse.
Vaginal.
One person will do something bad to the other, and then the other's like threatening to take it to the next level, and then they'll never do it.
But remember, Eric said, Sal goes, fuck Eric.
Of course he said fuck Eric, because Eric wasn't in the room.
And then they'll talk about it, too. Like, remember, Sal was going to rip down all the pictures on the wall?
Hey, yeah, they come into me with all these ideas. Sal goes, yeah, I'm going to start ripping photos off the wall. Because Eric in his office has a wall full of photos, and he loves his photos. Who kid, you've seen them?
I've seen them.
Everybody does it too. Right. The 8x10s all over the wall of weird, crazy shit that's happened on the show.
Gay shit, too.
Like, what's the craziest thing that you've seen on the wall?
I think you're getting spanked or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah. Bob Kelly picking me up by the underpants to spank me.
That was sexy.
You like that a little bit.
I mean, you know.
I'm a feminine guy. It's okay. Yeah, it's in. It's hip. So, yeah, and Sal comes over, and he starts saying, yeah, I'm going to rip down Eric's photos. I'm going to rip down Eric's photos.
We're like, do it. We're like, take all of them and put them in the fucking paper shredder.
And you know what he does? He goes up, and he goes to the wall, and he's like, hey, Eric. And he starts just moving one corner of the photo, and he's like, Eric, I'm going to rip your photo, Eric. And Eric goes, Sal, don't fuck with my shit. And then Sal goes, what do you guys want me to do? He told me not to fuck with his shit. I can't do it. We go, then don't present any of your air quote ideas to us.
He'll never take it to the level it needs to go to.
Come on, man. You gotta be a nigger sometime, man.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like good advice.
They have no idea what that even means.
Get reckless, Sal.
Sal, would you ever consider being an N-word?
I don't know how to do that, so I wouldn't even consider it. I don't know.
Rip the fucking photo, goddammit.
Steal that shit, right? Who can? I mean, my God.
Take shit to the fucking final level.
Or keep me out of it.
Or just don't do shit. Be like, yo, I'm a fucking pussy. I'm not gonna do anything.
Right.
That's real.
And then the minute there's hurt feelings, the minute Eric gets...
nobody wants to hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah, then what are you doing shit for?
What the fuck are we doing on this goddamn
the show.
What's
It's
going
nothing
on?
to do with the show. It's all behind the scenes.
That's
shit.
the point.
Yeah, but then
you know
this
what?
shit comes on the air.
I'm going to tell you
I
something.
don't do shit like that for it to come to air.
Yeah, you know
what?
what?
I wanted to piss off
Exactly.
Eric.
Why would you do entertaining shit on the air when you could do gay shit instead, right?
No, because I'd rather just do shit to annoy Eric than abuses me.
He's doing all this shit, right, behind the scenes.
Yeah.
He won't bring any of it to air. They're like, you got to do something on the air. He goes, okay, I'll get my balls and asshole waxed then. What?
Like, you know how funny it would be if it was like he took off every goddamn picture on that wall and put it in the paper shredder and left the clippings right on Eric's desk?
That would be some serious shit.
Funny.
Eric would be like, holy shit, Sal, where the fuck did you get those balls from?
And Eric would be all pissed. He'd be like, why would you do this? And Sal would be like, fuck you.
And Sal looks in the fucking booth, he's like, fuck you.
You know what? Maybe Sal is just young and he needs these lessons
You
to
think,
talk to him.
Eric would actually punch you?
Yes, Eric has.
Oh, he has punched you.
Again, no, I don't want to hear what Eric's done to you. Because you just bring it up and it'll go nowhere. Don't tell me one thing that Eric's done to you.
So then where do you want to go with this conversation?
I don't want. I want to go. Me and Troy and Roland and Who Kid are going to talk about you with you in the room, as if you're not
or
here.
he could go down, march down the office while he's stuck there behind the board.
I don't want. No, because he's just going to.
It's just the stuff that amuses me.
And the audience, if you would share it with them.
Off the air, that things I like to
But
do.
he doesn't even commit to anything good.
Let me tell you. No, never.
He guys are very angry right now.
I'm going to tell you, because he came in here with some bullshit again, Who Kid. I can't handle it. I got some great advice once when I was young and I was starting out. The great Steve Carlisi, fine producer, executive producer of this program. God rest that man's soul. He put up with more bullshit than any man should ever have to put up with. Eric, you'll agree with me on that, won't you? You saw it all.
I saw a lot of it too.
Yeah. He gave me great advice. I was young, and I was just going crazy off the air. Just doing stuff, like Sal said, to amuse myself, you know. Just going and fucking with people and throwing Eric shit in the garbage can and being like, oh, fuck you, fatty. And Eric would be like, fuck you. And there's no work getting done. And Steve sees it. And he's the guy in charge of the program. He's like, you guys got to stop fucking around. And he sat me down. And he's like, Sam, I get that we're in a creative environment. Because he knew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wasn't one of these guys that's just like, you know what? I want you sitting in front of your computer, except when you're in that studio. Then be creative. But off the air, you got to be creative. Sit in front of your computer and do it quietly. That's not what he said. He said, you do all this shit off the air, and it doesn't translate on the air. You can't do it here. You're at work. Like, you know, if you're working in the IT department, you're not dropping cookie crumbs in some place that I've never heard of. Or do I want to know about, Sal? Don't bring up those cookie crumbs.
Nothing happened.
Don't bring up the cookie crumbs. He said, whatever bullshit you do off the air, if it doesn't translate on the air, don't do it.
Makes sense.
He said, take any creativity that you're expanding off the air, bring that to the air, because that's where we need the creativity, not in this bullshit office nonsense. So what did I do? I started doing characters of all the nonsense voices I was doing. I started bringing everybody's business started coming on the air. All of it came to the air. And it was for the better. It was for the better of the show. I became one of the most hated men in radio, but I was okay with that. But I didn't come in here and be like, oh, some shit went down yesterday. Sam, what happened? No, nothing. I mean, we're fine now.
You want to see exactly what happened yesterday?
No.
Okay. So
I don't want to hear
go.
about it.
And the key word that you mentioned is creative.
Creative.
And you had said that Sal is not a creative person.
Yes, I did. Prove me wrong.
In other words, you were never half-assed.
That's right, Who Kid.
That's another Ebonic term for your white ass.
That's right, Who Kid.
You can't be half-assed, Sal. Just go with it, man.
I need you to prove me wrong, Sal.
Sal's just very non-committal.
Very well. He's frightened. He doesn't know which. He's non-committal in the sense that he doesn't know.
Eric, are you?
He doesn't know.
He's either got to grab his nuts and be like, all right, I'm fucking taking this shit to levels. Like, Eric fucked with me.
Grab his nuts.
Eric, he was starting to videotape stuff to put it up on his YouTube.
Sure.
And he took my banana.
You mean E-Rock video?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he took my banana and he smeared it into the carpet by my desk.
You remember doing that, Eric?
Yes.
Okay. So I said, okay.
It's funny because then Troy gets back and there's banana shit all over his computer and shit.
So I said, okay, motherfucker. I went to his desk and I put my arm down on the desk and one swoop, I took everything off the desk into the floor. And I said, don't fuck with me again.
His computer, everything.
Yeah, everything. His speakers, all, you know, he has discs piled up that he archives.
Right.
So he has some sort of, you know, system going on there.
Sure.
Everything was on the fucking floor.
Right.
I said, don't fuck with me again. And guess who hasn't fucked with me since?
Eric.
Yes.
And you haven't fucked back with them.
I don't fuck with people like that.
Ain't nothing but a gangster party around here.
Yes, Troy. I don't fuck with him.
Right. Now.
So you want Sal to do that? You want Sal to go fuck him up?
No, I want Sal to either step up to the plate, and if he's going to fuck with him, fuck with him.
When I got that advice, I was put at a crossroads. And it was either you calm down off the air.
Yeah.
And, you know, you do your work, you don't disrupt people, and then you come on the air and you do whatever you're going to do. Or any disruptions you cause better at some point lead to something on the air. I'm just asking you to prove me wrong, Sal.
Okay.
Don't let me walk around saying Sal doesn't have a creative bone in his body.
Look,
you know what happens?
I do things to amuse myself off the air. Roland can attest to that.
You
Roland
can masturbate yourself all day, but do it at home.
No, but if
we're in the business of amusing people.
Yeah, but things I do to Eric or Eric shit.
We are in the business of amusing people. Why you would amuse yourself and only yourself at work where you are here to amuse people is beyond me.
So he's never won any battle against Eric. Everything.
There's never like any real battle.
You see what I'm saying?
What's the record here? Like?
No, there's no record because there's never any real battle. Who kid?
Guys like breakdancing against
because
each other.
they start like this big, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get him, I'm gonna get it, blah blah blah, and then everything just goes to pussy.
Wow!
It just goes from 0 to pussy in 60 seconds.
They just kiss at the end, huh?
Yeah.
Bunch of little girls around this motherfucker.
Exactly.
Bitches.
I mean,
I don't believe Sal's like that, though. Sal is like a nice guy, good guy.
That's what he is. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He's just a nice dude.
But what's another name for pussy? Nice guy, right? If you're like, oh, he's a nice guy. Like, who can? If I said that to you, who can? Oh, he's a nice guy. Dude is nice.
Like, get the fuck out of my face.
Exactly. What are you going to do?
It's like being a hairy pussy. I don't know, man.
Exactly.
You gotta be tough sometimes, Sal.
Right.
I don't think Sal
Get
knows
some
anything
hair
about
on that pussy, Sal. Get some hair on that pussy. I know.
Get some hair on that pussy.
You going to prove me wrong?
No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really give a shit.
He isn't, is he? No. That's the problem. He doesn't give a shit, who kid. You heard him say it.
I don't care. I don't care.
Eric, did you hear him say that?
The air like that. Like I said, I
Why?
like to
Because
myself.
You're too busy bronzing yourself. Because that's better.
Yeah, it could be. It'd be slightly more amusing than. Oh yeah, yesterday. I didn't even do anything yesterday.
You don't see me letting some foreign woman wax my balls on the air. You know what would have happened if O&A had been like, Sam, you have to get your balls waxed? I would have been like, that's not true. No, I don't.
But I mean, no, I mean,
I do other stuff.
We discussed this. I mean, Sal has to bring something to the plate.
But instead of doing the stuff that's like just for himself, it's just this is just my side project that I do for me. This is Sal's side solo work. He instead makes it, but I'll do the group stuff. I'll do some gay shit. But for me, I'll just do funny stuff.
I think he was excited to show the gentleman his genitalia.
His genitalia. Yeah. Let's bring in Chris. He's not going to do anything, is he?
Sal?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. No. Chris. You just missed an uproar. I would have gotten you in here earlier, but shit hit the fan.
My God.
Yeah.
What happened?
Is it Di Stefano or Di Stefano?
Di Stefano, yeah.
Okay, you're at Caroline's tonight, right?
Tonight, yep, 7:30.
It's a big deal because is this your first time headlining at Caroline's?
No, I've headlined there like 3 times, but they usually do like this thing called the Breakout Artist Series, where it's like a new comic doing like a Tuesday night at like 9:30. But this time, Thursday, 7:30, they consider it more prime time, so that's why.
It's the start of the weekend.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Start of the weekend, and then Darryl Hammond's there.
So do you know DJ Who Kid?
What's up, brother?
What up, son? What up, kid?
DJ Who Kid.
What up, my nigga?
Oh, holla.
Yeah. He'll let you say the N-word if he likes to.
I can say it with the A.
You already can?
I'm from Bushwick, so I feel like
but you get the pass though.
You got somebody's got to give you a pass.
Oh, okay, you're right. Being in here, I'll get the pass. But I'm saying back in Bushwick, I've gotten a few passes from my boys to say with the A, never with the ER.
Oh, of course.
With the A.
It's okay.
You know what I mean? I was like the only white kid in the
Bushwick,
neighborhood.
man, he's good.
Yeah, so
is Bushwick not hipsterized yet?
No, well now it is. But in the '80s, I was born in '84, and it was the hood. It
like when Bushwick Bill was like, oh shit, that is Bushwick Bill.
My father.
Yes, yeah.
I see the resemblance.
Yeah, no, it's, he hit it. Mom Dukes. She likes little black guys.
Yeah. So you were
talking about.
You were raised among black people.
I was raised amongst the black people.
That's got to be scary.
And I went to a Catholic. Yeah, it was nuts. I went to Catholic school too.
You know
So I would get my ass beat.
Oh, you went to a Catholic school?
I went to Catholic school.
So did I.
You went to Catholic school? Where are you from?
Kid, you went to Catholic school?
Yeah, in Brooklyn, Erasmus Street. I went to Holy Cross.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Holy Cross.
I didn't know like rappers and DJs could be like. Yeah, I thought you had to be like a. You had
I
to
went
go
to college. Everybody.
What college did you go to?
I went to CW Post, and then I went to Queensboro.
Oh, I went to NYT, right next to CW
Okay,
Post.
yeah, we're probably fucking the same bitches, man.
You guys are like, I grew up in Bushwick, but then I went to a private school and went on to college. And
I know, I got my doctorate degree, but I'm from Bushwick.
Nah, DJ for drug dealers.
Yeah, kid.
So you went to college and became 50 Cent's DJ.
Yeah.
And you went to college and became a comedian.
Yeah.
Where do your parents react when you're like, no, I'm going to pursue comedy?
Well, at first my mom was pissed. My dad just supports anything that can possibly get me around women, so he does. My dad's just a dirtbag.
So you're not gay though, right?
He's like, so you just fucking girls here? But my mom, because I went and became a physical therapist. Like I went to a lot of school. Like I had to get a clinical doctorate degree.
Speaking of you being a physical therapist and gayness, Roland was just in here. You met Roland.
Yeah, I know Roland, yeah.
He was in here talking about what great shape you were in. So
really?
I don't know.
I have the most deceiving. I used to be in good shape, but now I just have bitch tits because
you do.
I have an in-shape face.
Yeah.
But my body is not great. It's not. It used to be good. I played basketball overseas right after college.
Professionally?
Yeah, I played in Europe for like maybe 3.5 weeks.
Kind of short though. You're a short guy.
Yeah, but you know what it was? I had the jumper, and being from Bushwick, playing with those guys.
Okay.
And in high school, I played behind this guy Sunyata Gaines, who was on the Utah Jazz. So my high school was a really good high school.
Yeah,
to come out of. He's from Queens. He's from around.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, before we get all carried away in high schools, you know who went to my high school?
Oh shit.
Ray Rice.
Holler.
Yep. And did you see over the weekend that shot from like half court, the high New Rochelle High School?
New Rochelle?
New Rochelle High School.
That New Rock City arcade is pretty good up there.
Yes.
I've been in there plenty of times.
Okay.
You know who went to my high school too? I had a high school, Sunyata Gaines. This is my homeroom. I swear to God. I had Mike Baxter, who's a left fielder for the New York Mets.
Wow.
That guy Gilberto Val, the cannibal cop. You guys know that cannibal cop? That guy was sat in front of me. He was
the one that's like was just in a big
the one who wants to eat women went to my fucking high school.
He did?
He was my partner in Christian marriage, where you have to hold. We have to babysit an egg for a week. You guys have to do. You have to do that.
No, I saw it on Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, no, we have to do that. We have to do that. And I swear, I'm not making this up. He always wanted to crack the egg. He always was like, we should just crack the fucking egg, man. And I'm like, dude, if we crack it, we're going to fail the class. Like, we should just crack it and eat it. And now I'm like, oh, so that's what you want to eat, you sick bastard.
Like, bro.
You want to scramble people's kneecaps.
We could go to the supermarket and just get eggs.
He was a fucking nut. But, I mean, he was weird. He was a weird dude, but
So you went to school with Cannibal Cop.
I went to school with Cannibal Cop. I was with him quite often.
Did you hear about this story, Hookie?
I heard about it, but that's crazy. You were behind a murderer.
Dude, I was behind Cannibal Cop. In front of me was Mike Baxter, left fielder. On the other side, Sunyata Gaines, Utah Jazz. Then there was this other kid, Will Rosinski, who was like fucking like a Team USA boxer. He fought Kelly Pavlik.
This is all your class, not even just your school.
This is my class. This is what we're doing.
Weird.
That's incredible.
How come people say you can't get out of the hood? Sounds like
well, yeah,
exactly. Bushwick. This is like the mean streets.
We're doing all right.
Did Cannibal Cop ever say any other weird shit? Because now, like, they were saying that his wife went on his computer and he was talking about wanting to kidnap her and let her bleed out slowly. And
look, I think from what I'm reading in the paper that apparently this is a fetish that a lot of guys have.
A lot of guys?
I don't know. Like people all over the world, do this. I'll say this about Cannibal Cop. He was one of the guys who went through school pretty much unnoticed. He would sit, other than wanting to smash the egg and eat it, which was technically our baby.
He wanted to eat the egg that was acting
fucking egg baby. The only other things that we notice now reflecting back is he used to eat all the erasers off the pencils.
He did?
That's it. But I mean, that's what a lot of kids
but until
did.
how old?
Shit, yeah.
I mean, through high school, we were seniors.
Yeah, that's some weird. Senior in high school eating his pencil. It's like, what?
Yeah.
All right, well, if you're saying a lot of guys have this fetish, I'd say 1, 2, 3. There's 5 guys. Let's see if it's one. I don't want women to bleed out. Do you? Is that your fetish or?
I don't.
You don't? Who, kid? I know you're into some weird shit.
I mean, if it's my wife, yeah, but not my mistress.
That's not
no way.
That's not a sexual thing, though. That's just.
I just want her to die.
Yeah, you just want her to stop talking.
I agree with Cannibal Cop.
Troy, do you want bitches to bleed out?
I've eaten a broad when she's been bleeding out.
That's period juice. I'm assuming, not
spicy.
You didn't make the blood through incisions.
No,
Eric.
But Jesus,
you're into that shit a little bit, right?
No, not at all, Sam.
Okay. See, that's the thing. I think you're right. You know why?
Ran out of here.
You heard Eric just now, right? That was a lie. If I've ever heard a lie, there was nothing believable about that. Eric is obviously into bleeding women out a little bit, but that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I was like, I get competitive over people who go to my high school wanting to be like, you know, the most famous dude from the high school, but Richard Roundtree went to my high school.
Right.
Shaft.
Yeah.
So
that's a pretty big guy.
But like for you to have all those people in your class, it's like ridiculous.
Yeah, and then I mean my high school was like Ray Romano went to my high school.
Jesus.
Kenny Anderson, Kenny Smith. It was a pretty like known all boy Catholic high school.
Is it well-to-do? So are your parents rich?
No, not at all.
Because I was going to say, like, how do they? Why didn't they take some of that money and just move to a place with good public schools?
Well, I mean, my mother never wanted to leave. My dad's from the Bronx. My dad's like a no education street thug from the Bronx. Like, and my mother's like a very educated, postural, astute woman. So my parents are
your
totally different.
Well, if it was good enough for me, it'll be good enough for him.
Yeah. He was like,
marry a Rocky or something.
Yeah. Yeah. All you really need to know is how to throw dice anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. But, so I don't know why I never moved. She wanted me to go to a Catholic school, all-boy Catholic high school.
Damn.
Which now is like a risky...
It's nuts. That's why fucking Gilberto snapped. Because it's like...
the Cannibal Cop.
Yeah, the Cannibal Cop. Because it's like we never saw a woman before, in high school. And that's not how life works. Like, we have to be around women. And then when we all got into college, like, you're just popping boners. Everyone's looking for every girl's thong.
I couldn't do it, man.
Weirdos.
You couldn't... You said you did it, though.
No, I went to St. John's Prep, co-ed high school.
Oh, in Queens, baby.
Yeah, so I was, I was wondering what they were doing there. They probably was wagging off and all kinds of shit in there.
But now you're on an MTV2 show, Guy Code, right?
Yes.
So,
shit.
And Guy Code is just like breaking down guy-girl relationships.
I guess, yeah.
Where'd you get this experience to draw from if you're just hanging out with dudes?
Well, here's what the thing. I was like one of the dirtbags who, there was an all-boy Catholic high school. That's the one I went to, Malloy. And then 4 train stops away was Mary Lewis Academy.
Is Malloy bad?
Oh, man, don't drop the soap.
Don't drop the soap,
That was the rumor about it.
Yeah, you heard about
I almost went there. I told my mother, fuck you.
You did.
Know what I'm saying?
She made me go there. My mom.
That's weird.
But there was an all-girl Catholic high school, the Mary Lewis Academy. And I used to go there every fucking day. And you're scouting out. I knew the rats in the subway terminal outside. I was there all the time just trying to get numbers. Just trying to get phone numbers. So I got some like that.
Yeah, and your dad was into that.
My dad loved that shit.
So your dad didn't object to you going to an all-men's school?
I mean, he would be like, "Oh, you fucking homo," He was, the basic dad shit.
Open household.
Look at this guy's fucking. Look at this kid's ass. Like he would call me gay all the time. But I think like I was
father called you gay all the time.
That's just like a thing that Italian dads do. Like they're just always like, "Well, my son's a homo. Look at his haircut." Like all the time, I have to deal with that.
Like apparently, my wife gave birth to a little fagel. What is he doing over here?
Well, yeah.
Who kid came in here earlier this week. He was worried. His dad never called him gay, but like the other morning, he was leaving the house and his dad was staying with him for whatever reason. And he said to Who Kid, "You look cute today."
Yeah.
And Who Kid was like,
very traumatized.
"What?"
That was weird.
But not like high school Who Kid, like 41-year-old Who Kid that stands before you.
That's weird.
So
yeah.
I thought that maybe there's a word for being molested at 40. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm 40.
We're 40? Black, you guys look so good, man.
It's that oil, kid.
You always look great.
That nigga juice.
Is that what it is? N-word juice?
Yeah.
All right.
I would love to.
You don't know Diddy? All this, he's so famous.
They are.
I thought Diddy was proactive, though.
Yeah, but he has the equal liquid that you put on your face.
N-word equilibrium juice? I understand.
Whatever
I
that word
understand.
is.
I need some of that.
You do, yeah. Is there any way you could bottle it?
We all look young. You look young.
Yeah, I'm 28, so I feel
You
like
don't look gay, though.
The thing is, I don't, I think I got, because of the hairstyle sometimes, it's like, my dad was the type of guy, like, for example, like, if I was like, if I had like a stiff neck or something like that, like, oh, it's because you suck Latin guys' cocks. It's like, what?
Latin guys.
Like, he would always get specific. How's Roberto's dick taste? I'm like, who's Roberto? With your stiff neck.
Yeah.
This kid takes it in the ass. He likes yogurt. It's like, what?
So what would have happened if you had come to your dad? I mean, it's the 2000s now. We're an open society. If you had been like, "Dad, no, for real, I'm gay." Yeah, I know. No, Dad, I'm a gay dude.
If I really can't, honestly, I think my dad, it would be hard for him to swallow. No pun. But he would.
No homo.
Yeah, no homo. Sorry. But he would accept me. As long as it was a white guy. If it was a black guy, he would not accept it. That would be too hard for him to
He
handle.
wouldn't let no fucking black dick inside you.
He can't. I don't think I can get black dick.
Fuck.
I could bring home that white dick, that Asian dick, but I couldn't bring home that black dick.
So
Not to him.
racist, man.
I
It's
like
fucked
that,
up.
though.
I'm not, but it's just, he's from old school. He's from the old school, the
I
other
know,
side
man.
of the Bronx. Like we're a Bronx tale, Bedford Avenue, over there.
Oh, yeah.
So the Italians have passed the homophobia thing. They're over that.
Yes.
But racism is still prevalent.
Racism, I don't think will ever go away amongst them and my family, you know?
Right.
They're great people, but if they just let that shit fly, you know? Thanksgiving, Christmas.
Can you believe it, Sam? In this day and age, a black dick can't go in a white butt.
I mean, I guess to each butt its own. It's a statement I'll go on record with.
Yeah.
And you sounded disappointed when he said.
No, I wasn't disappointed.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the, the
Social implications.
Exactly. Thank you.
Let me go to Bobby in Connecticut. You're on the after show.
Hey, Primetime, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
Chris, I'm glad to hear you got some airtime, you funny motherfucker.
Thanks, buddy.
Can we kind of get it off of the gay shit and talk about his hot chick? Carly's fucking gorgeous, dude.
Jesus Christ.
You got a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Your girl's hot.
But she's been on the show before.
She has been on the show before.
Troy, you know who his girlfriend is?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know.
We've actually all hung out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Can I see a photo of his girl?
Oh, yeah. Do we have... does she still have red hair?
She has red hair, tattoos.
She's the comic who Troy brought in here, and we were busting Troy's balls bad that day. 'Cause he was like, yeah, I met her on Instagram. We were like, okay, you met her on Instagram. Were you dating her at the time?
I was not. No, I was not. I didn't even know her at the time. I met her over the summer.
She's still in.
I forget what her Twitter is.
Sorry, Playboy.
Is it at
Can we
Carly
plug
Aquilino?
Oh yeah, plug your Twitter then.
What's that?
Well, first of all, what's your Twitter? You don't have to promote yourself.
Twitter's at Chris D Comedy.
Chris D Comedy. That's way easier than this.
Yeah, she's got. I
Is it
can't.
Carly Aquilino or Carly Fries?
I know. Why can't she just make a goddamn easy Twitter
It's Carly
name?
Aquilino.
I can't remember.
C-A-R-L-Y. You want me to write it?
Yeah, go ahead, do that.
Yeah, write it. Because, I mean, this chick obviously has no vision for the future. I mean, she wants to be is she still doing comedy?
Yeah, she's on an MTV show that's coming out in April that I think is going to be a huge show.
Really?
She's like the star of it.
Of course,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, tell her to change her goddamn Twitter name then.
Yeah.
Oh, man, she's hot.
Very cute girl.
She's sexy,
pretty.
yeah. She's a good girl, too. She's really cool.
And she's really funny, and they fucking busted my balls so hard about her.
Well, come on. I mean, you've seen her.
Yeah.
If you're finding out that Troy's like, yeah, I met her on Instagram. I just think she'd be funny for the show. It's like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's all right. It's all good, though.
I mean, honestly, if he had brought you in and been like, hey, I met him on Instagram, I thought it'd be funny for the show. It'd be like, okay, Troy, we know what you're up to.
Yeah,
you went to Catholic school.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't work either which way. I try to bring something to the goddamn show.
Yeah, it's just Troy's just trying to get his dick into something.
Beautiful too, Troy. His girlfriend's beautiful.
Yeah, Troy has a beautiful girlfriend now, and it's all good. But so is it weird dating a comic?
You know what? With Carly, she doesn't do too much stand-up anymore. She's really good, and she's going to get back into it. And actually...
So how'd you get the show?
Because she opened for me. I headlined Caroline's that Breakout Artist thing I told you about a few months ago, and she did a spot in front of me, and the guys who created Guy Code were in the crowd watching, just supporting me, and they saw her, and they were like, oh, we have this other show.
Is that the same show Jesse May Peluso was going to do?
It's same show.
Very cool.
Same exact show.
Yeah,
Very
so they were friends. One of them posted Instagram of the other.
They're friends now. And we actually live, Jesse May, because I live with Carly now in Park Slope, and Jesse May and Giannis, they live right around the block from us. So
there's a whole little comedy network happening.
Park Slope, baby.
I love it. Park Slope is a place to be for all the up-and-comers.
I think you said she wasn't funny either. That's what I do recall.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I was busting your balls.
She's new, though. She was new. She is new at stand-up. She doesn't do it, but she's funny. She's a great writer.
She's new.
Yeah.
She was nervous.
Yeah.
And the problem with a hot chick is you got to be funnier than you are hot.
Right.
And the day she walked in here, she was hotter than she was funny.
Absolutely.
Wow. So, but you saw the picture, who kid? She's a hot girl.
She's bad.
Well, I'm telling you, I've seen some rough cuts of the show. I think it's gonna be coming out in April. She's all over, and she's got good, hard, nice bits.
Yeah.
Like, good shit.
That's good.
Stand up, she's gonna start again.
In your fucking face.
Do you see? In your fucking face.
Who brought that shit to the show first, motherfucker?
Get the fuck out of here.
She got some nice red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's good.
Is that real? Is that a new human?
But are you going to get jealous if she becomes like,
Am I going to get jealous?
What if they're like, oh, fuck Guy Code? It's all about this new show.
You know what it is? I think some people have asked me that. I don't know. I'll tell you this. She's getting... you know, a lot of stuff MTV is really like in love with her, and it's not. I'm honestly genuinely happy for her right now. I am, because I feel like I got my own thing going on.
You're like, bitch, you're not even on stage and you're getting gigs. What the fuck?
And I feel like, you know, if I get the opportunity to like go out and headline and do that stuff, like she would come with me, you know, and it'd be cool.
Yeah.
And she's like, I know I was a fucking premium dirtbag, like all types of different girls, like just a fucking piece of shit. Because I was so deprived for 4 years in high school, and I was just and then when I met her, like everything stopped. So I'm just like totally in love with her. It's just her.
What
and
happens when the comedy goes to a whole new level?
That's what I'm wondering.
See,
right now, it's still a healthy relationship.
Let's be guys here. Let's talk honestly. You know that when that shit goes to the whole new level, like you're getting like B-list celebrities, like you have the ability to fuck that.
Exactly.
It's kind of hard to turn that
what
down.
if you get famous and then all of a sudden, like, whoever's coming up to you?
Rihanna's like,
you know, Rihanna's, I mean, Rihanna, we know she's a whore. You seen her Instagram?
Oh my God, I just posted to
I saw that. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Honestly, and I know.
And you can hit her. She doesn't care. She does not care.
She's into that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I know, like, if my dad was listening, he'd be like, this kid is gay. But I know, what I'm going to say is I don't fucking... And this is how I know, like, I'm in love with her. I don't care, because I really don't care if my boys make fun of me, my dad makes fun of me. Like, I am, like, so in love with her and so into her that I don't think I would cheat, because I was a dirtbag cheater.
Right.
So this question with another girlfriend, I've had other hot girlfriends, but there's something about her that I'm just like, I won't fuck around with her. I love her.
You know what? It could be good pussy. It could be, that could be the thing.
Anybody who's calling me a faggot while you...
The thing is, though, when you're with a girl like that, you got to make sure that you stay smooth.
Yeah.
You got to make sure you stay clean.
Exactly.
And you got to be ready to shave at a moment's notice, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is, like, you're sitting in front of the mirror, and you're like, I forgot to buy blades. You've been there, right?
What, shave my pubes, you're saying?
No, your face.
Oh, my face?
Come on, we're talking about dicks.
Oh.
No.
No homo.
Now you're stuck digging through the trash because you're looking for that old blade that zombied out your face yesterday. Right? Or you're one step away from stealing your chick's lady razor where she shaves her pubes. You don't want that. You don't want that on your face. I mean, the pubes you could have on your face, but the razor you don't need to share. This, Chris, is your Dollar Shave Club moment. Woo! Dollar Shave Club is for guys who routinely forget to buy or simply hate shelling out for blades. So here's what all the Dollar Shave Club buzz is about. Everyone buys razor blades, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Love them.
Yeah. Well,
I got them in my pocket right now.
Brand name razor companies, they nail you. They build them with like 10 blades, and they have vibrating handles and all this other bullshit. You end up paying up the wazoo for them. Dollar Shave Club says stop overpaying for shave technology you don't need. With Dollar Shave Club, you send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. Join all the after Opie and Anthony Show live listeners. I got to add that in because they don't put it in the copy. Who have already found the smarter way to shave at dollarshaveclub.com. 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 I wish it was the old read because I used to love. Is that in pesos? But I can't say it anymore because it's not in the read. Listen, Chris, you're at Caroline's tonight. You're a funny guy.
Thanks.
So check him out tonight. Is Carly going to be there?
Carly will be there. Yeah.
You could take a look at her, too.
Yeah, fucking come. She may even go do a spot. Fuck it.
So go to carolines.com to get tickets. Yep. And you can come back on the after show whenever you want.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You did very well, and you're very funny. So
Can I mention something quick, too?
You mentioned something.
Building 24 in Reading, Pennsylvania, Saturday, March 23rd. I'm with White Noise. It's two of the guys from the Bloodhound Gang. I'll be DJing in Reading, Pennsylvania. TroyQuan.com for all the info.
And you know where I'm at tonight?
Where?
Madison Square Garden. I'm DJing the Knicks versus Thunder game tonight.
Nice.
So if after your thing, you come through and hang with some niggas.
I'll text you. God damn. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye.
Moisture.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.